enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's and you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus war. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war. All versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
れでいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war. Over trailing. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the zone. Put us to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul, we are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
レディー行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act. We're stealing the show. Get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, over
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
それで行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational. I'm Jericho, down here with Callie. This is day number 2 of the group stage after a grueling day number 1. Callie, today he's ready with this business side. Sorry, I'm trying to find my camera here. Center. Yes, we're here now, day number 2. A lot of surprises, and only one team didn't play, which is going to be Elevate. And now today they're having their first match up against Vitality.
And Elevate, this is our first look up against them, against an Indian team and of course the Chinese teams this year. And it's going to be nice to see how well are they going to do in the Eastern stage, because once we hop into the world stage, we can gauge how really well are they going to be able to pull it up in the group stage as well as the playoffs, if ever they do make it there. But you know what? For Elevate, they are one of the best hardpoint teams out there in the world, possibly. So they should be able to give up great matchup up against Vitality later on today. But our first game of the day is going to be SPG, the team that beat Vitality. It's going to be a great matchup against them as they go up against Q9. You already know the Emperor Uling himself was able to finally lift the curse up against the Japanese. It was a 3-0 win coming in for them, and they'll be looking to try to get that 2-0 win in the overall series to maintain that #1 spot at the end of the day.
I just noticed, Callie, Elevate and XROCK, the only 2 teams that don't have champs experience, as you would say, but they're looking at everyone's calling XROCK the final boss, and then for Elevate, they're the best team in Garena. So I mean, it's interesting to see like those 2 teams haven't even stepped up on stage 5 until this year. So a lot on the line here. Is a preview for the Eastern side, so a lot, even the Western side on our eyes, Callie. I'm excited after day number 1. I mean, y'all ended from 2 to 10 p.m. So I mean, expect another one here tonight.
It's going to be a pretty long game, especially the Search and Destroy. I feel like the first 2 games that we're going to have here, it's just going to be pretty contested, right? And it's definitely going to have to live up to the hype. Q9, they're currently the #2 team in the Chinese region, but overall, if you trace it back 6 months ago, they are the Mobile Masters 2024 champions, and they have a new roster here this time around, so they're going to be looking pretty strong. And up against an SPG squad that had so much value coming in from their new players in Nan and Carl, they should have something ready up for them to contest this hardpoint and Search and Destroy, where they look pretty menacing when they went up against Team Vitality yesterday. It was Carl that took the MVP in that hardpoint. Carl lit up Vitality, 23 kills in that Search and Destroy Kurahan and Metropolis, and that just speaks a lot on how much this team can really provide with these 2 new players. And we're not even counting the plays from Gushing yet, the prodigy that they have in their roster that might just be the bane for Q9 here today.
Yeah, I'm going to go back a bit on history here, Callie. I like what you said there, but remember, 2022, they suffered at the loss of Tribe during the groups. They did not make it to the playoff. 2023, a little bit better, Callie. Top 4, I believe. And then now, they won Mobile Masters, and now look at them, just getting better and better. After that loss and the couple back in the years as well, they're back now. Q9, led by Oling. He's always been there. I've met the person. He's a humble guy that he's gonna drop 60 on your head. So he's pretty much probably is like the Lucazin of Eastern side, I would say. S&D 1st to 9. Hardpoint's the same, man. For Control 1st to 4. Nothing has changed. Champs rules set up here just with a twist of a CDM style.
I mean, Summit has been the most played map that we have in the CTSI 2024.
Which is surprising.
Surprising. And also for S&D, it's Tunisia with 11, which is not surprising.
That is not surprising.
But at Control, it's Arsenal, which has been played 9 times so far.
Most balanced.
And most balanced map. Honestly, I feel like Raid is the most balanced though, because you got multiple spawns in their Arsenal. Yes, you do have 1 or 2 spawns inside of the left and the right side of the map, but it's still hard to determine who's gonna play all of those shots, right? But here we have it, our standings for Group A and Group B. XROCK and Q9 standing at the very top.
I think honestly, this is how we've probably predicted it, Callie. Maybe a little bit of like for Vitality, maybe could have been 2-1, could have been either way there as well for Wolves. But hey, I think this is what we want to see. I think this is what predicted coming through. Kagendra and DVS, they're going to struggle here as well. For Godlike, I thought they're going to get at least 1 map, but they ended up getting 3-0.
I thought it was the hard point that they should be able to slay out up against XROCK, right? And I feel like Kagendra, they for Kagendra this time, I feel like they really wasn't really ready for the matchup up against Stalwart Esports as well. It's just unfortunate for the team that is the number 4, number 5 in Group A, because any team that you match up there, it's just a group of death, right? But for the side of Group B, we haven't seen Elevate play yet. Today, they'll be going up against Vitality, who lost up against SPG in a shocking 1-2 manner. And man,
wow.
you just saw it, all right? Very complicated hard point for them, as you said in the agenda. And they should have more trouble in hard point here, knowing that Elevate has got one of the best systems in the world. Non-stop attack in the hail, no matter it is only 5 seconds left in the point. They're gonna get everything. So you gotta be able to withstand that onslaught if you're going up against a team like Elevate.
I mean, honestly, Elevate, even if the hill isn't there, they're, oh my God, 0. Okay, on the fan vote. But it doesn't matter. It's fine. They're going to stage 5. But I like, that's funny, you know, how you talked about Elevate strategy, because that's not how you relatively play Call of Duty in my past experience of playing Call of Duty, but it works. It's just so funny because they make it work. It's just okay. 117, you're welcome back.
117,
my friend.
Hey. No, that's not. I forgot.
He laughed at your joke.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, but anyways, going back to Elevate strats here, Kyle. It's just it's not how you want to play it. You know, usually you rotate on 20, but it works in COD Mobile. It works for the Alea system, and I think they're gonna bring it out here. Still continue. They're not hiding anything. They're always exposed in every single game that they do. So all you got to do is just try to be better than them.
I mean, is that like a weakness or a strength for them?
I think it goes both ways, because it's either they play out of their minds or the other team plays out of their minds. It's literally a 50-50. Heads or tails, it's a 50-50 win.
And one thing for sure, though, if you're going up against Elevate, you do want to ban out like their best map, Hacienda and Summit. That's going to be one thing. So I feel like that should be sorted out. But here's our today's matchup. If you all are just tuning in, we got Q9 and SPG scheduled for our first game of the day. Following that one up, it's Elevate versus Vitality, India versus Garena matchup. Then we got Godlike and Wolves right up next. But we're not going to let you guys wait any longer, because we got Q9, the Mobile Masters 2024 champions, Shinan, Sun, Uling, Mauchi, and Dichan.
Oh, the Sun King is back. One of the, I believe he has the most S&D kills. Remember, Kelly?
Yes.
How many was that?
43. Did it
43 on an S&D. I can't, man. All right, well, I mean, this team, squad, I mean, up and down, honestly, up and down. For the last time we saw them in the CDSI, as well as the CDFI, Cali stepped it up in Champ 23, stepped it up in CDM, stepped it up in the Mobile Master, which they won, and now they're looking prime for probably one more level before they get to that final level in Chaz. To go up against SPG, it's Gucci, C1, Nan, Carl Bird, and actually, I just remembered that they lost the Time Lord.
They lost a Time Lord, but they added Carl. This guy lit up.
Carl!
Oh, Carl! It's your fault, Carl. He's the reason why. He's the reason why Vitality lost so much rounds in the Search and Destroy, man. He was clutching up 1v3s everywhere. Then you follow that one up with Nan, who was just holding that B side on the Kurohana Metropolis like he was a security guard. You know, thou shall not pass. You shall not pass. Basically for Nan with that Odin, which I mean, is going to be a big factor here for me, Coach Jay. The Odin seems like the ice in his veins, but the Odin has been the best weapon if you try to compare it to a BP50 looking at the first day of the group stage.
Hey man, faster TTK will take it. You know, it's just not the fire rate. If you miss a shot, you will lose. So take a look at the bans here. Hackney Yard, Summit, Hacienda. Okay, are we looking at Apocalypse?
Wow,
okay, we're looking at an Apocalypse. Haha, I got it. Okay, next one. It's
They're
gonna be
probably
Express
gonna ban,
S&D.
Q9's gonna ban Takeoff for sure.
Yeah, Takeoff should be banned here. There you go.
Should be banned. There we go.
No. They're not gonna ban Tunisia. They're banning something else. There you go. Fire range.
Wow, it seems like we're hopping into Tunisia, man, for the 12th time.
Kurohana. Yes. Okay. Tunisia. Yeah. What a surprise.
Probably gonna be a raid here. Q9's gonna ban Arsenal.
No. Oh, wow. Okay. SPG reading the playbook.
Interesting.
Arsenal.
SPG.
Yep. There you go. Arsenal. All right. We actually predicted this pretty perfectly. Okay, Kylie. Gonna be a good day for both of us, but hey, I like the maps here for both of them. Just a counter pick for anything. I think it's just more of a comfort pick. SPG and Q9 just trying to get a split here. I believe it should be a 2-1. It could go either way.
I wonder who's going to be the best Apocalypse hardpoint here now, because this is definitely one of the best maps Q-Link can just play. We all know what happened with them when they went up against seminal, if I'm not mistaken, in Mobile Masters 2024. They were trailing behind. They did a massive comeback through the work of Mauchi as well as Uling, and then they just stumbled upon the grand finals and just beat out the Lorries, right, to win the Mobile Masters 2024 champions. But also, it's nice to know that Uling, who's one of the best gunfight artists that you got in the whole world, be put out in an Apocalypse hardpoint where he also has that chance to just stay in one great power position with an Odin or a BP50. He just slay it out. Mauchi's going to do the exact same thing for Q9, but if you're SPG, you're looking at the factors in for Carl and Nan, your new players, plus the help of Gushing. Do we see the fourth best team in CDM, in SPG, go up against Q9 and take a map away? We're just about to find out as we load into our first map of the group stage, day number 2, CDSI 2024, match number 1. We're ready to go. SPG Q9, APOC hardpoint.
Hey, Park Harper, here we go. Surprising thing, Callie, that I was watching yesterday. The Gravity Vortex. It feels like it's the 2022 version, but for some reason, the CDM, they love to use it. But here we go. Start things off. Oling and Carl. You talked about the Odin, you talked about the shots, and there you go.
You're looking at the great position starting for SPG,
Wow.
so you might as well
4
just
down.
try to get yourself the right side of the map here as much as possible to maintain the better optimal spawns as we enter P2. But on this first 15 seconds, you see the gunfights is being won by Nan and Carl. Definitely banning it out is one great way to play around this one, but they just want to get in there and just also battle each other out here. It's a best of the best matchup, and on this P1 so far, we see SPG dominate the first 30 seconds, but on the last 30, it's looking like Q9 will take it and they'll play late rotation for P2.
Yeah, that's true. Here comes DJ. I'm gonna be inside this hill. It's gonna get some kills, get some time off that. Both 18 at the moment. C1 gonna get taken down. 15 seconds left. You should be thinking about a rotation. That is what SPG is trying to do. They're letting 3 players already at the back. 8 seconds left. Rotation should be key.
And there we go. You can see it for Q9. They just don't want to get themselves an early rotation. They just want to focus more on getting a safety net as we enter the next hard point. Now look at the setup here. They want to get one guy to push through the temple while a couple of players go through secret, and there we have it. The brick is about to follow through. SPG Carl needs to win this gunfight, but D-Chen flipped the spawns, and Q9 now has maintained the optimal position as we enter the next hard point.
That was very efficient. Just one break. First break's all they need. Get most of the time here. They're gonna try to soak it in. And Mauchi 5, make it 6 in a row. Can he? He's looking for that heady. Beautiful shots. That's number 6. Serve has a bread. Can he make it 7? Yes, he can. Just snaking, but it will not work. Mauchi 5 gets saved by Carl, but D-Chen, it's his turn. On that head glitch as well, but 30 seconds left, and the gang of SPG decides to use that operator for on what cost? They lose that second break. 25 seconds left, Cali. SPG not looking good.
Yeah, they're probably here with a map like an APOC, right? P1 obviously going to be back and forth, but once you enter P2, if you win the P1 and you change it into a P2, the lead is just super huge.
Yep.
And that's what SPG is dealing with right now, as Q9 is able to score at least a full 40 seconds and even higher on this second hard point. And there might even be a higher chance that they are able to chain that into a P2 rotation, knowing that Shinan has already made himself routing around the back of this P number 3. And look at that. They're just about to enter the hill before it even opens up. SPG maintains the first few positions. They gotta win this wave right here if they do want to get back inside the game.
And that's true. And that was a beautiful play from Q9. They were pinching. They sent 3 at the back. Now they have the spawns. They have the hill. And SPG has no answers. 25 to 86. He have D-Chip with the flick on that claw. Runs out of ammo, but his trades are there. More players on the Q9 gonna just hop on and gooching. Trying to find something here, but the bread comes to get some information. We'll shut down the push. And look at that space, Cali. Space has been created, and they are just soaking in the time while winning all the gunfights as well.
I mean, it's just being led by Q9, Uling, and Mauchi here. 13 kills for the Emperor, and Mauchi has got himself 17 kills. He has just been frying. And he's got himself a Gravity Vortex here, waiting for activation. But they do all fall down. The last 10 seconds. Seems like it's still going to be contested here by Q9. SPG Suiwon playing inside of the hard point. And I mean, they got a nice position here, right? You play this crap time for P3. You got the early rotation onto next. You got yourself the turtle area on the map where you can just bring out the war machine and just take down all the players from Temple. But you gotta secure and fortify the left side of the map because that's where Q9 is trying to take that hit.
Here we go again, Q9 on the back end. Remember, later on rotation, but it doesn't matter. First break is all they need. Let's see if they can do it. Mauchi brings out the gravity vortex. Takes down no one. Takes down the trophy. Oh, there's the first one. He needs help from his team. Gonna try to push up already, but Nan and Bird gets 3 in a row. But they still lose the hill, and Q9 breaks it once again. But here comes the Sparrow from C1. Trying to look for more plays, but the trophy is there. Finally gets control of it. And SPG, just 30 seconds left. They're gonna be back in this game.
I mean, you need it. Need it right here. You just gotta have a solidified defense, and at the moment, you're just doing so well. It's just holding down the fort and stopping the push from Temple. But Carl, he needs to get anything here done, and there we go. 2 shots to the War Machine connecting, and that's gonna stop the early push for now. Nates does come out for the side of Q9 to stop that angles inside of that hard point to be taken over by SPG, but C1 gonna be playing inside the hill now, and we're looking at the marginal lead that Q9 has. Just 1 hard point hold for SPG. They should be right back inside again.
That's true, and it's pretty good. 77-108 after losing the first 3 hills. Cali is getting that scrap time as we hit the reset here. See that on your screen. Try to hold these spawns for them as well. Q9 finally holding down the good side. Look at the kill feed, all been Q9. The contest is in for Bird, but he needs help from his team. And so far, nothing is happening. Smokes are popping through. SPG on the back end.
I mean, Uling right here just getting all the shots down. The Emperor for himself, right? Just getting all the attacks inside that hill. Super easy. He's making it look so easy, and that's the value of having him around in your team, right? But SPG slowly climbing back inside of this game, but you're just kind of banking so much on just setting up early on P2, where we know for sure Q9 was able to make that break, and now they're just trying to flip that spawn. Nice setup inside of the hill here for Q9. They have turned this P1 into a mud hill, and now they're looking at the 40-point lead and even higher, and Shinan will be able to flip this spawns for next as well. SPG looking lost inside the map.
Looking lost. I mean, that small detail here, Kali. He just waited there. Didn't even decide to rush. Some players would just continuously run with the equalizer, but not for him. Here comes Q9, 148-83. They have the setup. They have the kills that they need. Only gonna run around, gets the turn on him, 22 and counting. But if you look at the kill feed, Mauchi's on 32 already, Kali, with the clock already going to their side, 155 and counting. Here comes another setup on P2. Another hold for Q9.
And there's just so many shots just being fired by Mauchi, just always been converted. And even with the gravity vortex, he was able to find a great timing on it. And this is just worse. You're trying to attack Temple for SPG, but there's a War Machine waiting in your face. They do get the shot down with that nade. But here's the plant for D-Chan. Good for 3. The snapback will not be taking down Suiwon. But Q9, it's a 100-point lead that they're able to build up, and they're just continuous to grow that here at the moment with Uling. With the head glitch, punishing every players in the P4 spawn, and it's just looking like a dead beatdown.
It is. I mean, look at that. Holding 3K for Mauchi, 38 and counting. I mean, a perfect kill on P2, Kali, as we move on to P3. And once again, look who's already there. It's Q9. Chen cutting down players one by one. Finds another one. Finally gets taken down by Guching. But Nan gets taken down with a claw out, Kali, and this is looking like it should be over in this hill.
Man, Mauchi with 5 eliminations, just going for 6.
Keep going.
Extending out, 7.
Keep going.
Almost an 8. It took a Sparrow just to take him down, and look at the spawn just flipping. Uling with the backstab. Here comes the Predator missile. We might just be able to see the first 100-point club in the group stage at the moment. SPG able to beat down Vitality, but against the Mobile Masters champions, it's looking impossible for them to win the map at the moment. They get inside the hill for the back 30 seconds. But Q9 thinking bigger picture already. They want to get as much position in that mid-map to chain that into a P4.
I think they're trying to just control this one. They don't. SPG just get 100 for SPG at this point. But no, the answer could be yes. Finally, no, not yet. Kali as we rotate back. 2 more points for SPG. Just let it get to 100. Don't be the first member of the premium club. Here comes 98 to 239, but look at the rotation. It's giving to the side of Q9. This could be it, Kali. We have a gravity vortex for Mauchi. Looking for the 50 bomb. They're gonna be holding this down. Clock is ticking. 10 more points to go. Sun raining down hell on them. That's gonna be a fire. That's gonna be a Sparrow. War Machine. Everything. Throw the whole house on the other side because we got SPG in the 100-point club.
Welcome to the 100-point club. Yeah, man, SPG. SPG. That's not something that you would expect to come from them, but that's the reason why you have to ban Apocalypse up against Q9. They have one of the best AR duos in the world, and you saw it. Mauchi was about to lit this players up with 50 bomb. Uling definitely has got what it takes to just really spearhead all of the players' attacks here.
That was a crazy game, but hey, that's what we expect. We talked about Q9, but it's just as funny though. The SPG, remember, they went up against Vitality yesterday. I mean, you know, if you go up CDM versus CDM, I mean, that's what happened. There's a reason that SPG didn't make it to champs this year.
I mean, we were talking about the early, you know, the early maps that they play up against Vitality, right? It seems like Carl and Nan, you know, they tried to be the biggest difference maker, but it wasn't just translating because of how well Q9 was able to set up the early hardpoint attacks. The P1 and P2 was really crucial for them, especially at the get-go. You know, we saw them starting on the bad side of the game, but they did get the last 30 seconds of that P1, then they were able to fully break the hardpoint number 2 on the first set of Hill and just get a massive lead that really messed up the rhythm as well as the mindset of SPG, because knowing that you have at least 60 seconds as the lead as we enter P3, you're probably gonna have a lot more, you know, bad mental game as you enter the next coming hills.
I feel like you're right, especially that reset, Cali. Like once that reset of that P1, they couldn't find anything. They didn't touch the hill. The only time they touched the hill was P3.
Yeah.
That whole second set, that was only P3. They could not catch a break. The kills were not going their way. And I mean, there's one more point I have to say. The Odin is king. My goodness gracious! If you give it to the players that have the best aim, it's literally gonna be a 2-shot machine on your head. So, I mean, I think Odin could be. I mean, it is the meta, but
yeah,
that just takes a different kind of mechanic. Take a look at the highlights here, Cali. I mean, Q9 again, slow start, but it didn't matter when it came to P2.
It was just so easy for them to break that P2, right? You saw it. There was not a lot of smokes. Just like comparing that to Elevate, they just wanted through raw vanilla guns. They had someone set up on Secret. They had one guy attacking the hop up. Then the rest, they're just attacking the temple. And it was just a massive break for them to make that a 60-point lead. And you saw it. For SPG, they did have a couple of attacks done on that P3, but on P4, it was just kind of a brief moment of hold for them. The rest, it was just Q9. And going back into that P1 reset, you know, you would think that SPG will have at least a contested P1, but no, they gave away at least 35 seconds for Q9 on that P1. And the worst part about this was that SPG was banking on a P2 hold on the last 30 seconds of P1, and it was broken by D-Chen with that equalizer. So it was such massive collapse for them, and it allowed Q9 to get a win and serving a 100-point club today.
I think you also have to look at the way they were trying to break it, Cali. The amounts of time they were trying to break it. It's always 1 to 2 times only. It's unlike the other teams where they just bash their head in. These guys actually really work together efficiently to try to minimize the less time that they're gonna lose. And that's the one thing I saw from Q9. So really smart plays coming after them. A solid hard pass as we both expect. I didn't expect it to be SPG winning, but I didn't expect to be that dominating, Cali.
Look at it, man. A 1.46 KD to
Look at the KD, bro.
1.69.
It's
that's unacceptable. If you can't win your gunfight, especially on a hardpoint APOC where P2 and until P4 it's one-sided, you're not going to be able to push up and score a lot of hill time.
Well,
Q9
to be
was
fair,
able to do that.
Cali, to be fair, SPG did win against Vitality with the whole team negative, I believe. So
yeah.
I guess this could be a trend, but it's not looking good. Mauchi with 2.42, a 1.36 rating. That is man's on a mission. Early game, first game, 46-19. And I mean, if you're SPG, I think this could be one of the games that you just had to, keep it close, get them tired. But I guess not. Got to try to win it in S&D here. But I mean, nothing to look at on the other side. Just couldn't catch a break. I mean, Carl 0.93, almost barely positive, Cali. But other than that, outslayed, outmaneuvered, out-rotated everything.
I mean, SPG won up against Vitality, who won the gunfights, but they were not stepping in the hill. Q9 was doing both. And you can see the pressure here for Q9. It was a total team effort, just like what we said. It's always Mauchi scoring so much of that shot. Look at him there with 46 kills and 2.42 KD. But everybody else, they were playing inside of that point, especially for Sun. You would think that he'll just play around the perimeter as an SMG, but he's actually inside of that hill and scoring a lot of hill pressure for Q9 and SPG. We're just kind of panicking when they lose out so much. And here we have it. Q9 Mauchi, the OG Odin player. He's been using it since Mobile Masters 2024. He's got 3 MVP. And it's looking pretty good for Q9 at the moment. Now we're entering Search and Destroy, where it's going to be played on Tunisia. And we all know how much pressure Q9 can pull off here. But the last time that they played it, they lost up against Wolves. So SPG, they have a chance to win it here.
They have a chance to win it here, but the gunfights, I mean, if you compare to Hardpoint, not looking good, but at the same time, Search and Destroy, 1 life only, Cali. So if you win their gunfight, then hey, it could be good for you. So we're going to have slow rounds here, a slow burn, Cali. It's like a 10-hour movie. It's going to be like that. So that's how they play, and you're going to learn a lot here. And that's the one thing I love about TDM teams. They take their S&Ds as serious as possible, and I'm excited to see.
There are a lot of angles here that you would think are not angles in trying to hold down specific positions in the map, right? But there are a lot of angles that the CDM teams have only put into play and take into consideration just to get themselves that extra bit of micro to maybe able to beat out that extra information up against their opponent. So it will be really nice to have this one around. So now that Tunisia is going to be here, you're looking at specific matchups, right? I mean, so far, Mauchi as well as Nan, these are going to be your 2 players that you have to watch out on that AR department. On the sniper, it's going to have to be Sun that you have to take down early for Q9 because this guy can hit up, right? And King and Fang Nian from Wolves, they did a great job shutting him down early, and that's how they won the game. So see, SPG, this first blood, is going to matter a lot. If you can shut down one of the snipers for Q9, you're in a great spot to win this one.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Game number 2. Search and Destroy Tunisia. I just want to give a quick shout out to one of the NA's top players. It's Rabalo. He's in the chat. And if you're in the chat, who do you think is going to win this? Will SPG tie it up? Or will Q9 take the 2-0?
Here we go. Uling's going to start it all off with that sniper, the Emperor. We saw him score a lot of eliminations in Tunisia up against Wolves, as well as DVS. Let's see what's going to happen here. Bird. Oh, okay.
Okay.
A couple of yeah,
some
nice angle in there. Yeah.
I mean, that's a mobile jump peek, Cal. You know, we can't say the other game, but hey, it works here as well. Holding. I mean, look how they're just using this clock, man. Too much. No one's even close to getting to an engagement. Bird is gonna stick there. Here we go. Bird takes out Holding. That's the first one. So SPG, they're not gonna commit to this. I like it. They're not really rotating. Wait, but they are. They're gonna try to give up this B some time here, Cali. A minute left. Here we go.
Okay, SPG here. I mean, nice pick for Gushing. Oh, the timing. You can hear all those sound cues though. So a nice position. D-Chain checking all the angles, and that's gonna take down Gushing. Coral will be able to find one. The pressure for Mauchi is on. The wall bang on the tarps. Gonna be good for 1. But Suiwan looking at the double doors play. It's gonna be able to cut this player from Q9 off. And Mauchi's the last guy standing. Yeah, a lovely tap there for him.
Last guy.
Teammate. Yeah, last guy standing there. That's over. I want to give a clear out here. My mistake on the call out. It was not Q9 that lost up against Wolf. It was XROCK. Q9 won up against DVS yesterday. I got them all jumbled up because how insane their Tunisia is. But here we go. Round number 2.
Round number 2. There you go. Pretty solid round for Q9. Just took too much time. Gave SPG some time to get some information. Nade's gonna fly through, and nice wallbang from Carl. Takes down Sun. The Sun King. Again, this guy's always just slow. You know, Sun, he's gonna have a slow start, but when he gets it going, he's gonna get some kills. But here comes Mauchi with a nade spot.
Here we go. Time to learn that angle right there. And Nan, definitely the guy you want to hold that area down. And
he got one. He got one.
Yeah, from deep Kobe.
4 versus 4 here, Kyle. Yeah. I mean, if your Q9 did manage to break one, you know there's snipers on this A side. That small angle by number 3. Nan, does he spot that player? No, he's actually hiding. Here comes Q9. Here comes more nades.
Frag out.
Yeah, just trying to check if there's extra players overextending that top 1. I like this angle here for Nan. She should be able to get the closeout on D-Chan on the connectors, but here comes Q9 Uling with the first shot of his Tunisia S&D. Headshot is in. D-Chan clears out the shadows, and there we have it. Now it's a 2v3 situation. Carl, last guy standing, and Mauchi should be able to get the spot down there with that Odin. And look at the damage. Obnoxious. Q9 gets to equalize.
That was a beautiful push. You know, Oling with the prone and then preempt the enemy. And then one player came out, just absolute beautiful. Then the triple peak on that bottom scaffolding, Cali. You'll love to see that on Q9. But here we go. Another round for them. Now they're tied up one apiece. SPG gonna pull up the same strategy once again. Same setup, but this time a little bit closer.
Bit more aggressive on the B side too. They're kind of expecting those players to be at the ice cream truck, but definitely not the case. Q9, Uling. They're really waiting for someone to overextend for SPG as well, but hasn't really translated. And I like this passive play. They just get and send sound cues on the A side for Bird. Look at him. He's really ready to get those shots. Little did they know that the rotation now for Q9 will be at the B side. They just gonna have to survive the other two players that are gonna be around here.
That's true. And I think Q9 should be able to notice that. Oh, does he get the time? I think they see that. They do. But the R9, Maguchin gets 2 in a row. That's just unfortunate for them. He gets away with his life as well, Cali. And now we're in a 5 versus 3. The shotgun making a difference.
I mean, that's just unfair, right? Especially for that R9. It just really hit. And the wall backs here for Carl. Good to take down Sun. He still have 0 kills. Carl has 3 at the moment, and it's just going to continue as they got this around onto Q9. SPG Suiwon already around Gardens, and Q9 has nothing left to go here. Gushing now able to extend out, and that's gonna confirm the kill onto Shinan. That's gonna give SPG that maintain on the lead.
Yeah,
They kind of surrounded them there. That was a loose situation for Q9.
that's true. If you're Q9 here, you gotta rush B right now. Is that the call? Come on. And no, they decide to play it slow once again. Well, they are rushing this time, but in the middle though, you see them push 2 players pushing up already. Sun gonna be able to throw it up. D-Chen spots out first player. Nice stun coming through. The trade from Mauchi as well. Here comes the push on A. The drop down once again. Shuts down Nan. Nan gets 1. But now 3 versus. They did rush Cali, but with 2 sides, that's how you want to do it. Here comes Q9.
The bound plan is gonna be here, looking strong. And Carl, they're just gonna take their spawn route right through Broxus. There's really not anybody that's holding this angle at the moment for Q9. They're just kind of focused on tight trades, waiting for these players to be in a close range combat. Carl gonna have the connectors in control. It's gonna have an angle on the player on the top one, which is gonna be Mauchi. The switch to a BB50 at the moment. Here comes the Emperor. Oling gonna take down Gushing. Carl exposed.
Okay.
And still gonna take that win off the Sun, but Oling finally gets the kill. And that will equalize this match. So far has been incredibly a back and forth.
Yeah, he even got a Mauchi there, Kali. So Sun and Sinan both had 0 here. Oling and D-Chen combined with 6. Mauchi with 6 as well. SPG, everyone has kills here, but here comes Q9 once again on the offense. And looking like it's just going to be a straight A push with the sniper trying to look for that first pick.
Sun has not gotten himself any engagements here so far. It's all has been the ARs.
Wow.
Mauchi extending out, takes down 9 and Bird with a spray transfer. And they get the bomb plant on the A side. It's a 2v5. It takes a miracle for SPG to take this win right here. Let's see what's the angle like here for D-Chen with that R9.
There you go. Nice time for Mauchi. 1v5, Gucci? Maybe not. But hey,
Yeah.
Kali, I called it. I told you they're going to rush. Come on now. Side me Q9.
Yeah, Q9 is now. They're gonna do that again. Look at this.
One more time? All right.
Yeah, one more
let's do
time.
it.
If Mauchi is still on B50, they're still for sure gonna have to rush.
Should be a B1 now. Here comes more pushes from them. But on the side of SPG, look at them. They decide to 4-stack this. 1 player in mid as well. But beautiful pace control from the side of Q9. If you're SPG, Carl, gotta make a big play once again. He's been hitting nice shots here, Kali. Can he do it again?
I mean, so him and Man is just combined for 10. 5 kills each. They have been the positive thing here for SPG. That's giving them leverage up against Q9. Suns are going to be there. They know where this player is at now. The stun check definitely is a big factor on how they're able to sniff that one out. Here comes the nade for Sun from deep. Is it properly cooked?
Ooh,
It is, but not enough to kill Carl.
Yep. Sinan gets taken out by Nan. Nan's already all the way The back C1 and Bird from the heavens gets 2. And just like that, the push of Q9 is going to be broken. Sun and Oli, it's a flawless round for the side of SPG. And I think Q9 had the proper plan there, Cal. Just didn't want to push up, wanted to get more space. SPG with a beautiful counterplay immediately. And now, a tied 3 apiece.
I could have stocked that bomb plant first. Then just get in the top red, the top yellow position. Go over at the leaves, just be one with nature. But Q9, bit of an overplay there. SPG Sweet one with the route, and he takes down Mauchi on this opener. That's an early 4v5 disadvantage for Q9. SPG looking to have a bit more pressure coming into the B side, but Nan in a prime spot here with the Othin. Finds one, gets 2! But Shinan finally gets the trade, but at the cost of his teammates falling down. SPG continuing to have the numbers advantage.
And if I Shinan finally getting that first kill, almost being part of that 3K. Guching to spot him. Oling does not spot him. No trade whatsoever. No, Shinan does get one. Spots another one, but C1 is there for the trade. SPG 4-3. You love to see what they're doing here. One more. I mean, 2 more rounds before we switch sides here. SPG trying to go for elite.
The problem here for Q9 is that they don't really have that extra sniper presence. I mean, Oling has got 3 kills for himself, but Sun is barely with anything. And this is the guy that we said that has the highest kills in an SND by far, with 40 kills and higher so far, scoring an egg. SPG's capitalizing on that. You can see Bird and Carl combining for 8 at the moment. The sniper battle has just been won by SPG, and it's giving them so much advantage on this long-range engage. The pressure is definitely there. Q9 feels it, but here comes the attack on the close-range gunfight. Nan will be able to take down Shinan. Finally, we see some shots on the sniper for Q9 Uling up against Bird. Now it's a 4v3. Mauchi on the route. Gets the kill on the connectors, and D-Chen. Yep, good to go. And now it's a 1v4.
1v4. Carl gonna get sprayed down by Mauchi. Another solid round for Q9. Switch sides now. Sun ending with no kills in the first 8 rounds. But maybe it could be also the sides, Kali. Maybe here this is where we're going to see Sun just get absolutely, get kills, for the team. Here we go. SPG rushing both sides. Middle and B, actually. Look at this. But Sun, there you go. As soon as we switch up the sides, I told you he was going to get that kill.
And that should be a big word for SPG if this guy is able to lock it in, because now, if he's alive, he's probably going to start one of the hottest tricks in the game. But let's see, how are they going to play this attack? As we have SPG just kind of hesitating, where do they want to plant that bomb? They're going back at their base. And maybe settle in for an A bomb plant, knowing that Q9 has successfully reinforced that P side with 4 players.
That's true. Here we go. But they have the space here. Gucci does have the timing here. He spots one, but no, Sinan with the flick of the wrist gets him. But here they come. They know they're pushing A. Suns are out, but Q9 on this 4-man retake. Look at this, Cali. On this driveway, nades are flying through. At the same time, the guns are flying. Sinan and Bird. Go through. Nan gets 2 though, but Sinan gets straight to Nan. It's all up to Carl in 1 versus 3 once again. You know Carl with 1v3s. It could happen once again, Cali. Oh, never mind.
Uling, the Emperor says no, not today. Not on this round, at least. That's going to give Q9 that lead. I mean, there's something really with Q9 starting on the first half. They had a very slow start up against DVS yesterday in the same map. And they really have the tie-up here. At least a 4-4 split to end the first half. But they are looking better once the second half enters. And I think with Sun finally able to get himself involved in the fights, at least getting 1 kill on the 9th round, that should be giving them a little bit more slack. Uling defending this B side along with D-Chen.
That's true. And no engagement whatsoever. I mean, you have Bird aggressively taking some peeks here, but none of the snipers from Sun's not even trying to peek that side. I mean, nades should be flying through. SPG just trying to find something, but I mean, their play is Q9's not going to fall for the extension. They're just going to hold down at the back here. Now Bird, he is looking, but look how Q9's hiding. Not even close. And if someone does peek out, Cali, the trade is there.
They're playing for picks. Honestly, it's just going to be a pretty bit aggressive play here for SVG if they do want to extend out here, because look at this angle for Uling. That's a head glitch spot. Very hard to take down unless you have an accurate sniper. They've cleared
Or,
out
you
the
know.
B side. Yeah.
Or unless you know, 3 of you guys just challenge him already. The answer is no for them, Kelly. I mean, SPG, this is not looking good for them because I think Q9 might have just read them. They've already got him one, which is D-Chen, and they're gonna hit A, leaving Sinan all alone here. Gotta get one. Can he get more? Sinan with the counter spray. Gets the second one, that's all you need. Just like that.
Wow.
You spot the player at the back, and now it's a full retake for them with a 3 versus 2. Should be around for Q9 here. Unless Nan, the MVP, can do something.
23 kills up against Vitality. He's got 13 at the moment. Incredibly consistent with the output on the kills, but Son gets the kill onto Carl. One more player to take down. They got the angle on the shadows, and that should be Nan going down. Mauchi. A little bit of a spray there, but at least confirms that kill, and Q9 finally has a 2-round lead.
That's true. Nice plays coming through from Q9. It's just being used. The times is being used to the advantage of both teams, Cali. But Q9 is now capitalizing on the defensive side. We're in SPG. Still looking for some picks here, but could not capitalize on that round.
You're still playing for picks here. I don't think that's the way to go. If you're SPG, just want to get into a bomb and just plant it. Bird gonna get all of these 3 players sent his way. The receive is good because Cushing is able to play for trades at least. Now we get Bird with the takedown. Carl spots Mauchi. Incredible time reaction. And that is going to give them that numbers advantage now. 4v2, you can plant that bomb to the B side and just play for the retake that will be coming from Q9. You just should be able to get that eliminations.
Yep. Sun down. And the gang Sinan will get one from the flank. Here comes the flank from both of them. Gonna re-hit mid once again. If you're SPG, just gotta play trades right here. C1's gonna have the first contact in the middle side and double door here. Big kill spots him. That's just a very bad move coming through from C1. You just make it harder for your team now. Now we opt to a 2 versus 2. Sun picks up that snipe. He spots that player. Quick scope is in. Now it's up to number 3, which is gonna be Nan here on this corner. No trades, but it doesn't matter. The Sun King is alive and well. 4 kills to his name, plus the defuse and the round. I mean, I think C1 just threw that round.
But it's not over yet.
Yeah, they have a 4v2 there, man. They could have just stuck in the B zone, the B square, but they had a couple of players just wandering around the perimeter, thinking that they could cut off Q9, but no, it wasn't. You have to give it up for Sinan for making the breaks and the openings for Q9 to win that round, and Sun with a nice ender to get that 1v1 clutch. Now Uling gonna get that first blood on the B side. Top red, he has been red, but he backs away, waiting for his teammates. Reinforce.
Here comes the rush. They rushed it. You see Bird gets that trade, but the flash is in, Cali. Gonna try to look for more players. Sun, Mauchi, and Sinan from the bottom. Guchin gets D-Chen. The trades are coming in. Mauchi with that wall bang will not hit anyone. Spots Bird as well, but it's gonna be one shot. Who's gonna win that gunfight? Nan.
Wow.
Gets that trade. It's a 1 versus 2 now. 2 versus 2, I mean. Nan, Carl, Sun, Mauchi. Mauchi gets traded out. Sun gets the trade. It's a 1v1. Can he clutch once again? Who's the better sniper? Carl answers that. A 5-7. SPG finally getting some life here.
That's a much needed win for them because they lost the last 3 rounds. And you really have to give it again for Nan, keeping it consistent. Although he was kind of back against the wall on that B short, was still able to find that extra kill for Carl to make it easier for him to clutch that 1v1 against Sun. Now they're attacking very aggressive here. Gushing on the front man. Mauchi gonna fall down. They've opened up the A side, and Carl able to extend with the machine pistol. 2-piece that clears off the A square.
Top to Oling now in a 1 versus 4. Bomb is down. The Emperor. Can he find something? Spots the first one. That's 1. Does he know where they are? Ultra Instinct activated for Oling. Now, here we go. Peel 1. V3, 20 seconds left. Oling, gonna try to go in now. And if I get spotted by Carl, that's gonna be it for him. And now SPG answers twice. Stop still bleeding for a while. 6-7 we go. If you are an SPG fan, it's looking good for you so far. I mean, Nan trying his best to pull steam back. 18 kills to his name. Back we go to another slow round for them. looking at picks, but the nades are there. See them getting some influence towards B. D-Chen on a very great heady here. First line of defense for the side of Q9. Trying to bait out the smokes. See Q9 with a 2-1-2. C1, he wants to take care of this. Tries to get some information. But Q9 just not really taking a look at anyone. And this is what you want to do. Just don't show your face. I mean, Machi, he's just getting a lot of attention for Carl. Carl's not really biting into it. Now, snipes are being shot. Still no movement whatsoever. You're gonna start to see them to move at any time. Now Cali's back.
Out.
And there we go. SPG is back, man. They're also back here again at the B side. It's Nan leading the charge with Sui1. They find the first pick on Uling. The sniper is down, as well as the extra AR. The Al-Hat run the assault on this B square. Mauchi gonna play the double doors. It's a 3v5 situation. And Q9 just gotta play for a cutout player. And Nan just finds the right position to go in for the shots. And SPG ties it up.
Ties it up here. Looking at an overtime here, Cali, or not. Next two rounds are huge. Q9 struggling on this map, which is a surprise, Cali, for them and for SPG. Looking like they're back at form. Now look at now with 21. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, but Oli gets that wall back on C1. Gets the first one. The Emperor is mad.
Wants violence here this time. But you're gonna have to take down Nan, who's just been incredibly consistent once again for SPG when it comes to winning all of these rounds. Being it very passive at the moment, just waiting for those nades to connect and maybe get some information. Sound cues being done by Son at the A square. Just gonna have that angle on that top point, but no kills so far. Able to go his way. A very incredibly slow round at the moment.
That's true. Very, very slow round after that first kill for C1. I mean, getting on C1. Should see them move at any moment now, Cal. You know, they just love to use that clock. 37 seconds, you start seeing them move. Here we go. But here, look at that. The up and down. D-Chen. Does it have to move here? Does Carl read this? He spots him. Oh my. Does he spot him though? I don't think D-Chen may have spotted him. We don't know. But what we know, Kali, is they are about to go in. Here comes SPG.
Oh, they're thinking that they want to attack A here. Bird is going to have an angle on this one. True connectors, as well as the angle where Son is currently holding. He's stunned, but he still finds the kill onto Bird. And the second continues for Carl. What a monster. Now it's a 1v5. Nan is the last guy standing on a 1v5. You may have 21 kills, but you don't got enough time. Holding the Emperor with
Turn
the
on.
snapback. He got turned on.
Oh no, a guy wanted to execute him. But that's what you get. Give that guy a manual. Where are you going? 7-8 now, Q9 match point. But here comes the rush from SPG. Straight, a standpoint gaming is about to go straight into the site. Olin gets Gucci. That's the first one. Gonna back up now. It's gonna be a 5 versus 4. Could be in the makings of overtime. Nades are flying. Here comes the plan. Q9, SPG. Man advantage goes to Q9. Here they come.
Yeah, there's nobody for Q9 on that B short. So far, it seems like SPG, they're just relying so much on that number 3 in blue. That's going to be Nan, who's got 21 kills here. D-Chen now going to be making it all the way to B short. The attack now is about to ensue. Son will have this information, and Nan able to make the trades work. The bait and switch will favor Q9. It's a 4v3. It's going to be extending out, but Bird is spraying through the smoke. And Sui1 there to confirm that kill. Popping down from heavens. That's Sui1 with the double. And Carl to get the last 2 kills. We got ourselves an overtime.
Overtime once again. Well, first series and we're already in overtime, Cali. I mean, it is what it is, but here we go. Switch sides again. SPG staying alive on this one. Carl hitting some nasty shots, but Q9 once again on that slow push. I think the rush could be the key, man. I really believe just rush this through. You've gotten through so much rounds here, Cali. You're still looking for picks here. At some point, just got to be confident and push it. There you go. The nade spot for Mauchi. That's number one.
The only player to deal there inside of that B square is just Cushing, right? It's currently a 1v2 there. You kind of force stack that. You should be able to play for trades. Oling with the wall bang takes down Suiwon. Incredible hit with that attack that gives Q9 a 5v3. You should be comfortable here, but cannot underestimate Gushing, who should be hiding in the leaves. One with nature at the moment. He's not gonna like this. It's a 4-man attack in the B square so far, and he's gonna get red on. Q9 makes the break on the B square. They put the bomb down. It's a 2v5.
2v5 should be around for Q9 unless Nan. Oh man, okay. Bird gets one. That's the first one, but Nan gonna be spotted at the back. Spotted D-Chen. The movement is there. He's gonna get tagged up. The back away now. Bird gets taken out to help the Nan. The MVP. Can he find something? 3 players already pre-aiming at him. He's gonna have to spray down at everyone. Gets the first one.
No way.
Can he get this? Oh, wait. Has to reload. 25 seconds. A lot of time here to work with. Spots one on the right side. Does he take down Sinan? Yes, he can, but no Oling. And Sinan. Oh, that was almost Cal. He saw that flick from him. If he had ammo. My goodness.
Nan is a 1v3 nightmare. I mean, same thing can be said for Carl. But nice precautionary there for Q9 with that 1v2. They know that if they double stack that attack up against Nan, they're going to get lined up. So they send out at least that extra player to have the high ground. So he's got that full advantage and get that overside. Now we switch sides. SPG on the attack, keeping it very slow. I mean, that's been the default for them up against Q9 when they're on the attack. Waiting for a pick to happen. Maybe for Verd on the Gardens. Or maybe on this mid-map. This is a nice attack coming through for Suiwon.
That's true. Could be the one, but Silent spots that player. That's the first one. Carl, looking for more. Does not get anyone. But here comes Q9. They're hunting for them. Nat and Bird get 2 though. Trying to equalize it, but it's down to 3 versus 2. Q9's push will stop there, Cali. Gucci and Bird combine for 16. Gonna try to make this go to another overtime. As Q9 is gonna give up B.
It's difficult now for SPG to maybe try to clutch this, knowing that they lost Nan already. Their key playmaker was like a walking highlight. 50 seconds left though for SPG to plant that bomb, and you can see Q9 just rotating around the enemy base. Gonna have an attack on the flank to happen. And I like it. They got one Odin from Uling, but this angle from Bird, that should got it. Knuckle lateral should be possible, but no, he only takes one down. Uling gets the trade though. And now it's all down to Gushing, the Prodigy. It's a 1v2 situation, but Uling! Wait, was that an ADS?
I think he just shot by accident. Honestly, it was a hip fire.
Hip fire.
We gotta see it. I'm gonna watch the replay once again, man. I gotta see that.
Hip fire to end the game for the Emperor?
Yeah, he didn't aim, Cal. I just saw he did not aim.
Bro, that's
crazy.
disgusting. You gotta device check Uling for that. That guy was hitting wall bangs on the defense, holding down the B. And the next thing you see him, finds the first one on the guy on red. Takes a great fluke on that guy on the top yellow and just GG.
Honestly,
it was a head glitch too. It was a head glitch too.
Yeah, it was too as well. But I mean, looking at this one, maybe it could be a spectator, but we don't know. But hey, it is what it is. It was for good Call of Duty mobile action there. Congratulations to Q9. They've won the matches here, but they have one more just to make it a 3-0 record. But I think they could have won this in a little bit earlier fashion, Kali. I think Q9 struggled on the offensive side, wherein there were so many rounds they could have just rushed it, but they decided to take it too slow to the point that they were being red already.
Yeah, and man, it is going to be a very tough luck here for SPG because they did have the most chance of winning that, man. I mean, you look at it, you have Nan scoring 20 plus kills for you. He broke the record once again for the highest kills in a Search and Destroy. He had 23 kills up against Team Vitality in Kurahana Metropolis. He has 25 kills here today. up against Q9, man. And that's just it, right? Let's see what's going to be happening here for them on the control. But again, a nice job for them to at least force overtime.
Yeah, and to see that NASA, SPG's not even part of World Championship this year is just it's crazy for China. I mean, that the CDM, the improvement, the way that they're taking the game, they are just. I have no words, Callie.
There's many players you really can highlight here for Q9, man. I mean, it starts with Sinan. This guy with the ARs has been pretty consistent when it comes to trying to make the opening picks for Q9 several times where they're down in numbers. Remember that 4v2 where you thought that it's SPG that will round them over. Sinan was able to find the 3 kills that was required for them to make the win possible. And again, for Mauchi as well, he got to be highlighted. The way he was able to hold the fort for his squad when they were playing on the first half with Son underperforming. He had 11 kills to end the first half, so that's just really nice for them to have around that kind of play that can leverage the situation when they are down for the count. So that's just how Q9 won it. They're still undefeated in Tunisia as we enter the third day of the group stage tomorrow. They're 2-0 at the moment on it, defeating DVS as well as SPG.
Yeah, and I think that last round where you saw that if that collat hit, I think we're still in game. Could still be overtime, but hey, it is what it is. And for Q9, a sigh of relief, but a little bit of a, that game took too long, and now all of these teams that are facing Q9, hey, we got a cheat code now. We can see what they're doing. Got some scouting to work here. So for Q9, like I said, it could have been ended earlier. Less scouting for the enemy, but it is what it is. Now we move on to control.
And control is something that I believe a team like Q9 takes pride on. Their arsenal is pretty good, but their seaside, they can definitely hang in there up against any team. The way they have their close range gunfights just being done, right? And honestly, I feel like Arsenal being played here, it just plays to the advantage of the ARs once again for both of these squads. You're looking at SPG Nan as well as Mauchi for Q9. And then you have the Emperor Uling himself with the BP50 or the Odin, depending on the day. If he does want to take that onslaught, he'll drop the Odin, right? And he'll just play with the BB-50 and slay it out. So it's just going to be the AR battle plus the sniper. It's Sun up against the enemy's team sniper. So it's going to be long-range attacks that will make those opening picks for you, especially on the B side.
Yep, that's true. Literally, those long-range engagements. So maybe some snipers should come out here, especially the play style here. Sun could step it up, but take a look at the stats here. 63 to 62, literally 1 kill apart. I mean... other than that, it's just a clutch gene for Q9. They clutched up towards the end. Oling got those nasty kills, and in the end, that retake worked out for them.
It's pretty close for SPG. They were really hanging in there again with the kills. Just a 1 kill difference.
25 for 9.
25. 25 is just 25 in 1.92 KD. This is a different nightmare. You can see Q9 Son on the flip side, just kind of struggling there. A 0.69 KD for him, but his teammates able to carry the load of offense along with him is DJ with a 0.57 KD. But when you have like Sinan, Uling, and Mauchi just combining all of these shots for you, creating those opening picks and just being overall consistent in scoring out frags in this 18 rounds of action, you're really in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah, and I mean, Mauchi is the MVP, but you look at the other side, you could give it to Nan. He could be the first MVP on a losing end, Kelly. But
like
it doesn't work that way. But fourth MVP for Mauchi, 1.31. Just a wasted effort for the side of Nan. But hey, it is what it is. You move on now to game number 3, Control, where it's not really your best of modes for both sides, Kelly. I mean, yes, Q9 won up against DVS after a long 3 years, Cali. Ever since Control came out, it took them a while before they've managed to just hop on the hill. And I think that's what CDM teams have been struggling since last year. But then again, their raw mechanic skill is backing up everything that's not objective wise.
It's the craziest part about this, right? Everybody can just really hit it, especially the top 4 teams in CDM. Their players knows just how to aim, and you saw it multiple times on the Search and Destroy. Carl with the last 2 kills on one of those rounds before us overtime, and it's just how they want to play it. And now we're entering Control, where it's going to be played on Arsenal. It is really important to have your snipers to help you just control the lane on this B side. And then if you have an opportunity to strike the A side early, where you can get an early capture, then you got yourself a pretty great start on the attack, and you can just extend out and play for better map control, or just go in for a quick capture to end the round quick.
Actually, a good thing that I think we can both agree is, remember how TSM or AZ played Seaside or Arsenal? They would just immediately not even go for the spawn trap. They would just capture A, pivot immediately to B, and by the time the enemy gets there, it's already over. So I want to see the other team to do that, because if that's the case, oh my goodness, I think that's the most complete team ever.
It's going to be unfair. Don't give them that idea.
Well, I am. Someone do it.
Someone do it. Either it be Q9 or any of the top 4 teams in CDM. And it's something that is easier said than done, though, because there are I mean, if you get the B capture early on this Arsenal, then you pivot towards A, then that's pretty much an easy capture for you. But on the B side, it gets really tricky because there could be players on defense that might go in for a flank. They could be at media, or they could be at the stairs to maybe go in for a surround attack, right? So it's just all about, doing whatever you have in the scenario in here. And now, if you're SPG, you're in a situation where you can still maintain a top 3 spot here at the moment, right? You just gotta score a map win. And I believe this is the best chance for them to go up against Q9 at the moment, where they definitely have what it takes with their raw vanilla guns, as well as their gunfights and their strategies. Those tight trades are in there. But if you can have Nan show up, and then you have Gushing play the SMG very well and win that fight up against Sun, you should be able to get yourself this map win, but easier said than done.
Yep, that's true. But here we go. Game number 3. It's going to be Arsenal. Control, SPG versus Q9. Q9 looking for the complete 3-0 in this final game.
We got Q9 starting on the attack side here. It seems like they're opening. It's going to be a 1-3-1. 4 in yellow in Mauchi. He's going to try to play for a window attack. Sun gonna have that first kill done, and Mauchi opens up the 3rd lane. And look at that, a potential double time here. If they win the laboratory attack for Mauchi, he should be able to get the kill here. And look at that pressure.
They're listening
off the get-go. They're playing for objective. That's the worst part if you're SPG.
Hey, he's already gonna be first tick complete, Kali. Just like that, Q9. I mean, SPG already losing up in this 8 point, but they're gonna try to fight him one last time. Here they come. C1, I'm gonna open that door. Takes down C-Nan. But the trade from Nan, beautiful shots from him. And just like that, they stop the bleeding, but 2 ticks already in. But here comes C-Chan and the gang. They're gonna trade more kills. And honestly, I think that was a bad idea for SPG. I think they should have just gave it up and just focused on B.
Yeah, a strong B would have been a lot better for them. But they still want to be able to maintain at least a little bit of control there. Now that it backfired, Q9 has got the 5 live advantage. They have the full mid-map presence. They can extend out through windows and maybe get the attack on the artilleries, and then they can go for a spawn. But Q9 loving the take here. They're slowing things down, trying to search for that extra guy playing a spawn trap. SPG loves to do that, exactly up against Vitality. They're able to steal 2 rounds where they're just going in for a lot of spawns attacks. But now that it's cleared up, Q9 should be able to get themselves a little bit more space here. But look at SPG, very consistent with it.
Very consistent with it, Kali. And if you're Q9, gonna try to hit a different angle here, Kali. Stop pushing through P4. And look at them. They're gonna stop that spawn trap. Number 3, Nan. Gonna get taken down. C1 takes down D-Chen. And back to the reset we go. Q9 looking for some holes here. Holding. Gonna be the first one here. Information has been given, Kali, but C1 is there. I mean, SPG, they're manipulating the map perfectly here. But look at Q9 finally pushing up, going for that spawn trap once again. But Guchek takes down 2 and breaks the attack immediately.
Very nice adjustment and a nice reaction there for SPG to look over towards the bottom side of the map, knowing that there will be a player that was just going in for a spawn trap. They are able to stabilize the point so far. They got a guy holding down the vents. Number 2 in blue and Suiwon. It'll be nasty if this player just passes through and no one guards the flank. And there we have it. SPG has got that information. Bird with the sniper. Going to be able to make those attacks successful so far. Gushing with the Fennec, as well as Suiwon on the vents. They are going to be able to spawn back those 3 players.
Yep, they are going to be able to spawn back. 20 seconds left. SPG with a solid defend. Final push for Q9. 15 seconds left. Look at number 5 on your screen. That's going to be D-Chen. Big player on your screen because it's going to take down more players. But here comes Sun. That's going to be 3 down, Kali. Oh, no. And here comes the hub. Number 4, Bird. You got to watch for Bird on that vents, Kali.
I mean, it's just going to be an easy spot. DJ is watching over it.
Oh, no,
One second already done.
no.
The War Machine. Don't look over that place. Oh my God.
Oh,
1 second
DJ on your
left.
right.
And Uling's going to be backing it up. Nice shot there to check the corner. A double is not possible. 9 seconds left here for Q9 to stack. They're down in numbers. They have only 4 players left. 3 players left now. With Sun going down. Shinan brings out the equalizer. Finds a triple. Great operator value. And they're stopping the time. Doing a lot of pressure on the hill. Carl on a 1v3 here. Sees one. The spray transfer. It works. Bird. Last guy standing with D-Chen. Completes the 1v1 fight. Q9 gets the first round win.
You saw a War Machine, you saw a Claw, you saw an Equalizer, Cali. What a round for Q9, but SPG, look at that. Look at that. 4 operators, Cali. They're all loaded up. Looking like it should be an A push for them. And by the end, by the looks of that push, it's a 4-1. Here they come.
Oh, I like this attack for SPG. I mean, you can get a quick capture on that A site, but looking at Q9, they're just waiting for a push on spawns. They have some operators available, so they might as well just do that. They're giving away the A site. They will look to try to play for kills. A bit experimental here this time. Not exactly what you see on the default. But SPG, they're doing a double time. That's how you punish the spawn trappers.
Yep, that's true. But at the same time, A-Side did capture immediately, so this is not looking good for SPG. Look at them. They're going to leave 1 player alone. This could still be a contester on the side of Q9, and that's 3 down. They can give up. You can get A whatever you want. Number 5's already at the back. D-Chen is buying so much time for his team's running away. He stays alive, Cali. And Oli's there to help him as well. He's still alive, Cali. How does he get 2 more there? Q9, 26-19. SPG on the back end. Annihilator time for Oling. That's 6 in a row for him. Make it 7. Can he make it 8? Looking pre-aim. Takes down Bird once again. Oling on a burner with the Annihilator.
Oh, he's looking for more. 2 more bullets in. That will be 9. Oh my days! EMP system already online. That's Q9 just going in for a spawn trap. After SPG got the A side, man, they're just stuck here at spawns. The operator's coming off value, and Mauchi able to punish them through the secret Odin in hand to make that 3 in a row. They're just gonna have to save those operators for next, man. They don't have to go through and waste it. They can just win through gunfights right now and just waste SPG's live count. Shinan will now finally be taken down, but Carl is going to still be stuck at spawns, and Mauchi still continues to rain of fire. 21-0. That is unacceptable. That is just a worse attack side strat that you got there for SPG.
Nan, 1 versus 19. He got 2 so far. Gets sprayed down. Oh, spots that player. Nice shots from Nan. 1 versus 18. Could be the first time we see this. Q9, I think they're trying to go for the... Yeah, they're going for it. Ah, no, they're not. Oling just shuts them down. They're like, no execution today. Just have to go through. 2-0. Here we go. Next round coming through, but my goodness, man. Here come... This is good. Now, I think now we're going to see the double cap here, Cali, immediately.
They got 4. They got 3.
Yeah,
I mean, Olings has got himself an EMP system. If they have their War Machine ready, they're going to get that early capture on that A side. SPG needs to strengthen their gunfights here. They got the turbo system to back them up. There we go. EMP system is not going to get activated here by Uling. They're going to let this operator just cycle in. And the fight so far is a 2v1 in the laboratories. Mauchi is still alive with a 9 spree. He's got an operator to play around with. Here comes the Predator missile. More information for the hands of Q9. There's 2 players coming through the Diasiler. And SPG now going to try to make the break work inside with the help of this Sparrow. Q9 just punishing them up.
Wow.
The Emperor gets those 2 kills. 2 segments done at the A side.
Here comes the Pred, the curve. Well, not hit. Oh, hit 2 actually. Wow, Mauchi. Nice curve coming through from him there. That's 3. Now that's 3 down for them. A has been captured. D-Chen spraying and praying, looking like there's no tomorrow for him as he move over to B and Q9. Remember that first round was very close, but you see the confidence in Q9. They're trying to win this fast. Getting those shots, Cali. SPG on the back end, down by 6.
Here we have the equalizer, maybe to just stop the bleeding fear for SPG, but even that gets cancelled by Uling. Mauchi still is waiting for that clock to be invested. Uling, 5 in a row. Man, he's built up for another Predator missile. That's just how insane this Q9 squad is. SPG falling down like flies.
Yeah, one by one they're falling. Oling waiting for his teammates here. Needs help. Nan. He's looking at him as well.
I know you're there.
I know you're there. Just come out now. Come on. The answer will be no. Look at the map. They're actually on a shot on a. Oh, it comes a push though. That was a nice push coming through from him. It's gonna take down one more player. The trade's here. Now it's gonna get taken down. Should be an easy cap for Q9. If you look at the map, 3 players on the other side. Sun takes down 2 more. No spawn trap for them. It's all up to Carl. He needs to help for his team. Buy some time for his team.
Now Uling just going to be able to secure the flank here. Just gonna have to worry about the guys coming through the front. He's got himself the annihilator, brought that upon this attacks from SPG. They only got 6 lives remaining. Q9, you got 13. That's a +7 at the moment, making it +8. You should be able to get this punish right here, but you're waiting for a full wave to happen for your squad, who's going to be attacking through that mid map. There we go. Here comes the attack for Mauchi. The bait and switch is there. Good
Nice
for
shots,
2 eliminations.
nice shots.
Desperate transfer to go for the kill up against Bird, and Sun completes the last attack up against Suiwon. Q9 up 3-0. Methodical, clinical route for Q9 on this last 3 rounds.
Imagine if that was a 4K Kali, got that last player. I think you would jump out of your seat, but you're already standing up. But it doesn't matter. Final round. Could be the last one for SPG. Carl still with 9. We talked about him clutching up, but right now he needs to look for something. Pray to the Call of Duty mobile gods, because here comes his war machine, and looking like he's not finding anyone at all as he gets shuts down immediately. And here comes more D-Chen. See now, first wave complete, 30-26. Haven't even lost a life. That's gonna be a 5-man down. Q9 looking to end this immediately.
The first 5 kill metric, man, has been won by Q9. And look at the map control that they have. Sheena already extended through vents, and they got Sun on the benches with that sniper. It's going to be very deadly, but finally the cut down there for Suiwon will work. And then they also shut down CNAT, so that is going to give SPG at least some time to do some objective on the B side. They got to be able to escape the spawns. Q9, they still got 1 more player in there. That's Mauchi with that Odin. CNAT able to clear out the B side. I mean, SPG, you just gotta work it through 1 step at a time. You're stopping the clock, but you still gotta have to break through the spawns.
And Mauchi's just getting some kills here immediately. Nice shots from him as well. The re-challenge is crazy, but Bird finally shuts him down. D-Chen with a war machine opens up the door. Nice movement from him. That's 1 as well. They break the push. A collateral for Sun.
Wow.
Spawn protection protects him, but it doesn't matter. A quick scope from him. Highlight reel, but unfortunately, Guchik says no. 30-22 now. SPG gonna run through. This is already good night. It's gonna be night for them as the war machine pops as well for D-Chen. Here comes more players to them, but just look at the gunfights of 12-21, 15 seconds left. SPG, no answers whatsoever. This could be the final push.
All right, now it's 11-19, 10 seconds left. You need this right here. But Mauchi's playing the 3rd lane. He's got himself to the Odin. And Shinan is just gonna stop that push on the B side. Single-handedly, you're seeing Mauchi go down. So Q9 should be able to get themselves the B lane, but you're giving away the SPG. You're giving away SPG that A side, which they do capture, giving them an extra minute to the clock. But you got them pretty much in a chokehold, as you got the numbers advantage in the better map position.
That's true. This could be the end of what? Wait, Sparrow comes out, gets 2, but gets set by Oling just like that, man. I mean, if you're on the side of SPG, you gotta just look through the next day already, Kali. Maybe just work on what's happening. But 6-13, still doable. But Q9, they just know what they're doing. They're just winning all. Look at number 3, Oling just hiding on that corner, not getting hard cleared by the enemy. I mean, small details from SPG, and how are you gonna be able to trade him if you're just running through him, Kali?
A bit more opportunity here for SPG. I mean, they got someone displaying spawns, but Mauchi cuts 1, gets the 2nd, and it's all down to Gushing with an equalizer at the spawns. A 1v7, a 1v6.
Still has ammo. A lot of ammo.
But again, the double chow should be working here for Q9 now.
Wait. Okay.
There's some potential
All right.
here, but the clock is running out.
Clock is ticking, got a print.
And
Nope.
Shinan, there we go. That completes it. Q9 gets the sweep on the control and also gets the sweep in the series. It's a 3-0. GG's, well played. That's a donut. I don't like the premonition that we have here on our match number 1. Yesterday we started off hot and we ended very strong.
I mean, I think they just want to be able to get on that playoffs, Kali. If you're Q9, Already won yesterday. Why don't we just keep winning? And if for SPG, like I said, they just needed to get one, Cali. But unfortunately, the S&D was a bit too close for comfort, and the response was not even close. Just a sad day for SPG. But hey, at least they still have one. I mean, they still have 3 maps under their belt, still on the positive side, Cali. So they just have to look for the next match.
Just gotta have to go with it, right? They will be tested once again later on today. They got a 2-game schedule, so it's all about converting here for SPG. And honestly, for Q9 with this win right here, they're now up 2-0. They're finally the #1 team in the Group B. Through this day number 2, they'll be matching up with another team yesterday, and on the final day of the group stage, they'll be going up against Team Vitality. So that is going to be an insane matchup right there. And honestly, first match with said and done, right? The control, it just came out flat. We saw so much gunfights just be won by Q9, not in the mid-game adjustments. It's always through the spawns. When they were on the defensive side, they were punishing this team by a lot. You saw the Annihilator there for Uling. You saw the Claw for Mauchi, and the MG42 from one of the players from Q9 was just really hurting this team badly, and they lost so much lives in this game.
Just could not find anything. Just, I mean, pretty much, I mean, you saw the gunfights, Cali. The first round was probably the closest one they could have gotten. But then round number 2, they were like, hey, why is Q9 giving up A? By the time they got taken down, you saw the crosshairs of Oling. Every single player were just getting the kills that they need, and they just sucked the life out of SPG. Could not recover after that, Cali. I mean, remember, this is first to 4. You expected them to at least get around or keep it close, but it was only the first round.
Yeah, there were so many moments there for SPG, but you know, when Q9 won the first round, you saw the confidence from them to go for a spawn trap, and they did that time and time again. If it wasn't Mauchi, it was D-Chen. If it wasn't D-Chen, it was Shinan. Those 3 players were just so proactive at keeping these players at bay at spawns. And it's either giving opportunity for Q9 to get themselves the capture on the flanks, or just wasting time. And that right there is the complete game said and done. And it's very uncharacteristic for Q9, who won up against Vitality, right? I mean, they could not just get themselves sorted, especially on that hard point where they got 100-point club by Q9.
Yep, that's true. I mean, that's a fortune for them, but hey, at least they still got a win. It's on the positive side, like what we said. So, you know, I think everything's well for them. I think, like I said, they could have just gotten one. It could have been all right, but now they just have to wait for their next match for Q9. Perfect record so far, as we expected for them.
I like it. You know, this is a great job for Q9, and they're really projected to be that #1 team to end this Group B, but who knows what will happen in the coming games that they're going to be participating. As this game concludes, definitely one thing was consistent. It was Mauchi with his constant eliminations. He was the MVP on that hard point, was the MVP on the search and destroy, and if he gets the MVP here in control, I guess we have ourselves one of the best players for Q9, and that would be Mauchi himself. Of course, I'm not disregarding the Emperor. He's always going to be great on this team. He is the mental anchor and also going to be one of the best players in the world at the moment. He will pop up anytime the team needs him the most, but if you got your other players around you doing a lot better, your chances of winning a championship just gets a lot higher, Coach Jay.
Yes, it does just get a little bit higher, Cali. But you know, anything can happen. Anybody can make a run at this tournament, especially at the World Championship. We saw it last year. You know, that one run's all you need, Cali. Sometimes a little bit of luck has to come and play a part of it.
Now, for SPG on the flip side, they had so much value coming in from Nat and Carl, but the guys that could not get themselves going here from yesterday's match was just gushing. You know, you just kind of expected him to dominate the SMG battle, but Sun had a little bit better KD up against him, and he was just owning all of those eliminations, and gushing needs to bounce back later on, as they're going to be matching up with DVS, if I would not be mistaken. So it's just all about the mental reset for them and just going back into the mix and getting things done for their squad, because their fight is not yet over. You're fighting just for 4 spots in this group stage, and there can only be 1 team eliminated. So you just gotta have to be part of the top 4, then you get to play LAN in China.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, and hey, that's pays a lot, man. You saw the prize pool last year, saw what happened to Wolves when they won that, and then they won champ. So it's also great practice for them, especially it's going to be a LAN event. You get to see all these other players, and you know, at the same time, a lot of strategies going to be exposed here. So if you're a team that's trying to go for this LAN, better make well in this group stage, Cali.
And also looking into the map bans and picks, that's where you actually get an idea what kind of maps this team's actually trying to get out of the way. So on this best of fives, you should be able to get an idea on what kind of maps do they want to pick and what kind of tendencies do they have. And especially for teams that are going to be playing in the playoffs and looking at Q9 in their S&D Tunisia, you should be able to get an idea on what their setup would look like and who's going to be the top fraggers for them, right? So you should be able to get that scouting report done, get those profiles in, and maybe get the win in this matchup. Now we take a look at our team results, and would you take a look at that? 120 kills for Q9, comparing that to 87 for SPG. That's a lot of gunfights just won by Q9 here, and obviously you already know SPG's KD will not be looking good.
Oh, it's not gonna look good at all, man. I mean, look at the kills, man. What, 33 at least, Cali, and then score. I mean, SPG, like I said, they got some kills on some of those rounds, Cali, but those rounds where it was absolutely dominating, just couldn't find a break, couldn't catch a break. Look at that, 0.74, 0.77, 0.57 for Carl. And on the other side, you have Mauchi with 2 once again. Definitely could get his second MVP, and Q9 just looks perfect right now.
It's insane. It's just scary if you're looking at it here. Mauchi's been getting most of the MVPs for Q9, but now you see it. It's Uling that gets himself done with the better load of the offense. There, a higher rating for him. On the flip side, for SPG, it's just all about getting yourself locked in. So Nan has just been the only promising guy for you, along with Carl. But hey, the Emperor gets his second MVP, 1.8 rating, 30 kills, 3,042 points, and just his second MVP. It's insane knowing that this Q9 squad, you know, they're ever talented since they removed Yang1 on the roster.
Yep, hey, it's been working out. I guess that roster move is hard, because look where Yang1 is at now, man. Out of the tournament as well, in the 5th best team, at least, Cali, but you know, look at the top 10 here. I mean, only Nan is on that number 2 with 1.30, but it wasn't enough because look at his 4 teammates, not even close to 0.90.
That's not good. Not looking good here. Again, it's just really bad if you have Suiwon with a 0.71 rating here if you're SPG. It was just kind of up there when they went up against Team Vitality, so some things needs to change on your next coming game. Well, if you're Q9, just gotta do the exact same formula as you did on this last 2 games that you matched up with in the group stage. And with that one concluding, we now have our consensus. It's not really consensus yet, but we now have our team that will take the #1 spot, at least for the moment here, for this group B, which is going to be Q9. And I like it. It's just going to continually get better here. Our first match has already been done. We got 4 more matches to go. And coming right up next, it's going to be Team Vitality going up against Elevate. We'll be right back.
your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's and you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
do you think, though?
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we won.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. I'm Jericho down here with Callie. One match down, 4 to go. It's now for probably one of the main events for today, Callie. Elevate versus Vitality. It's Garena versus India. The two of the top one teams in both of their respective regions battling out here for the first time in a tournament.
it's also going to be a nice spot on how are we going to be able to gauge these two teams together, right? And also, it's nice to have Elevate, one of the best respawn teams, to go up against Vitality, who we know for sure was able to outslay. So they're basically going to have a difference in terms of play styles, right? You got one team in Vitality that loves to slay out and not play the point. Not that much compared to Elevate, who just loves to play inside of that hard point and play those tight trades. So the hard point is going to be a clash of style, and I think it's going to be a great one right here. And I just hope that it lives up to the hype. Yeah, we were waiting for this for so long, and it's going to be 3 maps. So I hope that the map bans with picks are going to be prime here for both of these squads, and they play it out to their best of capabilities.
Yep, that's true. No excuses whatsoever for both teams. But here we go, Elevate. It's the OP, PJ, Kendi, Susano, and Kalo. This is that squad from the Philippines, full Filipino lineup. It's their first time in the World Championship for this year, but it's their second time in the CDSI. Remember, they placed second? I think third, Cali? Third. They placed third there with their coach. But now with the full lineup, no issues whatsoever of the Vs if they ever get it through the playoffs. Their journey begins here up against Vitality.
Yeah, finally, look at Kendi, man. He's finally have the jersey on, and that's something. That's a great upgrade. But you're looking at Vitality now.
Wow.
You can see it. They got the same lineup. They don't have Viper in. They got Jokos, Marvel, Tectonic, Solo, and Sams. And the problem with Vitality yesterday, especially that hard point, was that they were able to slay out, but it did not translate into any hill time pressure. So let's see how are they going to be pairing up against the likes of Elevate. And here comes our map bans. And if you're Vitality, man, you just want to get that Hacienda out of the way. And there we go. That's the first ban.
Let me do this, Callie. Since you have a role for that team, I got this for you. As standoff's going to be bad for Elevate. Now we do see S&D. Firing range should be the key.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Hard point Summit, sorry. And now one more hard point. And for Elevate, it should just be Hack the Yard.
Wow.
Okay, so we go to APOC. Both teams love APOC. Now move on to S&D. Take off for Elevate, as it should be Express. For Vitality, I should be the one. No, it's Kurohana. Okay,
wow,
Kurohana.
Interesting.
Okay,
I am flabbergasted, man.
Express is gonna come out, and for the final map, we're gonna go to a firing range. Tunisia's banned.
Oh! Tunisia will be played.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, Vitality.
Raid's gonna be played.
Raid's gonna be Raid's gonna be the map. Arsenal's gonna be banned by Elevate. It's a no.
Yep,
it's
there
a
you
no
go.
There we go.
All right, so we're looking at APOC, Tunisia, and a Raid this is pretty hard. It's
hard.
This is the first time it ever happened on cast, because I also casted when I was coach for Omega, but I never casted their games. And you're actually casting for hey. We'd love to see it, man.
It's hard. It's why I hate it to be. That's why I skipped.
So chat. If Cali loses, it's gonna be a bad day for him.
If we lose, you're just gonna see my face frowning. I'm just kidding. We'll keep it professional, guys.
Yes, sir.
But yesterday,
going back to the map picks, Cali, I'm okay with the hard point and the control, but the S&D is where I'm like, okay, I think we should have just went firing range.
But firing range is one of the best maps for Elevate, actually. You know, they love to put the pressure on. You got Kendi and Susano, who have been insane in that matchup, and it's just very iconic in the way they were able to play out firing range when they were participating in the Green Master 7 LAN. Susano was just popping up, and if he does pull up that idea, it will be pretty hard for Jokos and Marble to win those fights. So I like it. Tunisia is going to be an even ground for them. It's definitely something that the Elevate takes pride in the most. A lot of moments in there for them, and I like it. Map number 2 is going to be something to watch out for.
Wasn't Tunisia the map where Vitality 9-0 the
AG? No, it was firing range. We get 9-0.
There. I was thinking about that. Like, why didn't they already have a sample size? Why not? But in Tunisia, that's where Elevate lost against Change World, your favorite team. So maybe we see something like that as well. But hey, I mean, the chat's ready. You know, we see one of good friends of ours. It's Cosmo Plays in the chat. Shout out to him, buddy. So I mean, looking at this lineup, I thought Viper was gonna play, the Prodigy, but I think they're gonna stick with their stage 4 lineup. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kelly. And they are gonna stick with that one. So just going to be a battle of paces here once again. You have one team that's ultra fast that does not have any brakes on it. Cali has Nitros as well.
Yeah.
On the other side, Vitality, they can play fast if they want to. They can play slow. They can control the pace. But it's the SMG battle for me. I think it's not even about the ARs. This is about the hill pressure inside that hill. Who's going to be in there first? Who's going to be able to hold it? Take a look at it. APOC, look at the operator, Snow, Gravity, Vortex, Purifier for PJ. That's the reason. There's one reason why they love this. He's very shifty with it, very efficient with it. And here we go. It's going to be Elevate, Vitality. It's going to be game number 1. It's going to be APOC. 100 point. Whew, that was a lot.
Yeah, here we go. We're starting it right now. The number 1 team in Garena versus the number 1 team in India. In fact, this is the first matchup that we got for these 2 teams in history of Call of Duty Mobile. So this is going to be something to watch out for. Yopi, they'll be starting on the bad side of the map. Marvel, able to get the clear out. And honestly, you just want to get yourself so much pressure. You got to stack as much as player inside of that hard point if you're Vitality, because Elevate, they will do whatever it takes just to be inside and paint that point in yellow.
That's true, but Yopi, you see that's the pressure we talked about it. Early pressure, early pushing through, some kills, but Solo with that shotgun. Gotta watch out for him. That shotgun battle is gonna be huge, but looking for Elevate, not really picking up that shotgun. And now you do see Vitality on that hill, but look at the pressure from the side of Elevate. Just back up immediately. Tectonic has to be able to push up. And this is what they needed from yesterday against SPG. And now the adjustment is there, but the time's gonna be on the side of Elevate as we rotate back to P2. 17 seconds left here. No rotations, I mean. Everyone's gonna fight for this.
Yeah, look at the matchup right now. It's just gonna be back and forth scrappy on this P1. And right now, Vitality, they need to focus on getting all this hold inside of this P2, because Elevate, no matter what map it is, even if it looks like it's a one-sided hard point, they'll be looking to try to contest with the help of the smokes. So that's one part of it. Right now, Nate's gonna be flying out for Yopi. Look at the Elevate, they're just gonna attack through hop-up. The break is now through for PJ. He's gonna have the SMG there, but Sam's with the takedown. Currently, the hard point is uncontested. Solo's gonna have the R9 on the hop-up, looking to get one only, and Joko's gonna be able to slay it out for the moment, but Elevate, nice pressure in the first 15 seconds.
It's all about aggression, 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 aggression. That's the name of the game. But here comes the War Machine from Tectonic, trying to will his team back immediately. Gets 2 in a row. Has spawns, but Kalo gonna get the trade out. Tectonic without War Machine has been very effective throughout this tournament. And so far, the answer is gonna be for Vitality. But look at that, PJ, 8 kills in a row. Just praise and praise. Kalo inside that hill gets 2 more. Just the trade outs from the side. But Marvel answers back with a 3K. Resets the hill, but now they have the time. 15 seconds on Elevate. They do not care about the rotation. We are going to push for 5 seconds, 2 seconds. It does not matter.
Yeah, see, they want the last 8 seconds. Kalo going to do whatever it takes just to get the contest and just grow that lead even further. P2 is going to end up with Vitality getting at least some points in their Elevate. Great job not giving that P2 and turn it into a money hill for Vitality. Now we're entering P3. It is going to be Elevated Hal of that spawns, but so far the gunfight's going to be won by Vitality so far, as it's going to be painted in blue. But Elevate, you got some operators here. Should be able to bring that one up and finally score some more time.
There you go, but the operators from the side of Vitality working well for them, and look at Elevate. They're finally inside the hill once again. Yopi brings out that Sparrow, gets one, can spot another one on his right, takes himself out, but resets everything down. Susanoo with the claw, could be effective. Spots none, spots one as well. Needs help from his teammate. Trades are in there. Here comes Sam with his claw. Gets more players as well. 50 to 39. Nades are flying through Vitality. Oh no, actually Elevate gets the spawn as well as the time.
This last 20 seconds is going to be important for Elevate. Just gotta have to maintain where they are positioned. Nice flank here for that player. I mean, for Kendi right now, just playing inside the objective. That should be good enough for them to have a 30-point lead, even better, as the hard point continues to grow, as they scrap that points on that P3. Hopping into P4, you look at the players that have been performing very well for Elevate. It has been Kalo so far, keeping it consistent with 15 kills. Kendi still getting inside of the mix. He's only got 6 kills, but this one is big right here. This War Machine goes down, and he finds a double, and that should stop the first wave of gunfights.
That's true, and look at that, 79 to 39. Here comes PJ. First sign of defense for him. Look at the mid hut. Susanoo is ready for it. Sam's gonna be able to try to push out, but gets straight out immediately. No one's gonna be on that hill. Joko's on the back. Here comes the push from Vitality. Joko's with a 2K. Trying to push it on his own, but gets straight out. Susanoo just be a sneaky player. Knows there's a player at the back. Finally gets that spawn, but look at this. Vitality just gotta slow it down here. Push together as a team, but if you have PJ pushing you out, you gotta try to win that gunfight. Prek comes out, information is given. No one's gonna be hitting that middle hut. And with all that chaos, look at Kendi holding down this time, just getting so much from this hill with so little resistance for the side of Vitality.
PJ is just trying this competition now. He has finally broke loose and just going in for the eliminations. 3 shots converted and successful. And look at the lead that Elevate has been able to build up on this first set of hardpoint. And do note, they started on the bad side. And they still converted a massive lead. Vitality still falling down. PJ on a spree. 6, 7 kills. Predator miss-up brought in. It's over. That dude's for 8 kills now for PJ. He's got a Purifier available. Spawn Trap now coming in for him. And it is just gunfight nightmares if you're Vitality.
Yeah, he's on 8. Make it 9. Stay on him, please. And it's looking like he's going to keep on going. 29 already on the second set. Kali, make that 30 in a row. 9 in a row for him as well. Make it. He's shooting everyone. He's getting across the map kills with the Vector. I was going to say Fennec. But here comes the Yopi with the Sparrow. Takes himself out once again. But my goodness, 154 to 41 Vitality. What is happening?
Yeah, they have lost composure, man. And they just want to play for possessions, but that's not how you try to play if you're going up against Elevate, right? You gotta have full control inside
all hands
that
on deck, man.
Yeah, all hands on deck. You just gotta have to play in the point. You gotta play for perimeter. It doesn't matter if you have the early possession. Elevate is gonna get inside of this hill no matter what. And look at that, they changed P1 to P2. This might just be another 100-point clog.
Not even,
Elevate,
bro.
You're playing in this situation. You should be able to punish these players now.
There you go. 50-point club is waving, but Tectonic with the War Machine. This is where they got their points. Here comes Solo with the equalizer. Spots one, gonna push out the team, gonna get some time as well. No 50-point club for them. War Machine is out. And as well as the clock, they invested 3 here. Cali, but Candy is gonna spray down 2, takes down 2 with him. But here comes Elevate, gonna stop that first push. Vitality gonna be on this hill, 60 and 56 and counting. But look at that, the OP just breaks it on his own. But they still have that spawn here for your Vitality. Gotta get all this time here.
Yo, Solo, nice shots in there, but here comes Kendi with the War Machine. That's good for 2 eliminations, and look at them, they're just trying to make this break work, and they're going to be able to sustain the battles and win the point. Nice break coming in for Elevate now as they get this P2. Last 12 seconds should go the way for Vitality as they do get the flush out, but you have so much time to erase. If you're Elevate, you just gotta have to take care of it, right? You're in a winning position, you just gotta change these next 2 hard points and you get this win. BJ, 3 in a row, 4 in a row.
What
the king?
What is this guy on?
37 kills.
37 already. And more. Game's not even halfway done. Sasato gonna spray down for his teammate, needs help. And Elevate just getting so much time on this P3. The pressure is on. They're winning that gunfight. Kendi spraying down for his teammate, but look at Tectonic. Tectonic trying to will his team back. I mean, if they get this time, they're back on it, but Yopi just gonna milk that time for his team. Yopi now gonna be able to win that first gunfight, needs help from his team. The spray down comes to Solo with that R9, spots the first player. Needs help from his team, and now Vitality getting some clock here, getting some kills. The spawns are in their favor. Look at them go.
Yeah, but Susano, again, will be able to make the break inside of the point. Joko's the only player alive here. Should be having an extra player to play around so that you get to play for those trades, and finally you get some stabilization for Vitality. That should give them that next 10 seconds. But look at Elevate. They're trying to go in for another wave to swarm around this P3, and they're going to make it possible. This last 5 seconds should give them a little bit closer to that 200-point mark reach. And here we have it, 100 to 197. Vitality now needs to play perfect. Elevate only needs 53 points to win this game.
53 points, you're right. The first hut's gonna come through. Sparrow comes in. Yopi gets 2. Kendi gets 1. That's 3 now. First wave is done for Vitality. Gotta have a push here. Here comes the War Machine from Tectonic again. Gets 2, gets 3, but Kalo with that spray down with the Purifier is gonna be there. Tectonic takes down PJ. That could be the trade. Tectonic still has that War Machine. Unfortunately, will not happen. Equalizer out for Kalo. Gonna hide in this corner, does not matter. Sprays them down, 220 and counting. Vitality has to push through from the front now, Cali. Time is not gonna be on their side.
They just cannot break the point now with this War Machine from Kendi. Good for 2. And that is it, man. Vitality, they're gonna fall down like flies. PJ and Yopi, the combo. Go make it work to hold up a lifetime. They can end it in this P4. Vitality just flying through and they're getting eliminated.
No.
The decimation for Kalo. Yopi extending out. 4, 5 kills. Vitality falling down, and Elevate should be able to get this win here on this P4. Yes, they do. 250 to 100 points. Another dominant output today. And you see
Cali's red.
the battle of concepts. It's my lighting. It's red right now.
Cali,
But you see it. But you see the concept.
I see the concept. Yes, it
Yeah.
does, man. It's just the pace. The pacing is crazy for Elevate. You know, people thought it was like a dumb play, but hey, it works out for them, man. You see how they've worked hard for it. Kids are young. The kids are young. They're cracked.
Yeah, and also you see the P2 hard point, right? It's supposed to be back and forth, right? It's supposed to be a one-sided hard point, but there was one time where we had a POV from Vitality and there was just so much smoke coming in through gold and through the hop pop, and they basically had no information on where exactly Elevate was trying to take that hit. And again, that was the key there. The smokes definitely played a huge factor in stopping those early rotation that was done by Vitality in P2. And you gotta give it up, right? For PJ, he was frying it out. At one point, he had 9 kills in a row. Then you had Yopi and Kalo with 5 spree at least, and they were able to build up so many Predator missiles, and that allowed them to have the 150-point advantage to end this map number 1.
I mean, that's crazy for the side of Elevate. And for Vitality, I was expecting a little bit more. I know we could say that the distance could be a thing, but hey, the good thing is
the point.
Yeah, the good thing is the good thing is stage 5 will be held at LAN. So for all those fans that are getting mad, it's relax now. But yeah, but going back to the game, man, Cali, I like what they did on that first hill, Cali, but during the second and third, you just saw Vitality. I mean, I guess they were trying to do some hero plays on their own. They were trying to pushing together, but there were just some moments where they were getting dropped down one by one because they were just pushing on their own. Every single lane, they were trying to push on their own. I didn't see any teamwork towards the latter part of the game. They were just struggled. And then just the kills. Honestly, the kills were just not going through because they were slaying properly, Cali. It's just they could just not translate it to the points.
Yeah, I think it's just really one thing here, right? If you're Elevate, I mean, you just gotta have to give it up to them because they came in ready, and you saw it. They started on the bad side once again, which was the more impressive part on this hardpoint apocalypse. If you started on the bad side, it's pretty much hard for you to take control of the P1 and that P2, but they made light work off of it. Just the breaking mentality that this team has arguably should be one of the best in the world, and it's been a proven thing, right? They played in CDFI for like the past 2 years, and they were able to beat the Chinese teams despite who have those insane mechanical gun skills. The way that they play and perform the trade in just inside of that hardpoint and score time is just the best part about this team when it comes to playing hardpoint.
I think it's just the hard work, man. Honestly, they came a long way from community tournaments that you were casting before to
Crazy,
them
right?
losing to Blacklist and to Omega, them not making it to Worlds last year, them getting second in CDFI, them getting third in CDSI. It's a full circle moment for them, and I'm all for these young people, especially for Coach Alea. I mean, honestly, his strategy is there's no strategy.
There's no strategy. It's just
Hey, not saying that he's not a great coach. He is a great coach. Honestly,
he's a great coach.
He's a great coach. I believe what he's doing with his team is amazing. But you know, him against Zim, this is a great matchup, and it's 1-0 already. As we move on to Search and Destroy here, could be the best time we're in Vitality to get one at least to tie it up, and just maybe could match up in Control as well. So everything can happen here. But then again, for some odd reason, Elevate's S&Ds an up and down. It's a roller coaster. Sometimes they're up, sometimes they're down.
But the great part about this is that they are capable of winning Tunisia, man. Kendi and Susano, they have a very consistent output here. And the only guy you need to pinpoint exactly is PJ, because outside of the map of Kurhan and Metropolis, all over the maps, he's just kind of underperforming when it comes to slaying out. But you saw his performance on that hard point. He looks pretty ready to dominate. And now, he might just be able to translate that on this S&D Tunisia, but he's going to have to will it through with that R9 or that SMG that he will be rocking later on. Now, if you're Vitality, right, he just came off of a loss up against the squad from SPG. It was Nan that broke you down single-handedly. He had 23 kills up against your squad, and it was a 9-5 win that SPG got up against you, right? So you got to be able to step things up. Mid-game adjustments should be a thing here. They should be able to read out where and what map you should be able to attack in this Tunisia S&D.
Yep, you should be able to pull it up, pull all the stops here. Because I remember, if Vitality, let's say they lose this, down in the trenches, Cali. Gotta have to climb back a little bit. Gotta be perfect on the next couple of days, Cali. So
Yeah.
gotta be a little bit harder. Try to get a 2-1 here if you're Vitality, but if you're Elevate, it's your first match. Hey, get a 3-0. So a lot of scenarios here for both teams. I do want to see both teams fly to China, but hey, there's only a couple of spots for everyone not everyone's gonna be making to the playoffs. That's just how it is, Cali. So we move on to S&D here, where like we said, Vitality has the better chance of winning this. But then again, Elevate, if Candy puts on a masterclass for a lifetime, then I mean there's a reason why they got him. And it showed out in GM6 and in GM7 as well. So a lot is on the line here for both teams, but just have to see who has that clutch factor.
I mean, Candyman, you saw him. He's very clutch since GM6. The way he won the grand finals up against Smart Omega, that 1v2 clutch to win everything exactly was the moment where we know he had a chance of redemption. Then they just completely took over the Greener Masters 7 season, where they went in undefeated in the playoffs. And he played a big factor on that, securing those S&D wins for them. And he's a heavy anchor on this one, right? So he has to step things up and just become cool and collected like he usually does with every team that he was a part of. And you like that if you are the team of Elevate, just gotta have to do whatever it takes to secure this win, end it 2-0, and not have to rely on a map number 3 to get you the series win.
That's true. I think it should come down to a map number 3. I want to see a very, very competitive one. I mean, we saw a competitive one. I'm not saying that Vitality gave up because they didn't. They saw them. They really tried their best there, but Elevate was just too much. PJ was just too much, man. Man was. I'm lucky. I'm not a player, or you too, Cali. That you have to go up against a guy like that has. Does he have full gyro? I believe he has full gyro as well, Cali.
Yeah,
man is crazy.
And I did kind of play with a 4-man Elevate squad in rank, and I just gotta have to say that Hardpoint, it's exhausting to see them. It's exhausting to play against them, because the problem here is that I was playing on Shoot House Hardpoint, man. The P2 is one-sided as well. They were smoking everything, and you think that when you have the early rotation, you're gonna have the win. No. They were contesting the one-sided hills, and that was the same exact thing that they used to dismantle Vitality just now. Those smokes, plus the way that they play the close-range combat, they're pretty crack at it. And it's not just PJ and Yopi here, man. You gotta give it up to Kalo as well. He was playing inside of that hardpoint, soaking so much time while also slaying out. I believe he had 30 eliminations and higher at the end of this matchup right here. So it's definitely not just a duo anymore. Everybody knows how to step things up, and that's how they won it. 150 points on the margins and the way that they wanted it. Apocalypse.
It's crazy. Elevate 150. Was not expecting a dominating victory like that. Was expecting a closer one, but I was going to be on the Elevate side to bring it home, in which they did. But let's talk about the SD of Vitality here. I mean, do have Jokos here on that snipe. He's been hitting a lot of shots, some nasty shots here. But what kind of plays are we going to see? Are we going to see a player revolving around that sniper? Or are we going to see some lurk plays from maybe Solo? He loves playing on his own, but here we go. Take a look at the stats here. 250 to 100, 174 to 144. Kills were kind of there, Cali. And then the KD 1.19 to 0.83.
I mean, Vitality was winning the first hardpoint rotation in kills, but Elevate had the lead in the objective, and then it just snowballed. And 250 to 100 points, man, it is insane. Elevate showcasing why they got one of the best hardpoints performance in the system in the world right now with this matchup right here, where you have Vitality, who's one of the first international roster in the world at the moment as well. So the first matchup goes to Elevate, and they have so many attacks. And look at this. We were saying Yopi and PJ, they had 30 plus kills and higher. PJ had 46, a 1.84 KD. And Kalo also followed up with 35 along with Susano. So there were at least 4 players with 30 plus kills here for Elevate. Kendi just needed that one extra kill to get himself 30 kills. And this is just Elevate for you. Meanwhile, on the flip side, you got Vitality. Tectonic looked pretty good, but still going to be on a bottom. It's still going to be a negative KD, right? A 0.92 KD for him, along with Solo. Just going to be underwhelming performance for them so far. Hardpoint, they have been struggling, but PJ, the king PJ, the best KRM in the world. 46 kills for him and earns his first MVP. This is their first match off the group stage and well-deserved win, man. He was cutting off those rotations.
I mean, it's crazy. King PJ, as they call.
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing from him. And hey, that's what you expect from him. This literally, that's how he was, you know, with the KRM back in the day, with the what else? Any gun, honestly, because just gonna keep on running around, Cali. So you gotta watch out for that. You know, it's not hard to stop. I'm sorry, it's really hard to stop him, but you can if you can contain him. I think that's a win already for any of the team, because you look at the struggle, how Stalwart's struggling up against them.
Yeah, and you can contain PJ, but he's got himself, how do I say it? What's that survival training perk, man? You can stun him, but he's got that survival training perk. He's not gonna get stunned. So he's gonna run loose up against you. It takes a double stun to stop him. And that's the crazy part about that. Nice gameplay for them. Now we enter Search and Destroy. And I'd say that Elevate, you know, their S&D was pretty underwhelming last year, but this year with the addition of Kennedy, it definitely increased their odds of winning the game, man. So you really love to see them step things up. They're one of the best Garena teams. They're number one for a reason. They were able to stop STE from going in for a 4-time regional champion in stage 4. And let's see how are they going to be pulling up. Let's take this game to Tunisia. Elevate going up against Vitality. Do we see a 2-0? Or will the game in the series equalize? Let's come and find out. Vitality starting on the attack side, while Elevate plays the defense.
It's the defense. Here we go. Game number 2, Tunisia. Search and Destroy, Cali. Again, 1-0. Remember, Elevate did win that hard point. Here comes the rush. Candy and Yopi. Gonna be the first one. Yopi gets one already. Gets straight out by Solo. You have Candy on that snipe. Does he get anyone? No. Tectonic is Solo. Here's at the base. Vitality. Gary's gonna be going in now. Plant the bomb already.
The bomb has been planted.
All right, 2v4 situation now. A little bit of a retake here. Susano and PJ. Oh, nice shot there to take down Jokos. Now you have PJ on the close range on B short, but you still need to rely on Susano to make a play here at least. Solo, here comes the 1v1. He takes that win up against PJ. Susano on a 1v3, unless we see him take the first one. He should be able to pull it off, but Tectonic getting that kill.
There you go. Very aggressive Vitality. The rush should happen here for Vitality. Let's see what if they're going to do the same thing. Expect them to go for that same rush. Here we go. Round number 2. To come through. The answer is going to be a 1-4. Same rush on that B side.
Oh, PJ, I mean, this is a strong A formation for them. They just need to rely on Kitty to get at least only one pick. Even if it does get traded, it's still a 4v4 situation. Here we go. Oh, missed the first shot. But he got information, though. Nate's going to be thrown in for Vitality. They're going to remove that trophy system. But here we have Candy taking the kill onto Solo. Will they plant the bomb? Oh, yeah, they're pretty courageous on this. Here comes the retake for Elevate.
The bomb has been planted.
Yep, pretty courageous for them. And now here we go. Marvel takes down Candy. That's the first one. Yopi spots one player. Yes, he can. Just another player above him. Gets the trade. Yes, he can as well. That's a 2K. Wall ban for Tectonic. Susano gets Jokos. Susano gets Tectonic. And that's going to be an Elevate. Ties it up. One apiece.
You saw it. You saw it. Very nice break there for Elevate. They just put all of their members all the way from their spawns and attack on that lane. Right? They did not have to go towards the B short or the enemy flank. They just had to hit them quick. Take down Sams, who's holding down the top red to the top yellow. And they immediately find the opening, get that high ground, and win that round.
That's true. Here we go. Next round, it's going to be a slower B push now. And Elevate still a 2-1-2 for them. Candy trying to get some kills with this snipe. Looking for more. Smoke is out. Takes down Solo. Spots another one. Almost gets him as well. He's got to back up. Candy gets Kalo. Perfect position here. Does he get checked? Yes, he can. Sam's nice check on that corner. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 4. Bomb should go down.
Yopi
though. Does he have the timing on him? No, he does not. Yopi gets one. Susano gets taken down by Marvel. It's all up to PJ. He has an MG in hand. Difference maker, yes, but doesn't matter. Marvel flicks on him.
That's not over yet.
Very impressive for Marvel. I think this was something that was lacking yesterday, Coach Shea. Marvel's presence at the early game was just kind of underwhelming. So he's got 5 kills right now in the first 3 rounds. And I know, it's weird to hear it coming from my mouth.
It's like you're getting mad at him, like, hey man, you gotta play better, man. Here we go. Next round coming through. Look at the push PJ though. Vitality, they're gonna be backed up to their base. And the moment Elevate actually stack B, it's an A push. It's a 5v5 retake. Here we go. It's gonna be played at the back though. Solo with that timing. He has the R9 in hand. PJ, who's better? It's gonna be Solo. Gets the 2 kill.
Wow.
No flank whatsoever for Elevate. He's gonna get caught though in front of him, but doesn't matter. No, Kalo. He's taking out Marvel with a very cheeky angle. Spots Sasano. That's the first one. Tectonic spots Candy. It's all up to Kalo in a 1 versus 3. Joker's already waiting for him. 20 seconds left. He knows there's a player in front of him. Nice pre-fire from Kalo. Spots another one as well. Just has to go out now. Kalo gonna get tagged up, and there you go. Vitality 3-1.
I mean, whenever Elevate gets the attacks on the B side, it was just kind of a pretty good read for him. But Vitality able to switch things up, that would be nice. But still, you're lacking some attacks for PJ. The close range gunfights needs to get a lot better. And this is what we were talking about, right? PJ, when it comes to playing Tunisia or any other map outside of Metropolis, it's just kind of a struggle for him when it comes to playing. But here we have him with the MG42. That should be good enough for him to keep that pressure up. But here we have Solo with the first blood, taking down Kilo on the mid-map.
The momentum's already going to the side of Vitality here. And Elevate not being able to counter-read it, but wow. Okay,
Wow.
Yopi. Nice shot, but there's a trade already. Candy gets 1. Spots the second as well, but it's gonna get pushed up already. There's no sense of urgency for the side of Elevate here. They're playing this S&D like they were playing it last year. Unfortunately struggling, but Susano takes down Marvel as Marvel gets a hit marker. Unfortunately, it's a 2v2 now. Bombs have been given out. Jokus as well as Sams.
It's a moment of redemption for PJ and Jokos, who's got no kills yet so far. There we have it. It's a 1v1 situation. Sams versus Susano. Storm God. But Sams is just a little bit faster on that reaction time. And that's Vitality with another round win. Elevate. You know, you kind of get the idea that they want to bring in a very solid push and a very solid hold on one of the sides. But you gotta have to go for a default here. A 2-1-2 to get those information and that extra backup just in case Candy gets pressured. He has only 3 kills so far at the moment, and that needs to change.
Yep, that's true. That needs to change. And here we go. Marvel takes down Kalo again. Elevate struggling here on this S&D as I have expected.
It's really something that we've already watched so many times, but they still got a chance here. Candy with the collateral! It's a 3v4. The tides have turned, but
Okay.
Marvel hits it up. Tectonic goes for one straight. Marvel has the high ground. He's missing shots. Yopi
I have the high ground.
But Susano gets the takedown. It's a 1v2 here. Can we see Yopi clutches it up?
Ooh!
Clean 2-piece.
Marvel! He has the high ground! And he gets it. A collateral turned into a beautiful retake. I don't even know. A retake from Elevate that failed, and then Vitality just Marvel pretty much got that round for them. And now Elevate struggling on S&D as expected. PJ still on 0. King PJ looking like he is the jester. Fortunately, it's a 5v5 once again. PJ gonna be taking this first one. Does he get his first kill? Yes, he can. Just like that, 1 kill already for PJ.
Finally. That should be enough, right? Now you have the numbers advantage on this defensive side. I mean, it's all right. Your best point of attack is going to be on the offense. You just need to get yourself a 6-2 split here.
How does he get through?
Be getting...
Grenade out.
I mean, Solo is a slitter. He's very slippery, man. He's a snake.
That sounds wrong, but okay. Here we go. Tectonic on the bomb. Gonna be able to plant it 4 versus 4 now. And for Elevate, they're just leaving them those corners. That's where Solo getting it, but Candy gets that first kill. That's gonna be the first one. Kalo gets the trade. It's gonna be 2 more players in front of it. Joko's gonna get quick scope. Last player alive, Marvel. It's all up to him. He gets 1 more. But Susano is there. No FaZe clan for Marvel. That's gonna be it. Then there you go, 2-5. One more round before we switch sides here. If you're Elevate, just gotta stop that bleeding. Get that next round as well.
There we have it. It's how you really want it. Now you got one more round before we switch sides. A 5-3 split is good, right? But now we are gonna give Elevate the switch of sides. Elevate is gonna be starting on the defensive side. Still again, oh my god, my brain is farting right now, man. Last round. This is why I am not supposed to cast any Vitality match, man.
I got you, bro. I got you. Here comes COP. Gonna be the first one. The aggression is here. You see them. But remember, if Tectonic dies, Bomb is down as well. Susato has given out the call up for number 1. It's gonna be Solo right above Yopi. Solo's possible as well, but he gets away with his life. The reach out comes through. Does he go for it? No, it's just a back and forth round. Susato in a very weird position, but he gets one. PJ gets one as well. Solo gets one as well. The trades, but Solo gets 2. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Marvel spots PJ. It's all up to Candy. In a 1 versus 2 here. Candy clutch up. Bomb's gonna get dropped now. Candy, a little bit of faster for retake. Remember, shotgun and a sniper. The timing's everything. Spots 1. He spots 2. Spots the first one. Get the second one. Candy just have to go for it. Gotta go for the quick scope. And this time, swaps back. Gets him as well. Candy clutches up. And that's the last player. Relax, man. That's the last player. And there we go. 30 seconds left. A 3-5 as we switch sides.
Wow. Well, that's the template there. It ain't Vitality without getting clutched on, and that's one part of the segment right there. Candy, great eyes in his veins, and this is why we're talking about him, right? He's the Candy man. He knows how to ice things up. He's clutch. He is ice. Right now, he's got 9 kills. He had 3 like on the first 4 rounds, but now getting himself activated. Now you're in your better spot. You're able to get the attack side, but unfortunate there. Nate does come out for Solo. He takes down PJ. Makes this push a little bit harder for Elevate as they are 1 man behind.
That's true. I expect, okay, hey, if I'm Coach Relay, hey, guys, let's just burst in every round. Just don't play picks. Just go in every round, every single round. It does not matter if we keep dying. If it works, we're going to make it work. And you should. You should.
Just
you
like
do not
Hardpoint.
play slow. Yes, play like Hardpoint. Exactly. If you're Elevate, but Vitality. Got to get that first blood already. And, it's looking good for them. I mean, you have a Solo first. It's going to be the first one to go for it on that B plant. Elevate again, going to waste a lot of time here. Hey, here they come. Candy.
I like this.
But if you look at the map, Vitality's not just, they're not showing anyone, no skin at all. And this is how you want to play this defense. Just no information whatsoever. Off angles are key, and there's Tectonic.
Here comes the push. Candy, first blood. There we go. The first blood that they want to make the opening break. Now they got full mid-map presence. They can attack the A side here. Number 5 and Sam. He's in a bad spot. He should be attacked here now. Double chow should be working. There we go. Kalo gets a shutdown on Sam's Marvel. Makes the play. Takes down Susano. Kalo with the trade. Quickly, they get the numbers advantage back to their side. They need to plant that bomb, though. It's a 2v3.
2v3 now. Joko's in Solo. Solo with 10 kills. He does have an R9. Not the best weapon in hand. But has that J358. Gets one, but gets traded out. And Kalo gets out Joko's. And now 4-5. Where we thought Vitality would have an easy time on defense. They're struggling. It's only the first round, actually. So I wouldn't even want to call it struggling. So, you know, it's just the first round jitters. But you got to look out for Joko's with 2 kills. PJ with 3. Both players struggling mightily.
Got the bomb.
We could say that it's currently a 4v4, right? But let's come and find out. I mean, another default defense here coming through for Vitality. Tectonic, he's going to get slammed on that mid-map. Look at that. That's going to be Yopi and PJ. That's going to get slammed on through. Tectonic,
did check that corner?
The check onto the wire. He takes down Susano, but Yopi here on the boxes, able to slip through. It's a 2v3. They have to take another guy down to equalize the number. But Joko's and wow, what a shot! But Candy,
Candy
gets 2 kills.
He knows where he is.
The
Candy spots him. He knows he's there.
Joko's,
my! He backs up. It's a 1v1. Joko's versus Candy. 2 players have been to Worlds 2022. That's where Joko's made a name for him. That takeoff S&D. But now here they come. 1v1. Candy spots him on the right. He misses that shot. Goes for it, misses again. It's a 1v1 sniper. Candy gets a hit marker. Just has to put one more shot on him. Yes, he can. Candy with a 1v3 clutch. The Candy man gets paid. We're tied 5 apiece.
That's what he gets paid to do, man. You saw it. He had a 1v2 clutch. Now he clutched a 1v3. That's just insane. Candy just being the bane of Vitality on the defense. The attack side looking strong now for Elevate. This is what we talked about. It's okay. You survive the first half when you're starting on the defense. On the attack is where you get a little bit better attack from Candy. As he's been the Reaper in the opening picks for your squad whenever you want to put that A side or that B side hit.
Yeah, and look at Elevate pulling a CDM, leaving the bomb. But Vitality still having the same setup again. It's a 2-1-2, but this time they put Solo in that L side, Cali, and Tectonic's gonna be swapping him with him. So what's the play here? I mean, look at Susano. He knows there's a nade there, so that gives out the call out. Okay, low. You have to push, and no one wants to make a move. Literally nobody wants to make a move. And this is scary for Marvel, because if Susano just pops, because there's no one there to trade out Susano, so he could just pop out immediately.
Yeah, and that could be a potential 2Ps. Not make a move here.
Timing could be everything. Timing.
Yeah. This is what we saw for XROCK when they're on the attack. They sent 3 players on the mid map.
Candy again.
Candy again. He's gonna have that sight onto that player. He's trying to check his angles right.
He knows. He knows.
Yeah, he knows. He sees that angle right there.
That
39
laser.
seconds left. They have to go. They have to go.
Oh wait, no! They don't.
No, they don't know. They don't see him. The
Wow.
stun is there. First blood goes to Vitality. Candy needs to be sorted out. He needs to be taken down if you want to win a round. And they do. It's all down to Susano and PJ. Solo, like a snake, he slithers in the dance up against PJ. He wins it. Susano in a 1v situation though. Does he win the fight? Solo dancing around. The backup is not yet there, but he takes the matter on his own hands. And Vitality, after that win, that gives him the lead. But we got a lot of rounds here. It's not race to 7. It's first to 9 rounds.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Here we go. Round number 12, Cali. As you take a look, Andy gets Sams. That's the first one. Here comes the push. But Marvel spots Susano, trades him out. Nade's gonna fly through. Marvel all alone, does not matter. Candy shuts down Marvel. That's 2 for him in the round. Needs help from his team. Here comes the push from Elevate. Look at the back. They're gonna be able to go now. Kalo and Candy gonna get this. Get it. But Solo gets the trade. It's a 3 versus 3. Solo stuck nowhere. But Candy knows he's there.
Wow.
Takes him down. That's 3 for him. The bomb should go down now. Candy 17 kills on his name, willing his team back here.
The bomb has been planted.
Looking pretty good for him.
O's got a sniper. Not normally you see him play with this weapon right here. I'll spot that one guy. Tectonic is 9 kills. Candy is 17 though. That guy's a menace right there. Yobi's gonna watch across the back. PG's in a killing position here. The only way for him to lose is a trade to happen, but PJ finds one. Solo still out on the hunt, and Candy able to take that man's life. And we got ourselves a tie game. 6-6 on the scoreline. Elevate. Nice way for them to push that attack through the hell of Candy. He had 4 kills there, Coach Jay.
Almost the ace. But hey, Candy making it look easy for them. Marvel versus Candy. It's a rematch of 2022 World Championship. Omega versus Stamina. Remember who won that? That was Omega. But now here we go. Jokus on that snipe will not get, and will get Candy. Takes down the MVP for that one. It's a 4 versus 5 now. The nade from Tectonic. The nades are going to the side of Vitality, as they are trying to get this bomb down, but they have to back up now. Tectonic gonna get that kill on Sato. A bit of a sloppy one, but there's a trade. Yopi gets one. He has to back away now. Tectonic gets one, and look at that beautiful defense from Vitality.
So there's definitely a pattern here for Vitality, right? You just have to shut down Candy. It's the same situation as what they faced up against SPG. You just have to shut down the best player. And on that last game, it was Nan. This time it's Candy. So if you can remove him out of the way early, you have a high chance at closing things up. But you gotta respect every lane covered up here, man. Solo is just pushing in. I don't know what the play here is. He's gonna get himself taken down, and it's just going to be an early 4v3 in favor for Elevate.
In favor of Elevate, you're right. Now let's see what happens. Shout out to Marshy in the chat. World champion in the chat. Tectonic spots one. Has to back away. Gets traded out by Candy. 19 on his name. One more for 20. Candy's been on a roll, man. He's on a burner. Jokus. He knows there's a person in that box. Spot him. Answer is no. Candy gets hit up by Marvel. That's the flank. It's a 2 versus 2. Jokers has to wait for his teammate here unless Kalo decides to peek out. This is crazy. Timing right here. Spots him. There you go. It's a 2 versus 1 now.
Joko's, I mean, he's really rough right now, but Marvel has got 17 kills. The nade does cut him off. Information is in for Elevate. 25 seconds to hold their fort down, but Marvel takes Susano out. It's a 1v1 situation. Kalo hiding around the yellow tarps. He has already spot him. 70 seconds left. The pistol is brought out and he wins the gunfight! It's a 1v3 clutch by Marvel. And Vitality now takes the game point. Marvel, the best sniper in EU and arguably the best sniper in India. Would you classify Marvel as Indian? I think so. He's representing India, man.
He is, but we all know what he is.
The enemy has the bomb.
He's a demon.
Yes.
He's
but
a
hey,
demon.
Marvel tied up with Candy. 19 was gonna get 21st. Elevate. What's new? Choking out them rounds, man. Hey, that's just a fortune.
Now they're taking it very slow. They have the bomb. Not playing per picks. They definitely want to find an opening here. And it's really hard for Elevate to get the attack on connectors now that it is Solo that's holding that area down. Earlier it was Tectonic. PJ definitely having a rough time here today. The MVP on that hard point, but 6 kills. Unacceptable.
But if there's any rounds that you gotta clutch up, it's this one. PJ could definitely just turn it around, win some rounds for Elevate. But here comes the nades. Smokes are out. Smoke's not gonna be able to pop because of the trophy. Flash as well is not gonna pop. But there you go. Wow, nice shot from Susato. Candy gets taken out. Another shot from Susato. When it matters the most, they step it up. Elevate. 4-2 now.
Been planted.
It's a crossfire. They know there's a player here on this left side. Kalo. First one gonna go in. Spot Solo. Solo gets taken down. It's a 4 versus 2. There should be a round for Elevate.
Yeah.
Unless Marvel and Sams. If there's anyone you want to stay alive, that's gonna be Marvel. Halo, gonna speak out. Gets the first one. It's all up to Marvel in a 1 versus 4. 19 seconds left. Kali not looking pretty for them. And he's gonna get taken down. That's 7 to 8. One more for OT.
Love the pressure that you did there for Elevate. You saw the change of pace. After slowing things down on that last round, they were immediately having that mid-map presence. They immediately get the connector on the B short, immediately took down Tectonic. And that was the moment that they wanted, right? They had the high ground and another play for Kendi. Sam is just running around on the same angle and he keeps getting taken down like that. That gives Kendi 20. The highest kill in S&D, Coach J, it's 25 by SPG Nan. So Kendi might just be able to break it. They might be able to break it along with Marvel.
I like how you're saying Sam's is doing the same thing. It's like you're telling him, hey, stop, man, stop. But now, here we go. Here comes the push. Candy, Kalo gets 2 in a row. That's a clean push. We're going to overtime. I'm not even saying it. It's over already. It's overtime already. If Joker's and Tech still be possible, but I mean, it's not probable. The Kalo gets away. 40 seconds left. Here comes the push. I mean, the elevate setup is there. We're going to overtime, Kali.
It's a 2v5 situation. Now PJ should be able to get the lockdown here. Finds one. Joker's last guy standing, and PJ connects the last 2 kills. We got ourselves a banger of a match. It's definitely living up to the hype, man. We got 1.7k viewers. That's the highest so far on the group stage. We got ourselves a long game. Let's get it started. We switch sides. Vitality now on the attack.
I'm all for it, man. Here we go. So many rounds choked for both sides, Kali. PJ, he's gonna get tagged up here. He spots that first player. Gets caught in that corner, Tectonic. Nice shots, but Solo gets another one. Tectonic gets Kalo. It's a clean push. It's another 2v5.
That's quick.
Yeah, very quick. It's Kendi now, though.
But Kendi's still alive.
And Yopi.
No one can...
Okay, never mind.
It's Yopi now.
It's Yopi now.
Kenobi. Does he have the force with him?
Can he?
Is it strong enough?
He's one shot. No, does not have the 4. Flawless round and an overtime. As we reset to the other side. Elevate on the attack now, Vitality. Can they close it up?
You're on the attack. You're better on the attack if you're Elevate. That's how you're able to force overtime. So this should not be a problem for your squad.
Both teams are playing well on the offense.
Offense is where they want to be. And look at the attack on the A side.
I've seen this. They're gonna go for this full wrap.
It's an XROCK.
But will they read it? Again, Solo has that shotgun. Not the best weapon to have in these types of situations. Kendi, though, he's gonna be trapped in this corner. He has to back up now. Kendi, does he get spotted in the back? He's preempted already. He's gonna lose that gunfight. Nice move from Solo. It's a 4 versus 5. It's gonna be a pinch happening. But PJ Yopi traded out. Solo gets PJ. Yopi gets one as well through the wall. Spots Marvel, but it's gonna be a 1 versus 2 now. It's all up to Kalo. Solo's here. He gets the first one. He's gonna play time. Marvel. Oh no, he has a weapon here. Kalo has to back up now, but the wall bang machine. 13 seconds. Kalo just has to back away. Marvel has to chase him. Kalo just have to play time if you're him. But no, Marvel gets it. Does he have enough time? 5 seconds. Yes, he has enough time. And Vitality ties it up. Yes, it did. Bomb has been defused. Kelly just had to run away, my friend. I don't know why you had to challenge it.
Yeah,
Kelly is really, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, I'm not, bro. That was too close for comfort. That was too close for comfort. I mean, Kalo had the moment to just hear the sound cue from far away. He did not run, man. He did not run like Forrest Gump. And Marvel was able to capitalize on that.
He played it perfectly. Like, I was like, he killed Solo. He saw Marvel. He saw him twice. He saw him thrice. Why were you waiting for him to get close to you? Like, back away.
Yeah.
And bomb was splattered for long as well, Kelly. If he wrapped around, he would still win it. Yes.
Yeah. He had the open plant, right? It was an open plant. You could see it from your enemy from your connectors, and it was just a play. Maybe I'm thinking why Kalo did that, and maybe it's because he was kind of seeing Marvel and going in for a fake defuse, and then he can pounce on it, right? But it did not really happen. As well. Marvel was playing aggressive, and he wanted that kill. And it was surprising because he was trying to bring out the sniper on the first engage, and he brought down an MG42. He got the information. Image just slide in for the chow, and he got that last kill. And Marvel saved Vitality on this matchup right here. He was able to match it up against Skendi. And both players, right, from both teams have 20 kills on the SND. That's the first time that we have it in CDSI 2024. You love to see that one happen.
Honestly, if Marvel didn't clutch that 1v3, remember that 1v3 in A, Cali, I think Elevate would have won already.
Yeah, it would have been a 2-0.
Yeah, but then again, hey, like I said, guys, I'm not a hater or anything. I'm just saying the facts, man. What's new with Elevate choking in SND?
Yeah. They have, bro, they lost to Change World on this map.
Exactly.
7-4, right? They also did beat Smart Omega on Tunisia. It was 10-8. On the grand finals of Green Master 6.
You see the games that they're having, it's all close. Like, when are they going to have a perfect game of SN? I mean, not even a perfect one, just more on, them dominating it. It's just, they're struggling. They're always resorting to 1v3s, which is great. But at the same time, you want to have team success here. Well, just a little bit more on that awareness together. But honestly, it's okay. But because now we have a series. Now you want to see this game 3.
Yeah, now everybody just wanted to see who's going to take this win right here. I mean, if you're Elevate, you want to start your group stage bid with a win. But if you're Vitality, if you want to advance to the playoffs, you got to take this win here now because you lost up against SPG where you were favored to win, Coach Jay. So you got to be able to turn things up. And the great part about this, you're playing Raid and not Seaside, which is going to be the territory of Solo and PJ. So here, it's still going to be Marvel and Kendi. The sniper battle on that mid-map as well as that swing pull is going to be one to watch out for. And it's first to 4 rounds. So you got to play 2 defense and 2 attack side. And if it is not enough, right, we can go to a round number 7. And I just hope that it's going to be played at the highest level possible, just like what we saw on that SNT.
I'm getting hyped, man. I'm stoked for this matchup. I thought I was going to be 2-0. Like, okay, if it's 2-0, then all right, move on to the next series. But hey, it's not even over, Cali. Hey, I had Elevate winning 2-1, but if Vitality pulls this off 2-1, hey, I'm all for it as well. I had them winning hardpoint, but now I think in this control, Cali, I think it's a toss-up now.
It definitely is. I mean, this is going to be the swing game. It's a best of 5, right? But if you're taking a look at the background of these two teams, obviously for Elevate, they do want to play in Raid. That's the most rep maps that they have. If you're Vitality, you want to play Arsenal, but obviously it's banned out of the way, right? So it's now going to be a proxy game for you. You're going up against the better side here for Elevate, so it's all about converting in the execution. It also matters who's starting on the defensive side, Coach Jay, because this defensive side is going to give you advantage on holding down the laundry side, as well as the kitchen and the money control, which are high grounds for long range.
That's true. It's all gonna come down to that pace, man. I'm telling you, because that first 3 waves, that could be key there, because that could set up for the spawn trap. Both teams know how to spawn trap in any of the maps here, and I think that just comes down to that one. But I think what the keys to victory for Elevate is to stick what's going right for them, but don't overdo the spawn trap. That's in my opinion, and you just have to play that objective. If you're Vitality, try to get some kills first, wherein you get the advantage, maybe let's say 20-20, then you slow it down. Use that clock to your advantage. Get that first cap, and then make it an S&D. I think that's the keys to victories for both of them. That's just coming from me, but I feel like that's what works.
I feel like it's different here. I feel like for a team like Elevate, right, you just want to bring out the same pacing as you did on that hard point, where it's going to be quick, boom, boom, hitting quick, right? And for the other side, it's gonna have to be slow paced, right? Just how you win your search and destroy for Vitality. But anyway, anything will work, right? It's just a matter of how ready you are here, because if you are a respawn team like Elevate, you take pride in this respawn. You should be able to take this win on this control raid. In fact, this is one of your best maps before, and sometimes it's just been in and out of your position, but you got more reps, right? You should be able to contain the chaos that will ensue on this map.
That's true. Gotta get some reps on it, and hopefully this is a lot on the line, Callie. I know you're shaking. I know you're happy between the line of professionalism and being biased. But it is what it is, my friend. I've been in that seat, but I did not cast over Smart Omega.
Bruh, I do not want to cast, man. Anywhere where Vitality is, I don't know why. I thought that it's going to be Group A, Group B, Group A, Group B, but they combine every matchup. So I said, I just wanted to cast Group A, right? Anything where Team Vitality is not casting, but hey, seems like it's not the other way around, right? But we have to go through it. Map number 3 is going to be following up right after this. If you just are tuning in, we saw the hard point be taken over by Elevate, 250 to 100 points. It was almost another 100-point club, but a nice response for Team Vitality as they win 10-8 on the overtime series, with Marvel dropping a 21-kill bomb to counter Candy's insane sniper shots from Elevate. They win it 10-8. Now we're waiting for the post-game breakdown to happen for the search and destroy and see what went wrong for these two teams. More importantly, who were the best players that kept the team alive and afloat, and who were the players that kind of underperformed and kind of held the team back. And I hope that we get to see it now, because you know, these players, these viewers right here that we got in chat, they can't wait for this control to start to see who really is the winner of this best of 3.
Yeah, who really is. And it's, again, it's only the group stage, man. I mean, this is already crazy action for both teams. Hardpoint was a banger, S&D was a banger, and now control. Expect it to be the same, as we are waiting for some stats to be calculated. I mean, control's gonna be one hell of a game.
Definitely, man. I can't wait for it to start either. And we have a GOAT in the chat, right? A big shout out to Vague visiting us in here. Earlier we had Revalo. We're waiting for Bobby to chat, and you know, for Bobby, I want to know his predictions on this coming games, because yesterday he said Vitality is gonna win up against SPG, and the Bobby curse activated, and now we got the team results. We have it, right? 10-8, 71 kills for Vitality. Elevate was there. They are up par. It was a marginal game, man.
It was, and now take a look at the stats here. I mean, Candy 21, Marvel 21 as well. Could be the co-MVP, but hey, there can only be one, my friend. Solo as well, a silent 20 there. You know, they did see him get it, but he clutched up in those last rounds. There you go.
I did not even see him play a lot of these engagements, but he did have his moments playing through that mid-map. We saw it there. Vitality Tectonic, when they were starting on the defense, he was the guy that was kind of holding it down on the connectors. When he was getting slammed by PJ and Yopi, they had to switch solo to that spot because he's got the R9 and is a lot better on the movements, right? He was able to slide in for those kills, and he definitely did deliver with 20 shots in there. But for Elevate, now I wanted to point out PJ, but we have our MVP, Mr. Clutcheroo. Marvel had multiple clutch on this matchup right here. 21 kills. Currently, the fourth highest kill that we have in the game. And in this season, gets his first MVP, and you got to love it, right? One of the best snipers in EU went into India, and now he's representing the Indian region and got themselves a hell of a matchup up against Elevate at the moment.
It's gonna be great, man. I mean, Hallie, you know, everything you said, I was just like, yes. I just want to get to the next game, man. Just load me up already. I want to see some action.
I want to see this action right now too, man. I mean, they're really keeping up on their toes.
You don't look excited, man. You're looking down, man. Come on, man. Look up, brother.
I look excited, man. I look excited, man.
All right. Well, give me your prediction, Callie. Who's gonna win this match?
No, man. I got Vitality winning this one.
Oh, interesting.
I wonder why.
I wonder why, man. I'm gonna go with Elevate, bro. You know, I'm gonna be playing devil's advocate here towards the end. I mean, it's very interesting how you pick the Vitality here, man. But hey, all for it, brother. Yeah. See what happens.
The sniper matchup is going to be the thing that we'll look for again. I said it before, I'll say it again now. It's Marvel as well as Kendi. These are the matchup on this long-range engage that you gotta watch out for. Both scored 21 kills on that search and destroy, and will look to try to pull it through and get that team that victory. Who's gonna have the better sniper is gonna win this game? Let's come and find out as we enter the final game between Elevate and Vitality. It's Vitality starting on the attack side while Elevate starts on the defense, so you gotta convert this defense. Let's get it on the way.
Let's get it on. Here we go. Game number 3, the final game for this second series. It's Elevate Vitality, game number 3, raid control, and Yopi with a 3K already! Double wall bang! Makes it the third one. He's spraying down on Tectonic, but gets the kill. 27-25 now. Explosive start to this game number 3.
And Kendi's right here, exposing himself right to the driveways with Tectonic, and they're trying to will themselves through by attacking this B side, the A side. They got a little bit more pressure coming through the open stairs. They were able to take it down. Yopi, 4 in a row. Can we see 5? He's finally getting sorted out. Opening has been made on the A side. A little bit of pressure on the spawns from Elevate. That's Kendi going in for the punish.
Going in for the punish. PJ spots him as well. There you go. Spray and pray. Look at that. Just turn into the burn. 23-18 plus 6 for the side of Elevate right now. Solo. All right, push through. Marvel and Joko struggling here. Both 0. Solo with 1 as well. Yopi just spraying down with his MG42. My goodness. But Sams finally gets one. PJ, a little bit of a sneaky play there. Gets one as well. And here comes more players. As he gets that, how does he get that? He's going to be one shot. 20-10 now. First round should be in the books, Callie.
All right, this is it, man. 18-10, 28 seconds left. Better map presence for Elevate on the defensive side. And it's just 4 kills for Sams. Sano's gonna be able to get the takedown. And man, the pressure is on, right? You just gotta get this extra time, but you're running out so much on lives. Marvel picks and boos, gets those 2 eliminations. Kendi there, he has his eyes set on Tectonic. The wall bag gonna be successful. But the A side right there, gonna scrap it. It's 13v5, it's over. Elevate should be able to convert this round win.
Should be able to convert it. Last 4 remaining. Solo still trying to do it. He does get 1. Marvel also gets 1. Tectonic gonna get sprayed down. They're slowly just gonna try to pinch them in. Marvel finally gets taken down. It's all up to Jokas. Will not matter. There you have it.
Yeah, better response there. Yopi started it, man. Quick 3 kills with that MG42. They had better mid-map presence. They got Kendi able to extend out towards Garage. And Vitality could do anything about it, right? They tried to take that A-side capture, but it was kind of rough for them. Now we got it starting. Here we have Tectonic on the defensive side. Team Vitality, it's kind of a 1-4 split at the moment. They bring it out. The War Machine definitely not doing any damage here. And PJ combines 2 eliminations. That's 4 in a row for him combined.
That's 3 down. 4 down. First wave is gone. PJ, Annihilator's out. Spots 2. But Marvel with a quick scope. Great shutdown on him. But B's already being captured. Vitality gonna give it up. Now we move on to A. Gonna be one of the hardest ones to break through. If you have Kalo and PJ on your side, anything's possible. PJ spraying down that player. PJ hasn't run out of ammo, but B's gonna capture 2 minutes and 13 left, Cali. It'll be a long round 2 here.
Full mid-map presence, honestly, now for Elevate. Tectonic just needs to step up here, man. He just gotta have to get some shutdowns. Marvel able to stop the push coming in from Kendi on Laundry's side. And there we go. Woo. It is going to be Yopi cleaning it up, and now a potential to capture the A side quick.
Oh, it will be. It will be a capture here. Brett comes through. That should be it. That's a 3K. But look at this. Elevate still looking for the spawn trap. You just gotta hop on it now if you are Elevate. But look at number 3. You gotta watch out for Tectonic on that mid stairs. Could be the difference maker. He gets one. He gets traded out. Does not matter. It's a massacre. It's a capture. It's an Elevate round win. Once again, Solo and Marvel, can they finally get one? Can they stop the cap? The answer will be yes for now. No more. Last 2 remaining. Captured it already. 2-0. Elevate. Dominating.
It was very long with the SND, but here it's super quick. Right? Chop, chop, Elevate. Get the quick capture on that A side. There's definitely something going on with PJ and Yopi, man. They're mad angry. Along with Susano, who's got 14 kills as well. Vitality now going back at the attack, sending out the players on that mid map. They lost it. Now it's hard. Look at Elevate. They're using all 3 lanes to push up. Kendi, quick, easy kills. 2 players down. Vitality gonna be sent back down to spawns. It's 26-25.
Solo now gonna pursue mid. Spots one. We'll get that kill on Kendi. Gonna push up for this team here. Gonna put some news, but hey, it's a 25-25er. Nice shots from Solo. Good flag for him immediately. Marvel in the game, pushing through, but PJ is there. Smokes himself out. Has to repeat. Spots Kendi as well. He knows PJ is there. But Solo brings out the equalizer. Could be the difference maker. Gets that first one. 21-24. Jokos, Tech, all applying some kills now. Here they come towards B. It's up to PJ inside his P2. Finally gets taken down. Look at Vitality. Has control Nick.
They also have control on mid with Solo just roaming around. He's trying to hunt down kills, trying to go for an attack on spawns. Nice timing there. You're doing double time. 48 seconds left on this attack right here, and PJ gonna be able to stop one. Sam's keeping up the pressure with the MG42. So Susano falls down. That should be the A segment captured. Elevate will look to try to give it away and just focus on a strong B defense. It's 14 live counts of 22. Still doable and winnable if you're Elevate.
Yep, and look at Solo. With him just capturing B, he has that 1 tick already. So only 2 more for Vitality here. But again, 30-20, just need a solid defense, and they have it right now. Fred comes out. We'll take down 1. That's the first one for Elevate, for Vitality, and they also have some information where they're going. Solo. Does he spot Kendi here? He's gonna be timing. Kendi gets taken down. That's the first one. Yopi's all alone at the back. He's gonna get pushed up. Tectonic on that spawn trap already. He's gonna get 1, but look at number 4, Susano. What can he find here? He gets the barrel of Sam's. And this is looking like Vitality's gonna close it out already. 7-17. This they could strike first with this drop.
Tectonic finally gets himself a 4-piece. That's 15-5. There we go. They're able to find a stabilization. Yopi and Kilo still very aggressive on spawns. They're definitely playing it fast. That's exactly how you want to play it, but apparently gonna have to take care of your lives better this time, as you're currently down to your last 4. Kalo on a 5 spree here, able to put in so much pressure, but now for Vitality, they're doing time inside a hill. Just 1 player left, and that's gonna be Kalo, the last guy standing.
Timing. There you go. Sam's get him, and there you go, Vitality. Finally gets a round under their belt. A hard-earned round, Cali. Now we switch sides. Elevate on the offensive side. You have Tectonic with a War Machine, Sam's with a Claw, PJ with the Purifier, I believe, Annihilator and Kendi with a War Machine as well. Oh, it's a full A.
It's a full A, and it's also going to be a rough prediction there for Vitality. Tectonic, the War Machine has to be crossed around the A side, but great shot for Joko so far. But Kendi with the War Machine got 2, and he's gonna have 2 words, 1 stone with that. Right now for Marvel, just gonna get pressure. Takes down Yopi. 27-28 on the live count. It's pretty much equal at the moment. Elevate, I mean, right now you got number 2 in blue and PJ waiting for a spawn trap to go through, but he gets taken down with the Annihilator, so no value off of that. The Vitality Gonna be able to push up with Jokos with this Sparrow. He's got 12 kills, something that was missing on that hard point. Finally able to lock it down, but Elevate, this is still something that they can win through.
That's true. Yopi gets taken out by Tectonic, but PJ gets a trade. Halo spots a player, gives him that spear. 19 to 22 now. Captured, starts on A. But you see number 4, Solo, being a very sneaky player here. Candy will take down the player. Once again for that spawn trap. No more players for that B side. It will be a capture for Elevate as we add another minute on that clock, Cali. A and B both captured already. B already captured. A has one thing.
AOP, man. You just gotta get yourself that initial pressure. Just get the pressure. Get that extra minute to the clock. There you go. Now you're able to equalize the numbers on the live count. But a little bit of a problem here, knowing that you got yourself currently a mid-map presence, but you don't have anyone on your spawns that might just guard the flank. There you go. Elevate mid-map presence, looking nice. Susano with the claw. That should be enough for them to get the takedown, but he does get cut off by Solo, but he still wins that gunfight. So they're still gonna be pretty equal. 14 to 13 on the scoreline.
Yeah, Tectonic has to back away now. On this corner. PJ spots one. Needs more help from his team. Sato with a claw looking for enemies here. He spots Marvel. 11 to 8 now. Candy gets another one. It's a 5 kill spree for him. They're waiting for that spawn trap. Candy gets taken down by Marvel. A push comes through, but Yopi with the trade. 9 to 6 now. 55 seconds left. Grudge match. The Pred comes through. He's gonna try to take down one player. Lee's over at the pool side. It doesn't matter. PJ's there, but good job. Information's given. 6 to 4 now. S&D.
Alright, Solo is just gonna push it up.
Good kill.
He's gonna get mid control. He's gonna have an equalizer here. It's currently a 2-stack on that mid-map. Solo just snaking through. Dancing Sam's able to find the trades. Now it's Vitality with the numbers game. Gonna have to play it quick. I think that's bad. They gotta play it slow. It's an S&D, Coach J.
Yep, and that was a big kill by Solo, man. With that J358. Now timing is everything here. PJ gets spotted. Information has been given. But look at PJ as well. He gets away with that. It's gonna get the trade now to 1 versus 3. Yopi gets Marvel. 7 seconds left. It's Tectonic, has that head glitch. He's gonna have to be pushed now. Nice round for Vitality. And a round where they almost lost it. They managed to clutch up. Big plays coming through. We're tied up to a piece.
Now you're going back into the attack side where you kind of saw Elevate on that first round where they were pretty good on that defensive side. Vitality gonna have to think bigger picture and have full mid-map presence as they open this one up, because that's where they kind of lost, and Elevate got full presence on the attack and got those eliminations. Yopi starting off strong once again, gets that double, but Tectonic there for a couple of trades. 27 to 27 on the life count. It's pretty equal here. The trades does come out in favor for Kendi as he finds the better out of that War Machine investment. Wall bang through for Kendi, the machine pistol to confirm that kill off against Solo as well. Disgusting shots, and Vitality sent back down the spawns, and look at the snowball. Elevate looking aggressive.
They are looking aggressive. Candy still alive. Spots 2 more. And now that's going to reset the whole lineup of Vitality as they push towards B now. Elevate really wants to have just A here. They're going to probably give this up unless with one push here, Kali. Marvel takes down Kalo. That's going to be jotting down, but you see Susano. Nice shots from him as well. A minute is going to be added here if they capture, but Yopi has something to say as he shuts down Joko, shuts down Tectonic as well. It's all up to Solo on that backside, but PJ with the Annihilator, 21 to 14. Now look at Vitality pushing through A immediately, and there's going to be 2 players on the side of Elevate, just going to be Yopi as well as Kayla as they get shut down by Sams immediately. So pressure now towards A.
And PJ is still alive here. Oh, runs out of the Annihilator. Marvel should be taken down here, but he gets stunned. So now Marvel knows where the position is at. It's a flank here for Elevate. This is the best spot for them to stop the push on the A side. And another push for Vitality. They're non-stop going in and out of the A and the B side this time. They're going to get that push on B. Predator Missile going to be locked down. And that's going to be extra minute to the clock now for Vitality.
But then again, A not yet fully captured, Kali. But here comes Solo. Equalizer in hand. Gonna get shut down by that shot. Kendi, 27 on the board. Doing a lot for his team here. Yopi, Sparrow out, then decides to invest it. Takes down Jokos. Has another player inside. Doesn't need that anymore. PJ shuts him down. Last 5 remaining. Should be match point for the side of Elevate. PJ gets 1. PJ gets 2. How does he get 2 there? Jokos finally trades out PJ. It's a 13 versus 2. Match point for Elevate.
And that's good right there. Just got to convert this last two players. You still got to waste around the clock. You can cycle your operators here. That will be nice for Elevate. You don't got to push this. Wait for those, and on the next round where you are up 3-2, should be able to have extra operator available, but Jokos and Marvel are gonna try to maintain their position in this map. This is still V10 at the moment, and you know, it's really hard to bounce back from this kind of numbers, especially with Kendi around the map. 29 kills on 4 rounds of action, and this is gonna get started down by Marvel. What can you do? When you're the last guy standing, you can do time, but look at Elevate, man. They are prepared for that next round in terms of those operators that will be available as the lock-in completes.
He's hiding behind that basketball court. No one saw him. They're just charging. They're letting Yopi charge his
Annihilator.
No, his Sparrow actually.
Yopi Sparrow, yeah.
There you go. Spots him already, and there you go. Nice shot from Kendi. But at the same time, that tick that he captured, if we go to overtime, could be a difference maker, Callie? We don't know. If it goes to the round 7, it could be. But here we go. 4 operators for the side of Elevate. Vitality has 2. Could be the final round here unless Vitality forces a round number 7. And here they come.
Yeah, Marvel is the only guy here, along with Jokos, that will have all of those operators available. War Machine didn't play there for Kendi. Is spraying it in, keeping all of those pressure. Kilo dancing in through it. That's gonna be good for 2. But Marvel able to stand it up right now. He's gonna be able to find 1 kill. Plus 2 kills, 26 kills for him there. Elevate. Still trying to find the rotation here. Finally gets sorted down there by Jokos.
It's gonna be a moment play on top. Kalo knows he's the one player in this corner. He spots him, but Jokos gets him. That's a big kill for him as well. Some early kills coming through, but Joko's still alive there. He gets another one. It's being annoying, but here comes Solo with the spray down, 20-24. 50 seconds left. Elevate has no answers whatsoever at the moment. Kendi finally gets him down. 5 lives gone, but it doesn't matter as Kendi pulls the trigger on Jokos. Marvel with the Annihilator. Can he find something? A look of Vitality. They're stacking this A side. I mean, it's B side, I mean.
Marvel, the drive-by gets one. Elevate is still can make their way through to the A side here, but I don't know if that's going to be a gambit that they are willing to take. It seems like that is really the case when you have PJ holding that mid-map presence, and there we go. You can get the A side in, and also the Annihilator showtime for PJ. The King himself should be able to spot a couple of more, but look at Marvel right here on the flank, keeping up the pressure.
Yep, keeping up, and PJ has to find something for his team. He gets that kill. He needs help from his teammate. Spot Sam's as well. Nice shots coming through. Probably gonna get shut down, but he made that space for his team. Now Yopi and the gang, they have to do something here to get some time off it. 9-15, very close here. Can still win it off the kills. Yopi, he's all alone in B, just getting some space for his team. A's gonna be captured. We're gonna add a minute here, unless Vitality wants to go for it again. You still have 7 life advantage here. 1 full wave for the side of Vitality. Elevate has 2 extra lives here. Hunter Killer takes out Marvel. Very unfortunate. But off we go. 1:09, Cali. 7-13.
Look at PJ, 42 kills. Might just end up with a 50 bomb here, man. If they do want to get this win. They want to get this B side through the rotation on laundry side. Oh no, that is not looking good. You lose down the power position on the laundry side.
It comes down to this.
PJ, the attack is going to be going strong. Tectonic does have a War Machine, but Yopi is going to have the Sparrow.
Oh no!
And that is a retention reverse for Elevate.
It could be a 3-cap
point. It could be a 3-man capture. They want to stack that point, but Marvel able to stop the hold here for
War Machine.
Tectonic. The War Machine is not connecting. It's a 5v7. It is not going good. Kendi with the shutdown. 1 segment done.
War Machine!
The War Machine. 8 kills for him. With it already combined on this first 6 rounds. Yopi stops the push. Here we go. It all goes down to this. It's a 3v2.
Oh no!
Yopi, they should be able to win through capture number 4.
Solo
gets
it's a 1v1.
It's a 1v1.
Hop on it!
And Kendi, we talk about the sniper.
Oh no!
Marvel!
Just have to hop on it, Kendi with a swipe. He hits it. Elevate takes it. 4-2. Elevate wins it. My goodness. What a control.
And
Wow.
we were building it up, man. We were building it up. It will boil down to the snipers. It will boil down to Candy as well as Marvel. And would you take a look at that? It happened.
It happened.
W there. Yeah, a W there. 4-2 win here for Elevate. That gives them their first series win in the CDSI group stage. I'm for sure that they'll be playing 2 games in one of the days that we have left from Saturday up until Sunday, so make sure you stay tuned up against them, right? They really have something in line here. Their hardpoint looks strong. That control was pretty solid,
Wow.
man. You saw Kendi popped up, but he was not the best player there. It was PJ. He scored more than 40 kills up against Vitality on those 6 rounds of action.
My good. Honestly, man, we can go back to that play. The last one, Tectonic had the War Machine, was just not hitting that shot. He just had to angle it just a little bit more. If he hit it on the wall, it would have been, he could have gotten number 4, which was Kalo. But Kendi got that kill. There was a player lurking at the back, but PJ, I don't know how he read it, but he decided to look behind him and take him down. But it all started when that one player from Laundry got taken down, Cali, and I said it was the beginning.
Yeah.
A punch happened. The Sparrow went out. It was a clean break. It's a clean break, and just like that, Elevate won. Beautiful round coming out from them.
Yeah. They knew where they wanted to take the hit because you saw it for Vitality. They were on the defense. They had all of their members stacked on the B side. If you attack all the way through Laundry side, if you're 5-man, you're going to be able to flip the spawns, right? You're going to take down the guys on Laundry. You got the power position, and all of those players that get taken down, they will be at the basketball court, which is the farthest distance where you can route all the way to the sculpture. So that was really, quick thinking coming in for this Elevate squad, and that micro detail just helped them win that game. And as he said, with the help of the operators, with EOP, with that Spyro, he was able to take that guy down on Laundry side, and also Jokos, who was holding down the
Top
the
art.
gallery, the art, right? It was definitely the way to go that helped them win this game.
It was just too many to kill. I feel like Jokos wanted to take down someone, but he couldn't take down anyone at all. He saw some arrows flying at him, 4 guys shooting at him as well. So very unfortunate. But hey, props to Vitality. They tried. The hard point wasn't competitive. It was competitive at some point, but it wasn't at all. SND, it could have been a 3-0, but Marvel, clutched up towards the end, gets that victory for them. But now in this control, take a look at the highlights here. First 2 rounds, Elevate. Next 2 rounds, it was Vitality. Last 2 rounds, it was anybody's ball game.
Yeah. A nice start for Elevate. He started with EOP there again with the MG42, doing all of the damage on the long range, right? And also adding in the factor that Candy provided here, especially in that mid rounds, those round 3, 4, and 5s. Although it was a win for Vitality on those 2 rounds that they had, it was definitely not something that they won easily. They had to go through so much presence from long and the close range distance, and that 1-2 hit combo, it was just something that can really throw you off. And it was a matter of, it was just a matter of the war machines as well. We did talk about the way that the snipers are doing well here, right? We also talked about the close range gunfights. Solo as well as PJ, they did great, but at the end it was the war machine that really changed things up. Kendi and Tectonic had their war machines available on that round number 6, right? Tectonic was spraying it through ARP all the way to Sculpture. It was not getting any of the players from Elevate. And then Kendi, when they were able to clear out ARC, they took down Tectonic. They had the war machine. They just threw one of those explosives inside of that Sculpture, and it does take down Solo. And it became a 1v1 where Marvel had just so much pressure from that sniper, from Kendi, that he had to throw in a lot of their angles. It took him some time to make that attack, and Kendi just hit the smoke, get that capture, and it was a big win for them to win the series.
XROCK helped Kendi win that game. So
yeah,
imagine that. But hey, it is what it is, Cali. If you're a fan of Vitality, they tried their best, but I believe they're not yet out of the tournament yet, Cali. So I think hopes are still up, but they just have to be perfect in the next couple of days, I believe, Cali.
Yeah, they have to be perfect. DVS, they're going to be fighting Q9 as well. It's definitely a matchup nightmare for them.
So a lot more, and Cali's gone, but he'll be back. But yes, going back to it, amazing play coming through from Cali, or from Vitalia. I mean, they tried their best, but it was not enough. And for Elevate, solid first series for them. Could have been a 3-0, but just got to clean up on that S&D, man. It's one of their weakness until this date. They've improved a bit, I guess you would say, with Kendi, with the addition of Kendi, but they just need more repetitions. It's all going to matter.
I mean, and now that you see it, right, Tunisia is definitely something that they can improve or just ban on this best of 3 so far. It's just got to get through it. You got to get through the group stage first and worry about fixing it, because after the group stage, you get a week off to prepare for the LAN stage. And you know what? If you can play your Kurohana Metropolis, if you are Elevate, you should have an opportunity to win some rounds. That's where PJ definitely stepped things up. More importantly, as we took a look at that Tunisia S&D, you saw him just kind of struggling, right? He was on single-digit kills before the second half starts, and it just persisted. They had to go through Kendi's 21 kills to keep them afloat, and with the help of Susano and Kilo, they definitely pull in a lot of these opportunities to exude at overtime, but still kind of fell short.
That's true, just fell short. Very unfortunate for them, but hey, we move. That's going to be it for that series, Cali. We have 2 down, 3 more to go, and that was an explosive series. I mean, you know, for that hard point, no one expected to go 250 to 100. S&D, no one expected to go overtime. And for game 3, I thought it was going to go round 7, but the clutch gene of the side of Elevate, it came out in that respawn. When it mattered the most, they were there.
Yeah, and you love to see it, right? Obviously, for a team like Elevate, their keys to victories would be winning these respawns, and that definitely applies to the Chinese region as well. If you can beat them out on respawns on this best of 3, you're gonna take this series, right? So I feel like they just have to continue playing that way and just improve on the S&D, just like what you said. And also, just gotta have to make sure that PJ obviously tears it apart in that S&D, because he's already a monster in hardpoint and control. There's a reason why he's called King PJ, especially with that R9 and that KRM. He's gonna destroy all of those players that he sees on site. But on that S&D, that's where he just kind of lay back a little bit, right? And it's something that he'll improve on, more importantly, as the day goes by. On the flip side, though, for Team Vitality, you know, Jokos definitely was having a rough time, especially in that search and destroy, where we just saw him just not hit his shots, especially on the first half. He was getting taken down either by the sniper, Susano, or Kendi.
That's true. So, I mean, I think you just have to start off strong if you're on the side of Jokos. You know, you expected him to be that top sniper for India, but Marvel thankfully was there to help him out. But you know, can't have all the load for him. You know, you gotta carry that load with each other. You know, share the love for each other, and because it's a team game. I mean, thankfully you're thankful that Marvel clutched it up, but then again, you're still down 2 to 4, Kelly. That's the record at the moment. 2 to 4 with 0 match wins. So, you know, it's a strong. They need to really step it up, make the comeback tomorrow.
They do, and they're going up against DVS, where we know for sure did a great time giving Q9 a hard-fought battle yesterday on the S&D as well as the control. At one point, they almost took that win on the control, but here is our team results. It was Elevate that won the series, and also this map itself. Kendi iced it on it round 4 and 5, and they are definitely in a position where, you know, the gunfights are definitely there for them with the long range. Then you combine that from PJ's the close range presence with that SMG. It is definitely something else here for Elevate. We could not give you guys the player statistics, unfortunately, but we are back here on your screen.
Yep, it's all good. But I'm pretty sure, by the looks of it, we could have. I would say PJ MVP? Probably PJ MVP.
PJ's MVP, man. He scored more than 40 kills there. I believe Kendi had at least 35 kills, which is crazy insane for a sniper, right? But you do kind of expect that kind of performance from him after that 21 kill game when that search and destroy Tunisia.
That's true. I mean, he struggled in that PJ struggled, but Kendi also went out at 21, got the win for them. Elevate 2-1 once again. We'll be right back after this quick short break. 3 more matches to go.
When stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets realer. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
それでいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll welcome you back to Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. My name is Kali. I'm down here with Jericho. We will be going in it for another best of 3, and it's between Godlike as well as Wolves, and both of these teams coming off from a loss from XROCK yesterday. Wolves was able to take at least one win up against XROCK, and it was a search and destroy win where they ended up with the 9-5 record. On the flip side though, for the side of Godlike, they struggled keeping themselves at bay. They were destroyed on the hardpoint, S&D, and control. Now is a day of redemption for both of these two squads, and we are just about to find out what's going to happen between these two teams, Coach Shay.
Yep, that's true. And, you know, honestly, Godlike getting 3-0'd was not a surprise. Maybe it was to some, but the hardpoint wasn't 250 to 157, I remember. And then the S&D was just an atrocity. And for control as well, man. I mean, I guess the hardpoint was a little bit of a fight. I think people thought they were going to get a map, maybe the S&D, but then again, a lot of people are already coining the quote-unquote the champions for 2024, Cal. Now, it's not yet it's not happening, but people are saying XROCK has the favorites to win this as well as champs. So the final boss, as people would say. So a lot is on the line for XROCK, but so far they are living up to it. But for today, for Godlike, they go up against another type. Versus Godlike, it's Pegya, X-King, King, Zai, and Nian.
They still got the same roster, and that's the beauty of this Wolves roster squad, man. Since 2022, they still got the same players. So obviously, team chemistry is going to be there, but the performance was just kind of lacking, especially for Zai when he played that hardpoint up against XROCK on that Summit map. He was just kind of underperforming in the first few sets, but he did bounce back for 41 kills, but that shouldn't happen here. He needs to be consistent all the way through there. Going up against Godlike, again, it's the rematch of the World Championship 2023. It is going to be a different roster, though, for Godlike here this time. They're going to have Skull Guy on the roster. They're replacing Neutrino on the main 5. And if there's anything that we need to learn about this roster, right, they gotta do better on the search and destroy. They cannot just run around and just think that they're going to be able to play for trades, because this Chinese teams, they are incredibly consistent at hitting their shots. They memorize all those lines, and they're going to punish you if you make those slight mistakes.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look at the maps, bans and picks again. Godlike going to be the first one. Gonna ban Apocalypse. Okay, smart. Apocalypse banned already. Wolves going to be banning Hackneyard. Do we see Hacienda standoff ban here from the side of Godlike? Summit. Okay, don't want to mess with that shotgun. That's true. Move over to standoff. Should be standoff. There you go. Hacienda hardpoint.
Hacienda.
It is. Now for S&D, Tunisia should be banned. Okay, Kurohana for Wolves. Tunisia for Godlike. Should be a Tunisia. There you go.
Yeah, there we
Tunisia. Then we go over to a Express.
They're banning Takeoff.
There you go. And then Takeoff, and then we play on firing range.
Godlike needs to ban firing range here.
Nope, they're playing firing range. I'm telling you, Kali, I can predict these stuff, my friend. Seaside is going to be the map for control. Oh, no, it's going to be Arsenal. Sorry, they're going to ban Seaside here. There you go. It's going to be Arsenal.
W predictions, Coach J. So we got ourselves Hacienda. We got a firing range. As well as an Arsenal map, so that would really
pretty good map pick, honestly.
Yeah, mid-range
sides.
maps. Yeah, they want the ARs to do a lot better here this time, and I kind of like that. But I'm kind of nervous on what's gonna happen in the Search and Destroy, because you obviously know firing range. It used to be the special for Godlike. It also is the one of the weaker maps for Wolves, to say the least, when they're going up against Chinese teams, right, in the CDM region. But we're just gonna have to focus more on the hard point, I guess, which is gonna be Hacienda hard point.
Yeah, see what happens on that hard point, because yesterday 252 157, they tried their best on that small map, man, but the pressure of XROCK was just excruciating. As we take a look now at game number 1, equalizer in hand, no gravity vortex for Wolves here, and for Godlike, they're prepared to come here. Gonna use their ARs here. Maybe they can find something. But this is gonna be game number 1. It's Wolves, Godlike. Game number 1, Hacienda.
All right, this is gonna be a nice rematch once again. The KOD World Championship 2023 rematch starts now. Godlike starting on the blue side. They're gonna have to flip those spawns for later on as we enter that B2. But for the meantime, we gotta get those positions on the top floor. We'll also get the contest on this fountain spawns where you got the hard point locked in. Godlike wins the first wave of gunfights, and they're the ones first to claim the time.
That's true. And the beast with that sniper pulls it out. It's gonna get taken down immediately. But 10 and counting. They're gonna get some time off this. But here comes Wolves on the back end. But look at Learn on that corner. Gets 2, almost gets a 3rd. But Zai is there. Prevail running an R9 actually. A very unconventional weapon for this map here, Kali. But you see Wolves here just struggling on the start, but finally hopping on that point and getting some time.
And there we have it, King, man. He played incredibly consistent on that Search and Destroy yesterday up against XROCK. He was the playmaker, shutting down Ma and the opposing sniper Sunuo on the Tunisia S&D. But here, on this AR, he has been locking it in. Nian just gonna have himself a couple of engagements on the spirals. Strong's with a nice 2 kills, and there we have it. It's a pretty back and forth, but Wolves does get the last 30 seconds of this P1, while Godlike settles in for an early rotation on P2.
Early P2. See Wolves here already trying to break it from the waterfall, and Godlike already inside this point. Gonna have a Biz on top already. Zai gonna cut him off. Here comes the push from them. Zai gonna come through, but he's gonna get taken out. Prevail. But Wolves manages to break the hill. 35 and counting. Here comes Godlike. Remember what happened yesterday, Kyle? They struggled on their retakes. Let's see if they worked on it. Nades are flying through. They're going to get flashed immediately. That's 2 down for them. Abyss, what can he find? He finds 2, but Prevail as well. Beautiful break so far. It's going to be 1v1. Skull G gets this as well. Now we see Godlike getting some time off this P2.
Oh, nice shots here for Abyss to go for the 4-piece there. And now it's Wolves just spawning all over the place. This 22 seconds is going to be needed by Godlike to make sure that they are the ones remaining on top at the end of this P2. But Wolves still going to continue to play the scrap time. Now, this is something that was lacking for the region entirely back in the last 2 years, right? For them to play the scrap time and also settle for next. That's something new to begin with. And they're going to be having that 8-point lead, 9-point lead as we enter P3.
Into P3, but they're gonna try to break it from the front here. And this Wolf squad struggling, not as deadly as we saw them last year, Cali. Maybe just a little bit of a rush start, but so far they're not checking their corners. Not hard clear. They're getting 2-piece by Trunks here over at this table side. But Neon brings out that War Machine, gonna be able to get nothing. Gets 1, gets 2, and gets himself as well. But look at this, Godlike being able to control all the sides of the map here at the same time, getting the time.
Definitely a different Godlike that we're seeing compared to the XROCK squad.
There you go.
Man, Trunks, he's activating himself. He was underperforming. He was the baddest player, right? He was the worst player on that ratings yesterday, comparing it on their stat line. Now he's got 11. The SMG is definitely working for him at the moment, and they're punishing Wolves as they take the last 20 seconds here. They should be able to go in and settle down for an early rotation on P4 as well. They're chaining it in, and that's going to be nice for a Godlike who struggled up against XROCK.
That's true. Here comes King now. Able to try to get the scrap time, but they're going to get this lead. Godlike definitely doing better, much better than Vitality, Kali. So a lot of differences here. But for Godlike now, you see Trunks going to be able to go in there and get that first kill. Learn, brings out that Sparrow. The first side of defense for them, and it's still strong for them. Look at the Sparrow play. That's 2 kills for him, and Godlike, a different kind, like you said, Kali. They're definitely just stepping it up, and Wolves struggling, but here comes Spec with the equalizer. Can definitely shake things up. He spots 1, spots 2, almost gets a 3rd, but it doesn't matter. More players are Godlike just stacking on that side.
Yeah, Learn just gonna go full down there. A better position here for Wolves at the moment. They got their operators ready for them to break inside the hill, and they're successful. But Godlike has still got that mid-map presence from Prevail and Godlearn. That should give them that multi-angle attack. They're just waiting on Skullguy to make this push right here, but Zai is out there to counter. He finds 1, but could not get anything more than that. Skullguy with the great shot on the shore side, and Godlike will continue to soak in the time. Wolves back at spawns.
Back at spawns, you're right. 112 and 72. This is very unusual for Wolves, man. Still, on that first set, not really hitting them shots, but it's got to reset now for Wolves. If you're Godlike, continue to do what you're doing for the past 3 hills, just getting it, but finally 2-piece from Zai. But Abyss gets that trade. And the Odin making it look easy, a 3K for him. Godlike, 123 to 75. They are leading on this next set.
This is definitely a different Godlike squad that we're seeing at the moment. They're hanging in there with their gunfights. Trunks is obviously performing very well on the SMG. That was what's lacking for this squad. Knowing that Neutrino is out, you would need a little bit more firepower for everybody else. Wolves going to be on a 40-point deficit. They are doing some time inside of that hill. Well, Skullguy and his teammate, man, they're just relentlessly attacking inside of that point. Wolves cannot get anything more than 10 seconds inside of that power point.
Hey, but even if Godlike is dominating this game, Wolves right there, 130 to 89, not a big lead at all, and Wolves could definitely just turn it around, flip the switch. Oh, when we go to that P2, 20 seconds left on this P1, and look at them just soaking in that clock. And Wolves struggling to hop on that point as well. The smoke's getting in their way. Zai gonna be struggling here. Finally gets that kill. Last 10 seconds goes to them, but look at the rotation again. King already in this P2. Gonna be able to have a 1v1 here. Does he win that gunfight? No, he does not. Godlike 138, Wolves 103.
You like it for Wolves right there. Are just advancing through, erasing that deficit with the help of that scrap time. But they are kind of caught into a moment where they are kind of flip spawns, right? You're spawning on checkers. You have 2 angles at this. One through source side and one through checkers, but you're getting countered by Farewell on the mid-map, and now your players are just gonna get pinched on. Peg does find a kill inside. That's good for 2. Just one more player to deal with in the hard point, but Strong stops them with that equalizer. He's out for the hunt for the Red October, and he's going in for a bloody mess. Godlike continues to hold down the point, and now is slowly building up the lead.
That's true. Learn about to get another kill. 21 for him, and now this is where they build up their points. Wolves really struggling here. to find something. Now the lead's getting a bit bigger now, but Neon forced to bring out the War Machine just to stop that bleeding, get that 20 seconds, cut the lead a bit, Cali. And now hopefully they can manage to get something in this next set of hills. 159 to 126 at least here coming through, Cali. Here they come.
Yeah, here we have it, man. Zai is obviously going to be in it with 21 kills, man. 159 to 123 is the scoreline. I mean, Wolves are entirely not out of the game yet, right? They're still in the ball game, man. The ball is round. It can sliver through, but nice shots for Skull Guy. 3-piece in a row. With the Annihilator, he's just stopping the players from spawning on the wells. And that is just entirely what this team needs to grow the lead even further. But Wolves now finally make the break.
Here they come. They love making them comebacks. And they're going to try to do it. Peg, going to be the first one. Here comes Zai. Gonna get through. Prevail takes Pegya. 2 more with that R9. If you talk to me, criticize it, but it works for Godlike. Here they come, King with the nade. Now you see Wolves on the speed 3, just gonna spray and pray. Literally just shot every single bullet there, Cali. 179 to 132 is still contested here, but finally you see Wolves getting some progress here. Gonna get the scrap time. They're back in the sort of back in the game here, Cali. Just a little bit of a lead to just catch up to.
At 179 to 139 on the scoreboard. I mean, scrap time is again keeping this team afloat. Right, you got the last 5 seconds that should give you just at least 22 points on the deficit. You should be 32 points on the deficit. You should be able to get the lockdown on this P4. As Pegya wins that huge gunfight right there. The hardpoint should be contested at the moment. Wow. He finds 3 there. Godlike Abyss gonna shut down the players coming through the boathouse. And now Wolf spawns is gonna flip. They're gonna be back at that garage. But King does find the break with that Spyro. That's gonna give Wolves that safety net to make sure that they're gonna be able to contest inside the hill. Yeah,
but Peg now trying his best to will his team back. Gets 1, gets 2, gets that's a 4 down. That's 5 down for the Abyss. Wastes that War Machine as he gets shut down. Now you see Wolves. You gotta get that form back, Cal. You see them snapping through. Neon gonna get taken down, but the time is slowly trickling in. Zai gets 1, Zai gets 2. Nice shots from him as well. King gonna get the 3rd one as well, and there you go. Godlike just throwing their lives now, playing a little bit sloppy on this break.
It's also just Wolves just getting the better position out of here, man. You got Zai holding down that open. They got King just kind of playing inside of that hard point. He's about 55 seconds in it, and it's just gonna continue to grow as they maintain the dominance in this P4 hard point. Now they're just
5 points?
A marginal lead. Yeah, just 5 points away from taking that lead in the hands of Godlike, who's gonna have that timely rotation as the hard point opens up. They'll be inside, but look at King, man. He's gonna have the top side control. Under Killer going out, and he's gonna take down Chunks. That is 2 in a row for him at the moment. And look at Wolves growing time. Now we're about to see the lid switch. Wolves now finally takes the lead.
Yeah, Wolves now finally take the lead. And here we go. This could be it. We do see them pushing through 192 to 192. Wolves gonna get this time. Now we see Zai gonna be inside this point. 3 kills for him. Neon gonna get some kills as well. The momentum already shifting, but you still see Godlike fighting inside this point. They're gonna hop on it as well. Another kill coming through from Pegya, but Neon, look at the second floor control from the side of Wolves. They're finally getting back into form. King gets another kill on him as well. That's a 2K, but no one's gonna be hopping on that point. You gotta get on that time. Finally, Peg inside that point. 201 to 198 as we rotate back to P2. A big gunfight on your map. That's gonna be number 1. Learn with that Sparrow. He needs to get all these kills right now.
But King is just actually stopping the reinforcements to come through from Wells. And now you got Wolves inside of the hardpoint. Abyss needs to win this fight, but King has just been so reliable in finding these shots. But Skull Guy with the 2-piece. That breaks the point. Wolves are going to get shown out. And Skull Guy continues to go in for a bloody bloodbath. 36 kills for him. It's just continuing to grow. 206 to 211. We got ourselves a condensed game. Godlike with the first 15 seconds, but here comes
Equalizer
with the spray down. Equalizer good for 2, but not enough to break the hill.
Not enough to break the hill, but here we go. Grudge match. Big place right here. Prevail gets 1. King gets the trade. Here comes the Sparrow from King. Can he get it? The trophy will not be able enough. And now you see King is waiting for his teammates here. Gonna have to make a huge play, but Learn Abyss inside the hill. 25 seconds left. They cannot end the game here, but can definitely get a little bit closer. Hunter Killer out as well. That's a 3K for him. Peg gonna be inside. No trades whatsoever. No contestment. They're throwing everything that they have here. Wolves, are they gonna fight for this? The answer is the final push for them. Yes. Just to try to make it a little bit closer, but Neon gets inside. 5 points to go. 4 more to go as we rotate back to B3. You see Learn again. He's in a pivotal position, Cali. Gonna have to make this work.
Yeah, he's got fun. He's got not the second.
big kill.
It's a big kill right there for
Oh
the player from
my!
Wolves. And what a snap back there for Peck. Call him the snapper. 238 to 214 Kings.
Here we go.
39 kills for Zai. He's just stopping the players to spawn on Gardens. Nice map control you got for Wolves. That should give you an opportunity to attack inside the point, but you're just thinking on the perimeter. You gotta get inside the hill. Got like only need 6 more points to win this game. Spray down for a Skull Guy. Good for 2. Abyss reinforcing inside the hill. It's scrappy. Wolves gonna get taken down. It's a clear round. Godlike should win the matchup on the
There
map
you go.
number 1.
Wow. Wolves, it got like congratulations on that first game, but what a match here. The rematch of the grand finals. Hey, looking pretty good here, but wow. Godlike came to the show, Callie. A solid start. Kept them afloat towards the end here, and Wolves just really a slow start toward the whole game, man. They just turned up towards what, the third set of the hills already?
Yeah, and it's just the P4 that looked pretty good for them. All of the lead that you got for God, like they got a massive hold, but for Wolves, they got afloat because of the scrap time that they were building up over time, and it was just rough for them, right? You got Peg playing pretty well. He was scoring kills after kills after kills. You got King securing the route for you along with Nian, but you were playing a little bit more perimeter centric on that last hard point. You saw it for Zai. He was trapping the players from Godlike on the garden. So does he know that when you try to attack that garden spawns, the players will flip. It will go towards the wells. And that's what happened. Skull Guy and Abyss, they were able to go through fences easily because this Wolves players, they were thinking that the gardens is where the spawns will be at.
I feel like he just trusted his teammate to get that kill on the hill, but unfortunately number 5, I believe that is Skulji, literally just made the biggest play there. He took that guy out, forced his teammate to spawn near well, and that gave them the God spawn. And unfortunately for Wolves, they were spawn trapping Guardian, like you said, Kali. Well, I mean, it didn't have to go there for both sides. Godlike could have closed it, but Wolves turned up towards the end. Take a look at the highlights here. First couple of hills, it was a back and forth, Kali, but we saw Godlike started to separate it away from P3 to P4. And then on that second set, Wolves came back a bit.
Wolves were prioritizing the P3, P4 rotation there, and
too much scrap time, man.
Yeah, too much scrap time for them on P1, P2, but on P4, where they had the early rotation, we just kind of saw them bounce back, right? They were able to get that lead switch come by the P1 reset, and it was the only lead that they got. The rest was just Godlike. The P2, it was an early rotation for the Godlike squad. Skull Guy learned. They did lose the gunfights on the early rotation battle, but it was the equalizer from that squad that allowed them to stop all of those players from Wolves remaining from checkers, and it pulled through. It was a snowball. Godlike from P2 to P3, they're able to win it, and that's just how you won it from, you know, the number 2 team in the world last year. This is definitely living up to the hype.
That's true. For now, I mean, much better hardpoint, but now hardpoint's done. Let's move on to search and destroy. What can we find here in this team? Will they struggle the same, just like against XROCK? But at the same time for Wolves, I mean, what happened there? You know what? That slow start really costed them this game, because imagine if they've gotten at least, what, maybe half of some points on that P1. Could have been Wolves winning this already, but it was another story for that comeback. They almost did it, but unfortunately, Godlike did close it out. That's 1-0 for them. Both teams looking for a dub here, Callie.
Yeah, and also for Wolves, you know, hardpoint has just been a problem for you. You've been able to play close games, condensed games. You lost 250 to 24x up against XROCK. Now you just lost it out on a 200x points, right? And it's definitely something that you need to improve on, because that's how you were able to win the world champs last year. You were pretty good at rotations. You were pretty good with the gunfights, to combine that with the objective-oriented approach on the hardpoint. And then you come by the S&D. That's where you were pretty rock solid. More importantly, the way you were playing every map, it was just Fang Nian and King Show. They were sniping everybody down to pieces, getting those first bloods. But here we have it, man. It's Godlike bouncing back after that big loss that they had from XROCK yesterday. But obviously, you're looking at a potential 2-1 series here. I don't think that one of these teams are going to go down without any fight.
That's true. It could be a 2-1 for many of the sides here. I think this S&D will determine it. But, you know, in terms of control, I think Godlike has a better chance of winning it. But in S&D, you got to give it to Wolves here. Honestly, their S&D was a bit better, even though they lost up against XROCK as well, Callie. But if you look at it on paper, the S&D prowess of each player on Wolves definitely clears out.
Yeah, and it's just the pattern here, right? Nobody has ever beaten a Chinese team in terms of playing the Search and Destroy. Well, there was one team before, and it was AMT back in CDFI 2023 when it was Slums. Is one of the best maps back then before, right? But it's been way too long, right? These S&Ds has just been in a different level for the Chinese region. And obviously, same thing can be said for Wolves. They played Tunisia Search and Destroy, and you kind of saw them just win up against XROCK with the help from King and Feng Nian, who combined for 27 kills. 13 kills for Feng Nian, 14 kills for King. And if you can have that kind of performance from them on the Search and Destroy in the coming game up ahead, you're going to have a great time.
That's true. As we take a look at the stats in a while, I think we got to give it up for Prevail, man. That R9's not easy on that map. Take a look here. 252, 15 kills was a lot for Godlike, plus 27 for them. KD, and this is unusual for Wolves, man. Looking like Wolves negative KD, not very often you see this kind of performance from this team.
I wonder, who was the tough frogger here and what's the KD like for Wolves? Because obviously Zai was frying. He was getting all his eliminations. I know for sure Nian is going to have a bad KD here, knowing that he only had like 20 kills come prior to the second set of hardpoint rotation. And there you have it. It seems like there's two players to point out, that's X-King and Nian, who's going to have a 0.62 and 0.67 respectively. Just unfortunate if you have two players just kind of underperforming, especially on a respawn game. But for Godlike, gonna have to give it up, man. Learn, he struggled yesterday, but here he is, getting 43 kills. 32 dead, 17 assists, and a 1.34 KD for him. And also, for Skull Guy and Abyss, this is definitely, a massive redemption for them after that big loss that they took yesterday evening.
Yeah, that's true. Just a great bounce back. Get one game under your belt. And if you're a Wolves here, just got to bounce back, man. That's nothing else you have to say. I mean, King tried his best. X-King, 23. Nian with 29. Not really the things you need to see. Also for Peg, 39, 46. He tried his best, but, needs more help inside that point, Cali. 2023 champs not looking pretty in this game one, but hey, it's only the first one. It's not the end of the world. Still got S&D in control, and maybe they can close it out at 2-1.
Yeah, but for Godlike, you're now in a killing position, right? I mean, Firing Range is one of your best maps that will be coming up ahead, and you use that map to dismantle so many teams. And here we have it, your MVP, the IGL himself. It's gonna be Godlike Learn, with 1.37 rating, 43 eliminations, and his first MVP. Now, in order for you to advance to the playoffs, you need a series win, and that's what Godlike badly needs. Because if they don't, it might just mean trouble. You don't get to fly out in China for the LAN stage.
So, big games coming to come through here for both these teams here. I mean, for Wolves, just gotta get 2 here. And if you're a Godlike, as much as possible, 3-0 is imminent for them to keep it alive for them. I think them losing 1-2 here would be very, very unfortunate for them. But hey, it's not yet over. We're still starting this game number 2. But again, you're right. This Godlike S&D on Firing Range, masterclass for them. But then again, if you put a CDN team on any S&D map, it's always a masterclass for them.
It is, most heavily with the snipers. That's where you try to trace it back. And with Firing Range kind of a map that's built of paper mache, there's a lot of wallbang spots in here. So you're going to really have to rely again with your snipers. And Feng Nian as well as King, those are going to be the guys you have to watch out for if you're Abyss from the other side. That's going to be a tough matchup, but I know for sure if they can pull off a hardpoint win, they should be able to give a tough time on this S&DM. The keyword is tough time. There's never a guaranteed win when you're going up against a Chinese team in Search and Destroy. That's just how mechanically insane they are when it comes to punishing your squads. But I do hope that we don't just see, the blind running into the bomb sites, right? You gotta have to have a nice setup in here, especially if you're starting on the defensive side. For sure if you're Godlike, if you start there, there's always that second guy, those 2 guys on the trailer side. And if you're Wolves, you need to cut that down, countering that players with the sniper from that green car.
Yep, that's true. But here we go. Game number 2, Wolves, Godlike, China, India. Game number 2, Firing Range, CDSI, Cali. Here we go.
starting with Wolves start on the attack side. Well, Godlike on the defense. So this is what we're talking about. Godlike likes to put 2 players on that trailer on the A side. So let's see if that's going to be the same exact thing. Seems like the opening would be a bit more mid-map oriented, and it seems like no attack gonna be done.
Get some water, brother. Here we go. Some nades gonna come through. Cali. Here we go. Zai. So it's just this. We've seen this so many times from Wolves, man, and they're never gonna change. It's just the weapons that change, Cali.
Prevail holding that the mid map with that MG42 that should bring in so much pressure for anyone that looks to try to attack that trailer. And the Wolves starting to slowly put the attack at the A side. Nades and the smoke should be able to cover down Abyss site here.
Oh,
and
so
here
sees
comes the
them.
push.
Shots gonna come through. Nade from Godlike will hit Zai, but not take him out. Here comes the plant. Another nade, but there's no trophy on it. Will not hit anyone. It's a 5v5 retake. Peg has that MG42. X-King's gonna be the first one to fight him. Here they come. Abyss on that snipe. Gets Zai. That's the first one. Here comes the push. Pegs get one, but the trade. X-King gets another one on him. There's another one on that trailer, but Abyss gets him as well. It's a 2 versus 3 now.
He's
King
looking
and
for that
Nian.
fourth
Both snipes
player.
though.
Yeah, looking for the 4th player right there, Nian. Does he get spotted? King just getting that pressure on that wood house.
Oh.
Takes down Lurn.
Wait.
15 seconds left. Just buying time. Abyss looking for that 4th kill, but it's not hitting. The attack now going through.
got
Nian
it.
stops the push and gets the
Ooh.
second.
Fang Nian, he's back, Cali.
You love to see it. Sniper is doing its job. And that was crucial. You take that bomb planter down, you obviously buy your team some time.
That was a solid play for Godlike. I feel like they should have just stuck the 3 of them and just, instead of pushing it one by one, push together. Abyss missing that shot on that player after 3 kills in that round, man. That's very unfortunate for him. Here comes some nades. Nades are flying through. Nian. Looking for more here. Again, the same setup for Wolves. A triple 3-man setup in wood. 1 watching B long and 1 staying at A long. It's just basic, simple setup. Giving up so much map space too.
Wolves is just trying to play for a pick on that guy on the thin side, but not really connecting at all. Shots being fired by Godlike, thinking that there would be some guy just holding down the corner of that wood house. Not exactly the case. You can see Godlike, you know, they're very, very patient. Wolves might just be able to do the same exact lineup here. They might just want to get that A side hit,
There you
but
go.
first blood goes towards Call Guy. That's gonna take down the An.
Yep, and I think he might have just baited for the whole team. Because look at... Oh, okay, never mind. Wolves still want to go for it. They already lost their brother there. They don't care. They're going to get that trade. There you go. That's 1. Did he check this corner? The hard clear has to happen now. Trunks gets spotted. Gets taken down. Here they come. They can still rotate here. 30 seconds left.
Smoke.
Here comes the push. Prevail in a very weird, in a very good spot, but also Learn on that corner. So they check this X-King gonna go in now, but Learn, look at that from the corner. Gets 1. He's gonna get traded out, but Abyss is there. He also gets Zai. It's a 2 versus 1. It's all up to Abyss.
He spots the feet, gets him out. All down to him and King.
Timing is everything.
Sniper. 1v1 and Abyss wins it! A 1v2 with 9 seconds left. Wolves had nothing to do but have to take that gunfight straight up. Is that gonna equalize the score on the rounds?
Let's see. Great round, but if you're Wolves here, man, just taking too much time here. You gotta clear out the base first before you start the plant. But look at this. Here comes the run. Here comes the push. They're gonna see 2 players inside already. Prevail gonna be inside. Gonna call it out. A quick flank, but Abyss gonna miss those shots. Number 3. Gonna watch out for King on that top wood. He has a huge assignment watching that flank.
The bomb has been planted.
Learn now. Oh, nice shots. Sticks down to one of the best players on Wolves, and that's Zai. King, though, responds back with that sniper play. Skull Guy on the flank takes down King. Trades after trades, and Wolves are falling down like flies.
Godlike. Turning it up. Beautiful retake from them. It's unaware. Wolves struggling to look for that flank, man. No one... It's a miscommunication for both sides. 2-1. Godlike takes the lead.
2-1 now on the scoreline, man. And Godlike, this is why you want to respect that firing range, right? I mean, this is their specialty, their classic on that last year's run. But yeah, as soon as I glazed him, right, Nian responds back with that first blood.
I was like, hey, Callie, don't do that.
We're the world champions for a reason, man.
That's true. That is true. So I gotta give them that respect. You know, it's only 2-1. Nothing crazy that's happening. Let's see what happens here.
X-King laying an off angle here, man. Within 25 seconds. I mean, all of these rounds has been incredibly long. Both teams just utilizing those 1 minute marks before they even decide to make that push. And now you can see Wolves is doing the exact same thing for the past few rounds on the A side. Just want to get that bomb planted with the help of that smoke to just cover the rotation and the angle from Abyss. And now it's going to be a retake. It's a 5v4 in favor for Wolves.
5 versus 4. We hadn't spotted that player. But he gets taken down by Abyss. That's the first one. Xing on the same spot once again. They're looking for it. King gets spotted. But there's the trade. X-King needs help from his teammates now. It's a 3 versus 3. Here comes Wolves. Here comes Godlike. Peggyel spots one. Buzai gets 2. Nice shots from him. And the trade is there. But a sloppy post plant for the side of Wolves.
That is just, you know, they had to give excited clutch shot for just doing that round right there. Nice free transfer because the guy that was left was holding that head glitch and just made light work off of it. But I think that's what you gotta expect for a guy like Zai. He's an Iceman, he's cold. 2-2 situation on the scoreboard. I mean, another slow play on the attacking, but this time a bit more heavy on the approach for Wolves as they got full mid-map presence. But look at Godlike attacking the back. This is going to be very aggressive. They got to take down King. That's going to be a first blood. 5v4 now for Godlike.
5v4 now for Godlike. Prevail with a shot to R9. More players. Nice shot from Prevail. The retakes could be complete. A 3K for him. Last player now is going to be Nian. What can he find? He finds Skull Guy. The retake is complete for Godlike.
And Wolves is just getting cooked at the moment, man. A nice response for Godlike, honestly. They knew that Wolves has just been planting that bomb several times on the A side. So instead of just playing for a retake coming through barrels, they send out those 3 extra players to play that jungle route. And when they were able to earn that, they sent Will to go through wood and attack that trailer side and just dismantle those 2 players standing there for Wolves. Complete clinical retake for Godlike. And that gives them that lead.
Isn't that lead? Abyss with a wall bang on King. Again, just getting out sniped here. Godlike playing out of this mind, man. 11 kills already. It's beautiful for the side of Godlike. And if you're Wolves here, I mean, it's still a close game here. They could definitely just tie it up, Callie. I mean, even if Abyss has 11, it doesn't matter. But look at that, the 3-man push from Woods. Take it over, and Godlike, Wolves, are they prepared for this? They're gonna get tagged up. Here comes the push, so Prevail gets 1. Peg gets another trade. It's a 2 versus 3 now.
But still, Abyss is alive. He's been the bane for Wolves. And he's been owning the sniper battle. But here comes Zai, spraying it down. Sees one, takes down the sniper. Peg watching the back.
No.
And he's gonna take down Strong.
Oh, he spotted him.
Spam. Oh, Zai let him know what they're about to chase him through, but Skull Guy gets out unscathed. Skull Guy now returns the favor by moving around the wood house. Quick reaction from him. Does he get spotted here? I mean, this guy's great with the scope, but you're going up against an MG42. Wallback is not there. Hello. Oh, man. Yeah,
I don't know.
Tied up.
Godlike had a perfect shot there, but I think Trunks shouldn't just have jumped out there, man. A little bit of a very... They kind of threw that round, Callie, to be fair. Because they had the upper hand there, Callie, but now Wolves. 3-3 now. Peg with 8, leading the team. Abyss with 11. Again, here comes the triple nade. Trophy will be denied. Look at that. Peg gonna get some shot on him. Look and learn. The spray, he gets 1.
Yes, that's all you have to. That's all you have to do. Once you get that first skill, you just gotta have to back away. But here we have Zai, just kind of very wary around the players attacking spawns. Free whale. I mean, nice mid-map presence now for your squad, but Peg just kind of waiting for that moment to strike with the MG42. He pops up. Gonna get traded out. Nian getting pressure.
My.
Another one goes through. Chunks falls down. It's a 2v2 situation.
How does he hit
Zayas
that?
got that attack on the trailer. They can get that bomb and plant it as well.
Yeah, Learn and Skull-G backed away immediately. They are running away. Okay, so they're gonna let the bomb down. That's a little bit too much, Kylie. You gotta back. If you're godlike here, they're not gonna rotate that immediately. But I guess, hey, I'm not the player. Just saying, it's a little bit too far. Bomb should come down at any moment now. Godlike's on the other side.
I feel like Godlike's gonna send out that extra player to attack the enemy spawns while one guy goes through. Oh no, never mind. They're fully stacking this on jungle.
fully stacking it. And Wolves should be able to read this. They should be able to read this unless the answer could be no as well, Callie. Here we go. There you go. Zai gets taken down. It's all up to Nian. He hit a nasty shot again. What else does he have? Spots the first one. Misses that shot. Here comes the push. Nian. Does not matter. The double chow coming through. Godlike. Gonna get this fourth round. One more round before we switch sides.
And yeah, the nice call there. Nice play call for Godlike, man. Because it was a 2v2 situation. I mean, it is pretty hard for you to take the challenge head on, knowing that you don't exactly know where exactly the Wolves players are at on the map. Next thing you know, it would have been a 1v2 by some guy playing an off angle. So they immediately hit that round on that B side and just wait for that bomb to get planted. And Skull Guy with that shot just definitely make it easier for them to win that 1v2. Now, Wolves still, man, it's insane. They're playing that bomb at the A side for like 7 of the 8 rounds that they are playing.
They don't care, man. They're gonna keep on doing what they love to do. See Nia, nice shot on him. There's another player right below him. He spots him. Try to go for that wallbang king. He's on the very good angle, but look at this Godlike. They're gonna take over trailer already. It's a 4 versus 5. The first player is gonna be Xing inside. He needs help from his team. He's gonna bait himself here. Just gonna try to get one. Peg gets the trade. No trade whatsoever, but Zai gets one. Almost gets the second, but Abyss is there. Again, remember the shades of that first round, Callie. This is what happened. Nian spots the first one, gets the first. Can he get the second one? No, he's gonna get chased, but pretty smart from Prevail. He spots him as well. King, but the defuse is gonna happen. Abyss, does he have time? There's gonna be 2 more seconds. Can he go for it? King gets it just in the nick of time. Wolves 4-4 as we swap sides.
Big brain plays versus big brain plays. You saw it there. Free Whale was trying to take that guy down. I was defending the bomb site. King sorted him out, and he still had time to move around the map and take down the bomb diffuser that was left standing for Godlike. That will equalize. And then we switch sides. Godlike will now go in for the attack. Learn is going to be the front man here. Beck is got the MG42. Spray down is unreal. Unfortunate there for Learn. He's going to have to wait for the next round to turn on.
Oh my god!
And the shot
What was that?
And this guy is not going to have a good time. There's a 3-stack waiting to happen. And Wolves does find the kill, but Free Will does find 2. But here comes King. Confirms the kill on the second try. And Wolves, just like that, blitzes through and win at round number 11.
That looked so clean on the POV of Peg, man. Just wow. Golly, the way he flicked on that player, man, it was just like he knew he was coming there. Now, here comes the push on Godlike. If they're going A, we're going B. That's what Godlike's saying. But they're gonna be able to leave Prevail Hill with the R9. Wolves throwing everything they got, Callie.
Zai's just skipping all of this pressure through. I mean, this is not definitely the guy you want on that B side because he's a matchup nightmare at close range. Free Will is one of the best R9 players out there. But with Trunks now down, the 4v5. I mean, you still got that. Yeah, I think they know that there's that extra guy on that B side.
Let's see, Abyss trying to hit that wall back. Will hit nobody. Skull-G as well, and this is the struggles in offense, man. If you're hiding like how Wolves is hiding, gotta back away now. Prevail. He's taking a sweet time here, but does not know that his team, the enemy, does have the range here.
Nia now connects that shot onto Abyss. Wants to go for the double. Beck should be there to help it, and there we go. That's gonna eliminate Earn. A couple of more shots to follow through, maybe for that player that might just be remaining there, but Free Will is on the other side of the map. He's just waiting for an attack to happen. Yep, he does good.
I think they should have let Prevail
Yeah.
do something first. Maybe he should have just baited, let his teammates go to A, but unfortunately, he stayed there and did absolutely nothing. I mean,
It took too long for him to rotate
yeah,
out.
too long, man. He just didn't do anything. He just chilled there. But now here comes Godlike, gonna do the same thing. Quad nade gonna come through, will not hit anyone, but it's pegged. Number 1 with that MG, Cali. Could make wonders with this gun as he spots the first one. Can he spot the second? Yes, he can, but will get taken down. Zai gets traded out by Skull-G, and now it's a 3 versus 4.
Nice response for Godlike here, but X-King, another MG42 is going to be sent out on the map. Trunks now spraying it down. It's a map built of paper maches, and X-King
He's gone.
gonna have to, yeah, he's gone. He's running away. He doesn't want any of that smoke. Nian, same thing, just gotta run. Prevail was on the hunt. Nian cannot convert that first shot, and Prevail now looking for the punish, but that's Nian. Able to at least get one. Make this a little bit doable for his last teammate, but X-King just running around in the open, and Abyss connects the shot. Gets it 13.
13 for him. 5 to 6 we go. Very close on this S&D. We talked, all our S&Ds have been close, Cali. Do we get another overtime?
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Possibly at the moment with the rate that these two squads are playing. Wolves exactly does want Peg to be on the A side. I feel like for Godlike, they should just smoke that mid-map and just go and blitz that one guy, because Earn has always died on his hands, but finally he does win the trade. Godlike plants that bomb. It's a 4v5 retake.
It is a 4 versus 5 retake. Here we go. The nade, nice nade. Bomb is down though. Here comes the push. Nian gonna get taken down by Trunks. A little bit too over aggressive there on that retake on his own. But here comes the push. Trunks on that flank though. He's gonna get spotted by Zai, but no trade whatsoever. X-King as well. King on the other side. We'll spot one more player, but there you go. Godlike able to tie it up as we move to a 6-6. Wolves now, after a 2-point lead there, cannot find anything.
Destroy the objective.
And I think Godlike is just going to get better here on this A side, man. You saw Learn finally able to get himself an opportunity to strike up against Peg, who has been owning him for like a couple of rounds on the attack side. But now it's a completely different output that they're gonna try to throw out of the window. And it's kind of a very slow-paced attack, trying to play for a picks here and work through Abyss, who's got 13 kills at the moment.
That's true. Abyss, let's see, spot Peg there. Car using for cover. King gets Learn. Peg gets Abyss. Trunks get King. It's a 3-on-3 now. Here we go. Nian takes down Trunks. That's the first one. Is he trying to repeat that? My goodness. But Prevail has the weapon to work with.
Sound cues on for...
Sound cues on though.
Oh, okay.
Trade?
I mean, equal trade. 1v2 now.
Let's see what happens here. Skull-G definitely did have some nice shots. He has an Odin in hand. He also has the bomb. So he can dictate what's going to happen, but I think X-King just spotted him from that top steal. Gonna drop down. It's a 2 versus 1 here. Skull-G. He might just get pushed by 2 players here. Here we go.
Wrong read. It's the wrong
X-King,
read.
proper read. Beautiful. Man, this is it's a cat and mouse, man. Both teams are just, one team does well in one round, the other one does well as well. So it's an equal balanced match now. I mean, they were the top 2 teams last year, Cali. So you expect to see this from both of these players, from all of these players in both of these teams. Now here we go.
Frag out.
Shots are firing. Now we do see another one. That's Zai gonna get Trunks and Learn as well. The trades back and forth.
And here we go, man. It's just going to continue here. I mean, what Wolves? So a 3v3 situation for them.
What is happening?
A minute and 20 seconds. Both teams getting EMP'd at the moment, right? But Godlike definitely has the first shot on this 3v3. Nian's going to be sorted out. So there's no sniper left here for Wolves. They only got the MG42 to help them attack this B side.
Yep, but now back we go. It's a 2 versus 3 here. Learn gonna go all the way to the back.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
And man, there we go. That's the play you want, man. If you're Garlic, you just want to tie this one up. Peg is just gonna go out in the open. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Peg gonna have to play through it. 40 seconds left to play around, and Peg does get the kill onto Abyss. Nady's thrown the timing. Learn knows where the player is at. He backs away. He's got 30 seconds to play around this. And now he's wrapping around. I mean, I like this play coming in from him, but it's just kind of way too open for him to rotate on that trailer and Learn gonna get that kill.
Learn gonna get that kill, Cali. So back we go to another tied series. 7-7 we go.
Destroy the objective.
Will we see the change of lead once again? Yes, we will. But to whose side? Neon gets the kill in the Abyss. That's the first one. 16 for Peg. Neon with 13 as well. You see Trunks gonna take down King and Peg. It's a trade back and forth. Now we're back to a 4 versus 3 once again. Zai and the crew, they're gonna have to play this retake towards A. Can they find something? Trunks and prevail. Clear out trailer. Trailer will be clear. Zai. They should come out. That's gonna be a hit marker. Information given to them.
Yeah. And
the top.
again, ooh.
That could cost him. Can Neon find him though? Does Neon spot him? No, he does not. Timing could be everything here. Does he take this player out? He spots him. X-King and Zai gets 2. Zai gets a big 2-piece. Now it's a back to 1 versus 1. 50 seconds left. Bomb is down. Skull G chasing down Zai. Can he find this kill? Both 11 and 10 here. 40 seconds left. Skull G has to find something here. Bomb is gonna go down now.
The bomb has been planted.
It's gonna be a 1v1 retake, Kali.
Here we go. Monumental for both teams. Zai gets spotted by Skull Guy. Oh, nice turn there for Zai. He gets the information. It's a Giggle Cut and Mouse, and Zai gets out alive. But the bomb plan is kind of open. And Zai with that sniper. Skull Guy should be able to have his own sniper in here. 20 seconds left. And Zai's gonna stick the plant. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
Does he get it? Yes, he can!
What a clutch review. Wolves maintains the lead.
Wolves maintain the lead in match point for them, Kali.
Defend the objectives.
Here we go. Godlike. They've been playing good. Everybody's really putting the hard work and just trying to sort out Wolves, man. Remember, no team outside of the CDM region has beaten a Chinese team so far. And if Godlike can do it right now, it's definitely going to be a statement. Looking at it at the moment, right, you got Wolves just kind of in a position to really get all of this information. But look at this, number 4 in Zai is gonna get attacked. Quick reinforcements coming through from X-King, who's got that MG42. They should be able to take down the guy holding down Cubby on this B side.
On this B side, you're right. Take on the Learn. Try to get some. Oh, he gets a hit marker. That's huge. This gets information. Stops that flank immediately. The setup's on B. King gonna push all the way back here. Try to look for that jump spot here. They're making so much noise here. Chunks, he's tempted to go out there, Kali. Oh, look at that, the wall bang. He spots one, dice flick. Zai strikes first. Neon gets another one. It's a 5 versus 3.
Wolves can now finally end this here for real. He needs to make a play.
Got R9
he
though.
just has to go huge, but Zai gets a takedown on Skull Guy on the Woodhouse. They're kind of surrounded, and that's gonna be the kill for X-King. And there we go. It's Abyss. Last guy standing. 16 kills for him. Can we see a 1v3 clutch? King has got the angle, and that will complete the game. Wolves will able to tie up this series. Now we're equalized on 1 map each. But that was very close. Godlike played great on that map. Nice response. You saw a lot of adaptability coming into play, but it's still Wolves that you're going up against with, right? They're one of the top tier teams when it comes to taking an S&D win.
That's true, and I think we just have to go back to that ninja defuse, Cali. I forgot, like you planted it in for open, Cali, but unfortunately, it was also open to a ninja defuse, Cali. So I guess it was a little bit of a mistake there. It was too good. It was too good of a plant that Wolves are like, hey, you know what? Let's just go for a ninja defuse, and they did. Now we're tied at 1 apiece here. Now this control. If Godlike loses this, Cali, I think do they still make it? They can still make it, but they have to be perfect.
Yeah, they have to be able to win up against Stalwart Esports as well as Kagendra, right? That's their next 2 matches at least. But for now, you are in a moment where you can win the series, right? It's currently 50-50 for both of these 2 teams as we enter the control matchup up ahead later on. And it just going to be the best chance for you to win it. Honestly, for me, if you can win a respawn game against Wolves, you can take the battle head on that control game mode. But here's our highlights. It started with Biz just pulling so much of that fight in this matchup right here, man. And for sure he had 11 kills and he was owning up Wolves at one point. He's got 11 kills and Wolves had 15 kills in total as a squad. And it was rough for Wolves when they started on the first half, but when they went in on the defense, they did a lot better.
Yep, that's true. And now we do see the highlights here. We saw Wolves. They actually got a 2-point lead there. That was the biggest lead of the S&D. But we saw just some crazy action, especially this last round here. Nice shots from Zai, and just taking the risk there from the side of Wolves. And when Godlike decided to hit A, that's they didn't wait. They've only won A when it was on the defensive side, Kelly. Their A pushes were struggling. The moment they planted A, the ninja defuse happened. I think they should have just stuck to that B push. They never tried hitting it, but might as well try to push it through. But unfortunately, it is what it is. They're tied up 1 apiece now. They have to go to control here, the decider. Gonna try to close it out here. Will it be Wolves? Will it be Godlike? But looking at that respawn, I think Godlike may have the upper advantage here.
They do, definitely. I mean, you're seeing so much performance for Learn today, right? He scored 43 kills on that hard point. Chances of him bouncing back on this control is definitely possible, right? You also got Prevail, who's got that R9 in his hands. He's definitely going to make a mark here. And to say the least, you do have Abyss who's looking very strong, looking solid in that sniper, and he's been able to counter more often than the opposing enemy's snipes, right? You saw King, you saw Nian getting shot down by Abyss at one point. You're just gonna have to work with your winning ways. On the flip side, if you're Wolves, yes, you have lost your control up against XROCK, but this is definitely a completely different squad, right? So you should be able to win to your winning ways. Just make sure that you have your guys on a positive KD, because when we saw it on that hard point, Coach Jay, 2 of their players had negative 70 KD. It was rough, but here are our team results as we finish our search and destroy. The kills are equal. Wolves just had that clutch defuse and that amazing last round to complete the win up against Godlike.
Yep, that's true. Take a look at the KDs here and the ratings here. Peg, King, Zai, and Nian, all positive as well. But on the other side, you had Abyss with 16, Trunks with 14 as well. They were really trying their best to win it out, but unfortunately, small mistakes that led up to them losing those rounds that they needed to win, Cali. A lot of chokes from both sides actually, Cali, but hey, I think it was really a setup for this, Cali. No one's gonna get a 3-0 here. It was gonna be a 2-1 at least for either of these sides. And now here we go.
Lur definitely did a great job here, man, but it's not enough, right? I mean, Abyss did the same thing. He was shutting down, again, the long-range engagements, but it's just Wolves, those micro details. It's like what you said earlier. It was the clutch defuse that helped them win this game and turn those back-to-back wins to favor their way and avoid that overtime. Your MVP for this game, it's going to be Wolves Peg with that 1 MVP now. He should be good as we enter that next game. He's been pretty good in terms of fighting those close range combat on the respawns, but has got to elevate it a little bit better because this Godlike squad, they know how to pack those close range gunfights. When you have Trunks as well as Prevail on your roster, you're going to be able to fry it out.
That's true. I think how they showed in that game number 1, they just have to, build from that as well, Cali. A lot of pressure applied. tactics, a lot of lurking stuff coming through, and then the snap should be hitting. I think you'll be fine. But I think Wolves now, they're awake now, Kali. I think, after that slow starting game number 1, they're definitely not going to let this off the hook. They're going to get their revenge and respawn.
They do. And Wolves is that team that will never go down swinging, right? There's a reason why they are the world champions last year. But again, this godlike squad, they will look to try to improve their current standing in Group A. We all know this is the group of death, and they want that series win badly. And now's the current time. You got the chance to end up with a 2-0 win. Unfortunately, you just could not close out the game up against Wolves on that Search and Destroy firing range. But now you're granted that second opportunity once again. Here in this control that will be up ahead, you got the best chance. You won the last respawn game, so you should feel confident. But this is going to be Wolves that you're talking about, right? They're going to have their own set of strats that will look to try to counter, get them this win.
That's true. It's all coming down to execution. Do you want to try to go for the capture? Do you want to try to go for the spawn trap? Do you want to use your operators immediately, or do you want to throw your body in? But here we go. Arsenal, game number 3. No Purifier. Just Annihilator for both sides, Kali. Here we go. Godlike, Wolves. Winner of this one will take the series 2-1 and also have a positive record in the standing.
You want to look at the sniper battle here, man. It's Godlike Abyss up against Nian and also the AR, right? Learn and Zai should be the matchup to go here, as well as Godlike Skull Guy. Now, we're going to move it through, right? Well, it's going to be starting on the attack side. The opening would be a 1-4 split with one guy, Nian, holding down the long B. Zai's going to be that eruptor, right? He's gonna make that first play work for Wolves to open things up on the laboratory. Learn, gonna try to make this play work, and he wins the gunfights, but it's still X King that earns it for Wolves.
Yep. Now we see X King just putting some pressure on this as he spots one on that on the vent side. He needs help from his teammates. King will get one. 25-25 so far. First wave is there. Another player coming through. King gets prevail. That's going to be the first player down for them. A minute left with Zai spraying down that vents. They actually have learned that is going to go through here. Going to wait for some enemies here, but he's already getting spotted. You see the fights that's happening in there.
Oh, nice shots here for King. At the moment, I mean, just trying to secure this B side. X King there to clear out a little bit more players that you need to watch out for, and they get the beat down on the players inside, but there's still a couple of players from the window as well as the vents, and that's going to be learned. Just getting the team that extra capture, man. Just gotta have to stop that clock, and they have been able to do that at the moment, punishing the Wolves players that just going in for the perimeter attacks.
That's true, but Learn finally gonna get shut down by Peg, and now 16-19. Wolves leading by 3 here. They're gonna be able to capture A, so a minute will be added, Kali. You see Nian just jotting them off one by one, picking them with that sniper. But look at Trunks on that flank.
Ooh, nice shots there for Trunks. I mean, the battle for the third lane is going to be something else. It's just going to be Skull Guy. Going to gain that access through windows, but that's Peg that was able to take that gunfight. But look at this attack for Trunks. He's a very good off angle. Should be able to get a couple of more players here. Oh, nice trade coming in for X King to break through the spawn trap. I mean, his spawn trap set up by Godlike on the top B lane.
Oh, this lane, you're right, Kali. Here we go. Zai, gotta shut down 1. Gotta shut down 2 as well. That's 3 down for the side of Godlike. A minute and 5 seconds left. 8-14 now. Godlike gotta be careful with their lives. But look at Wolves. They're forcing them to push up to try to defend this B point. As Godlike has last 8 lives remaining. Make it 7. But the trades are there. X-King gets 1. He spots the second one, but Skull Guy gets the trade. 6-11. 6-10 now. Godlike has some breathing room here.
And Trunks is going to extend out with a spare extending, and that's going to take down Nian. They're going to put back Wolves on the reset. There's 50 seconds left here for Wolves to make a play, but Trunks is able to stop those push. Luckily now for Zai, he's going to be able to make every moment count for his squad to push up on this B lane. You got only 38 seconds left. You just have to go. Shots are going to be fired by X King. That is going to be a nice turn on. Now it's an 8v3. You got the numbers game. You just got to have to punish these players that are remaining standing to play the time.
That's true. X-King and crew gonna get that last player alive. Number 5, Skull Guy still alive here. Tags up 1. Tag gets 2 players. They're just gonna start capping this. He has to go for it now. Here comes the push. Just gonna try to break him out. And Peg takes down Skull Guy.
But it's not over yet.
I mean, it was just back and forth. I mean, it would have been either way. But it was the play from Zai that allowed this team to just remove themselves out of that spawn trap. They were able to extend down towards benches. And once they got the kill on the corners, the B side was pretty much wide open in the live count just favor Wolves. Now we're going to switch sides. Godlike, it's going to be a 4-1 split. They got their players just attacking towards that mid-map, but King has got that War Machine.
He has that War Machine. You're going to be able to get at least 3 there. So that's 27-29. You see 2 players with just Trunks and Skull and Prevail. They're going to be able to overextend at that dark area elevator, Cali. But look at this. Wolves is still just jotting down 3. If only 3 is going to spawn up, we'll spawn trap 3.
It's now you can use the operator though. You can use that Predator missile as well to maybe get that information, but for Wolves, they don't even care about that, man. They want to get their own attack. They want to take this Godlike squad all the way through spawns, and Skullguy just needs to break free from it. 2 kills coming in with that Odin. And Godlike, they're searching for those next 2 players. Wolves going to be able to take down the spawn trappers from Godlike. And everybody's going to be coming into a full reset, except for Wolves, who's got King still at spawns.
That's true. That's number 3, that's King. He's just going to try to buy some time for his team here. But Godlike already hopping on that A point. The trophy is out. Should happen any moment. 22 seconds left here. They should need to cap this if you're Godlike. The double trophy setup is there. Learn without Sparrow is not getting anyone at all. So this could be a proper read for Wolves here. Second tick complete. Here they come.
Oh, yeah, they're just wasting all of those trophy systems there. They have information, and they got this A side. That's
they
1
gave it
minute
up.
added to the clock. Yeah, they're giving it up. They just want to pursue something better here. But look at number 5 in blue, Skullguy. He's got an operator, so every player that goes down, he should be able to trap them at spawns.
Okay.
Sidel responds back with 2 eliminations, but at least you're going to be able to distract this player in Peg. But Skullguy loses that, and now your Godlike is just back at spawns. Wolves, here comes the Predator Missile. They got information, and the Predator Missile is good for 1.
Good for 1. 55 seconds left. Zai brings out that claw. Wants to end it immediately. Spots 1. Nice shots from him. Can he get the second with the help of his teammate? Yes, he can. Got Wolves back on that form, Cali, that we talked about. They're looking pretty good here in the second round.
Yeah, 8 live count to 18. Wolves just a little bit better on the defensive side. The pressure is on that benches. I mean, you do have opened mid-map presence there for Prevail as well as Strong's, but that's not enough when your players are just stuck at spawns. It takes 5 players to make a full wave, and if you're just missing out on this, you're just gonna get punished completely. Skullguy, one of the only 4 players are live on this round number 2. It is going to be a masterclass for Wolves on this defensive side. Simon's running out. Prevail going to be the last guy standing with an R9. It's not the optimal weapon in this long-range engagement. Will be taken by Wolves. And now it's a 2-0 lead that you got here.
Here we go. Wolves really stepping it up. I mean, look at Peg, 21, XT with 12, Zai 13, Neon and King. Oh, just gotta chill out here, man. They have their operators. This could be a quick cap towards A. Or towards B, I mean.
And now we got it, man. Skullguy a little bit more aggressive on that attack on the A side, but Neon is gonna get that early punish. Skullguy could not see where the guy was hitting him, but they do flush down the wave that will be coming from the top side of the map. Wolves thinking the bigger picture here. If we cannot get that attack on the B side, let's go somewhere else. Let's go at the A side, and you got Zai able to stop that equalizer, but Skullguy has been a menace so far. Wants to deny this push in the laboratories, but he's gonna get taken down by the Sparrow coming through from X King. And that is gonna equalize the numbers, right? And also will give an opportunity for Wolves to do time inside the A side.
That A side, you're right. 25 King gets 1 Peg with that 100 killer drone, but look at this. Prevail gonna try to spawn trap, but look at Wolves. Added a minute already. 2 minutes in the game clock. 2 life lead for the side of Godlike.
There's just so many times for Wolves to make a play here, man. I mean, you can go around and play for a spawn trap. You got 3 operators available. But for Bag, I mean, you like this attack through vents. That's a nice counter for the players holding down the top B. And Peg now has an equalizer. He can use it here. Prevail swings, and he's going to get taken down. Wow. Nice shots for Peg. Here comes the Hunter Killer drone. That will be sent out. Nice pressure that you got on Vidia. Then you got Nia with an annihilator, able to pop off with 1 kill. Looking for that second. Is going to fall down in the hands of XROCK. But you still got this War Machine play for King. Good for 2 eliminations. It's a 3 stack. The capture is faster. Godlike needs to go. But there's just so many delays in front of their faces. And Wolves about to win through capture in just a mere seconds. And that's 3-0.
Wow. I am surprised that Wolves is capturing Cali.
It's a different kind of Wolves that we're seeing today. I mean, I expected Godlike to win rounds and maps here, man, knowing that they were the better respawn team than Ascenda, but Wolves, this is what you were talking about earlier, right? If you can win your gunfights and play objective, that's a tough matchup right there. And that's Wolves at the moment. Winning gunfights, winning the first 5-kill metrics, as well as the capture on the objective. Now, as we switch the sides one more time, Godlike gonna be sent back to the attack side. They got a double time moment at the moment. It's called guy just playing the capture, but here comes Wolves in the spawns.
Oh man, this is gonna look pretty bad, man. See spot 2, they're gonna give up that time. You can get that time. First spawn trapping 3 players at the back here. The claw, but there you go. Prevail finally gets 1. That stops the bleeding for now. They have an additional minute to go, but look at King. Nice shots from him. Only 15, but it doesn't matter. If you're hitting them shots, it's gonna be pretty nasty.
Oh man, learn. Oh, okay. Now this is an opportunity for you to strike, man. If you can get this mid-map presence and extend out, you should be able to get that B-side capture. You don't have to play through eliminations and win this. Just gotta have to play what's needed for you to win the attack, and that's to win by getting the 2 flags in your side. But that opportunity was just kind of dismantled there by King, who finds the double. And now he's back defending the B-side.
Yep. And now Peg gets a 2-piece. Now we do see Skullg gonna get 1 more. Gonna get Zai. Look at this. 16-21 now. Peg gets trucks as well. Nice shots from him. That Odin really nasty. Gets a second one as well. Does a reach out for the 3rd. Unfortunately, he's gonna get help from X King. And look at the kill feed. This is all Wolves in the kill feed. 12-21, 12-20. 8 life advantage.
Okay, man. It's definitely gonna be Godlike that will lose kind of moments in the mid and the top side of the map, but you still have that bottom lane open for you to utilize, and that's going to be a nice trade for Godlike, as they do have Skull Guy as well as Chunks trying to get themselves into the mix here. King still gonna maintain that pressure in that mid map, but if you're Godlike, you're banking so much on this spawn trap right here, you just cannot let your other 3 players get taken down here quickly.
That's true. But there you go, 1 by 1 they're getting jot down. Cali, it is looking like it's all going to be Wolves here. A sweep could be on the horizon on this control matchup. The War Machine is there. Trunks trying his best to do the spawn trap, but look at the time, Cali. It's not going to be enough. The equalizer's out for Peg. 3 lives remaining. This is all going to be Wolves as they take this best of 3, this 3-game matchup. That's a 4-0. Wolves 2-1.
Insane plays, and it's still going to be Wolves that will win the World Championship 2023 rematch. Same roster and same kind of gunfights. Zai there with the shutdown. You got Peg as well as X King with the workload, and you also got to give it up, man, for Nian to just hold himself out there. But it's still a nice try for Godlike. They really came so close at winning a series, but SNDs, they came so close. I think that was the moment for them, right? That was the moment for them to win the series. Could have been a 2-0 there for them, because this control did not look good whatsoever. And I feel like...
Not at all.
Yeah, control looks like is their main weakness if you take a look at it, because they lose so bad up against XROCK. It was a beatdown. And Wolves just gave them a beatdown on this again. So they're currently 0% in win rate. They got to do better on their coming games, because if you do not qualify... If you do not win a series, you don't qualify at the playoffs. So you gotta do whatever it takes in your next 2 games if you're Godlike.
I mean, didn't they win a round yesterday against XROCK?
Yeah, they did.
At least a round, yeah.
At least a round.
But this one was even, 4-0. That's tougher.
It's worse.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for them. But hey, it is what it is. Wolves came in here. They finally woke up after that hard point loss. Winning that S&D, very close S&D. You gotta give props to Godlike there. But that control, man. You saw it's just a different kind of Wolves, man. If this was the Wolves last year, you'd just see them fighting for the the spawn trap, and you would have extended rounds, Cali, and Godlike would have gotten a better chance at winning, but they decided to play objectively, Cali.
Yeah.
They decided to work as a team, and guess what? Teamwork makes the dream work.
And you know, they finally sorted out their respawn problem, and that has winning with the map control. That was lacking for Wolves when they were playing that Hacienda hardpoint. You just kind of saw it. They were just kind of breaking down, and the only good part was the P4 where they were playing as a team, right? And I guess that's something that they need to replicate more on. Currently, Wolves, despite being a 2023 World Champions, their hardpoint looking at the CDSI 2024, it has not looked good whatsoever, Coach Jay. So they gotta do whatever it takes to make sure that they don't have to go down to an S&D and a control win to be able to decide who's gonna win that series on their next coming games ahead.
That's true. I think they just struggled on that hard point. Maybe just a slow start. Maybe of the map as well, Cali. We haven't seen them in a if they put it on a summit, then we might just see the real Wolves there. Just couldn't have any pressure on that hard point. But hey, they managed to get that S&D. But at the same time, their S&D was a bit sloppy there. You know, getting exposed in those plays. Godlike was able to get 7 rounds there. Very it's not likely that Wolves were going to be able to lose the S&D again. I think they'll be back in that next match again.
They do, and it's just a matter of bouncing back once again. You just need to win one series, just one series to advance to the playoffs. There's going to be 5 teams per group. If you guys are just watching right now, there's 5 teams per group. Only one team gets eliminated. 4 of the teams per group will be flying out to China for the LAN event itself, and that would be, you know, the Eastern Finals. It's like a replay of the Eastern Finals, right, where you got most of the best teams from each region just playing it out. And I like that kind of opportunity for them to get more LAN experience, because that's going to give you the advantage once you play in the World Championship at the Atlanta, Georgia World Congress Center. But that will not over, though. Still day 2 of the group stage. Just still got a couple of more matches for these 2 squads, and it's just going to be a major bounce back once again for both of these squads, right? Godlike, they said they were terrible yesterday. They improved. At least they took a map win up against Wolves. They got 1 map, but they got to do better on the next time that you play, which will be tomorrow.
Yep. So now they're at the 1-5 at the record, I believe, Cali. So I think if they go 1-2 tomorrow, I think that could be the end of their run there. So a lot is on the line for them, especially tomorrow. Gotta go flawless at this time. I mean, flawless is the best. 2-1 could still work, but you know, if you gotta go flawless, that is the best option for Godlike. If you're Wolves, you're now at 3-3, so pretty good. You're in the middle of the pack. Just gotta get 1 more series down there, and I think you'll be secured.
Yeah, you gotta be right, but everything's not a guarantee here yet, right? And you're looking into it. You lost up against XROCK, you lost up against Wolves. Now you still got a couple of matches left on your games, right? You got 2 more games up ahead. It will be Stalwart Esports and KAGE that you have to at least get a map win or a series on just to be able to qualify and move to the next stage of the competition. It's just rough, you know, because every group here has a lot of big dogs. It's the group of that for Group A and for Group B. They're equally as talented, and it's just a matter of just channeling your inner energy and just get this round wins. And it happened for Godlike on that first map, right? They just could not get the closeout on that search and destroy where they almost had the chance to win it. They had the lead for some of the moments there, Coach Jay, and it's just the clutch defuse that really messed up their mental game at the end.
I think I gotta agree with you there, man. I mean, like, you know, you're like, hey, it's a 1v1, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, okay, it's okay, let's just reset. But at the back of your mind, you're like, man, you could have won that game if you did this and that. But hey, I mean, I think they're professionals. I don't think it really took a toll on them. Maybe a little bit, Cali. I mean, now looking back at it, like, hey, you should have just did this because we lost already. But if you're a Godlike, what's done is done. Just move on. Focus on the next day.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one, Jared. And also, honestly, if you're looking at it this way, for Godlike, their highest chance of winning a series would be KAGE, if you take a look at it that way, right? Because KAGE is definitely a little bit lower in terms of firepower if you compare it to Stalwart Esports. There's a reason why Stalwart was able to win up against them 3-0 yesterday on their best of 3. So I think that's where you try to aim that goal up if you're Godlike. If you can win up against Stalwart Esports, damn, I'm gonna have to go through it, right? That's gonna be a nice win for you. If you go up with 2-2 at least, your top 3, you're going up against the 4th team on Group B. So that's gonna be interesting. And as much as possible, you would love to get that top 2 placement per group because that gets you the upper bracket opportunity where you have 2 lives remaining. If you're at the bottom 2 of your group, you only have 1 chance, and you're playing on the lower bracket, so it's one and done. If you lose, it's over.
That's true. So there you go. I mean, at least if it's a one and done, at least you get a free trip to China. But no one wants to just go out there and get eliminated already. So the upper advantage is always the advantage, the better advantage there, Kali. So hopefully we do see some teams that we want to be there. And it's only day number 2. Take a look at the result here. 4-0. Oh my goodness, that kill disparity.
Wow.
A discrepancy, Kali. 109 to 67.
It's unfortunate. I think that unfortunate is an understatement. Unlucky, right, from DVS. It's just how you describe it from Godlike. For Godlike here, Wolves just came out ready. I believe that map win that they had on that Search and Destroy firing range paved the way for them to win this match. Look at the guy that win it for Wolves. It's gonna be Peg with 40 kills and 12 deaths. We didn't see him a lot on the screen, but he was silent as a ghost. And he was deadly with it, man. 3.33 KD rating for him. You gotta love it when everyone on your team gets to participate and get that MVP for you. But for Godlike, you look at the stats there. Abyss, 10 kills, 27 deaths, a .37, dropping a Yang 1 impression. That's not exactly how you want to end your game right here, but it's all right. It's still going to be a hard-fought battle, and your MVP is going to be Peg with 40 eliminations. He's second, able to win it back-to-back.
Able to win it back-to-back. There you go, Peg. I'll step it up, take a look at the top 10 ratings. I mean, look at Abyss and Learn. They're right there, Xing and Neon. Very uncharacteristic of them, Kali, on the bottom too. But hey, you got it done. Peg, he said, I got it. Hop on my back.
Yeah, and you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Peg was in there, right? He was in there in the hard point. He scored 38 kills, but he was still in a negative KD. But here, he did it even better. In fact, he tripled the KD that he had earlier. And that's how you win it, man.
Gotta work together as a team. Gotta build together as a team. And, got mentality. Gotta be able to get through the rough times and enjoy the good times.
And through tough times, we're going to be taking a quick break. When we come back, it is going to be XROCK going up against the one and the only team. I forgot. Who's the team? It's going to get
We'll be right
back.
back.
Never die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanted some more. Destined for war. Small. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. Want it all, legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy, you act rookie. But still in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
What do you think, Lou?
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy, you act rookie. But stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, get it loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
And we are back for more action here in Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. It's Kali down here with Coach Jericho, and we are down to our final two games. And coming right up next, it's going to be XROCK going up against KAGE, and it's going to be the #1 team in China up against the #3 team in the Greener region, and also the #1 team in Indonesia. So a lot of numbers. And they'll be able to have the same exact roster. Nono and XROCK Ma, they are going to be your killers, but the other three are as devastating as the top 2 players on that roster.
Yep, that's true. Alfram, Me6 Tricksters, Reef, 4 the side of KAGE. Not looking too good for them after that 3-0 yesterday against Stalwart Esports. Could definitely try to bounce back, but a team like XROCK, the #1 team in CDM, it is not going to be easy for them.
Absolutely. I mean, for KAGE, I've seen this team scrim so many times, and they are as deadly as everybody else, right? But they could not just really convert those scrim wins into tournament wins. And KAGE definitely have a hard tall order to do here on this XROCK squad, right? Now let's get a look at the bands, Coach Shea. What do we have here?
All right, well, Hackney Yard, of course. We're going to see an APOC. Hacienda. Got to come through from this one for XROCK. Summit ban, okay. And then now APOC. It should be an APOC ban. And yes, there you go. Standoff will be the hard point. All right, SND, Tunisia, banned already. Okay, firing range is first for KAGE. Tunisia, XROCK should be banning Express or Kurohana. Kurohana is the ban. KAGE will probably ban Express here. Or Takeoff. Whoa! So a new map. Express is going to be banned. And there you go. Takeoff is the SND. Wow. And then for Control, Seaside, and Raid. Okay, never mind. I think Seaside is going to be the ban.
I feel like Raid is going to be banned here.
Nope, Raid's
we're
gonna be
playing
played.
Raid.
All right. So far, so good.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, this is going to be a nice play for KAGE, man, because XROCK, this is a type of team that just plays heavy maps like firing range and Tunisia, right? So they're going to be heading into a takeoff map where in total on all of the matches that they have played on this one, right, they have a very low record on it. Least rep map, that's going to be to the takeoff, right? 1 win and 1 loss on it. 50% win rate in their CDM season 7 and season 8 and the championships combined. So there's not a lot of repetition for XROCK, but you already know they are as deadly as every other team in S&D. If you're a Chinese player, you're just going to be basically insane, especially the snipers for this squad. And I like that. I'm looking forward to actually looking into that search and destroy map.
And I like it from KAGE. They could have played Tunisia again, but they decided to hey, you know what? Let's play a different map. They could have played Fire Rage. No, we'll ban it. So I think this is a good maps for KAGE. But then again, you go up against XROCK, former TYG. You know, they were they didn't even make it to Worlds a couple of years ago, Kali. But now reformed in XROCK, and they're just absolutely mauling everyone, Kali.
Yeah, the craziest part about this, ever since they came back, every tournament that they have participated in, they have won it. Right, they're about to reach the golden road. They have won the regional champs. They are here in CDSI looking like a dominant threat. I know it's just 2 games that they have played here so far, but that 3-0 up against GODL convinced me that this squad You know, I just don't know how are the other regions are gonna beat this team out, knowing that their search and destroy is insane. And the best part about this XROCK squad, their hardpoint is also up there up against Elevate, right? So it's definitely gonna be hard to take a map up against them. It takes a lot of research just to take a look at what kind of maps are they kind of weak at, and you need a lot of analytics for that. But even that analytics cannot help you here, right? It's all about execution. And if you cannot win your gunfights in this tight trades, XROCK's going to be able to punish you. So KAGE gotta play it seriously to start the game now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, even trying to beat them on a hard point, we already saw what happened yesterday in a small map like in Standoff, and expect to see the shotguns to work the SMG pressure. But no, you're going to see Owl here. You're going to watch out for Owl. What kind of shotgun is he going to bring out here? Is he going to be hitting them, or will XROCK just run them to the ground? Here we go. Game number 1, XROCK versus KAGE. Standoff hardpoint.
They're starting on the red side here. I'm talking about XROCK. They're going to have the better spawns. And for KAGE, they just need to maintain the attack that will be coming from XROCK on the top floor. That will be Rushi with that BB-50. Going to be able to aim down his sights. But looking at it here, nice shots for Reef as they continue to put up a lot of heat into the matchup. As they win the first 4 kills here at the moment, they're going to maintain the hard point hold. XROCK going to be here in kind of a bit of a trouble. But here comes the F-push.
Here comes the push. Here comes the fight. Reef and Sinuo gonna get traded out. KAGE 14 points on the board already. So far, so good for them. But here comes Ma. Ma with a 2K so far, but Tricksters. Nice shots from KAGE. Different kind of KAGEs from yesterday, Kali.
Yeah, it's looking good for them, especially if you got yourself Reef, who's been, you know, one of the goals yesterday. He was not hitting any shots. Here he has 6 early kills, 7 early kills with a BB-50. That is a default skin. He's not using the pay to win. It's not about the weapon. It's about the skill. Currently at the moment for KAGE, they have turned this hard point into a freaking money hill. 37-5. It's just going to continue to grow as they have the scrap time. XROCK going to be backing on this early rotation. They want this setup. They want to get a money hill here to return back to favor.
Let's see if they can try to get it now. XROCK. You see Nono and the gang already inside. They're going to be able to get some points at the start. Be able to stop the first one. But Me6 and the crew are able to go in. Reef just going to go in inside already. Take one player down. And I like what's seen from KAGE. The fight is there. They're not scared. The confidence is there. But look at that. Second wave is controlled. And now, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, KAGE is definitely looking into it, right? You can see that they're really scrappy with it, but XROCK is definitely getting the payout of having themselves that early rotation on this P2, where we all know it's kind of very hard for you to get inside of the hill if you do get taken down. But a nice onslaught that you're seeing here for KAGE on all ends. But a nice top floor setup that XROCK has here. And that's just been the difference, right? KAGE can still get the attack and contest here, but if they cannot get that player on the window, they're gonna get a lot of time. And look at that, XROCK. They're gonna bait out KAGE to play the scrap time. They're gonna be going into new, and that is going to be a battle between Reef as well as number 5 in Sinuo, who has the Purifier in hand. It is gonna be an equal trade, but XROCK still has the spawns there.
Equalizer as well as the Sparrow is gone for KAGE and XROCK. Here comes Trickster with a War Machine. Gets 1, gets 2. No trophy for XROCK. And just like that, KAGE able to break the hill, but 2 more players in front. It's going to be 2 on him with that claw. Is going to get shut down by France. Sinuo now waiting for his Purifier to load up. It doesn't matter. He's going to take that fight. Me6 brings out that claw. And here comes KAGE. A proper hold so far for them. And this is looking good for them.
2-1M now about to make the push here with that R9. Not good. If you just blindly attack there, knowing that there was a claw that was invested. But here comes Ma with an analyzer trying to make this break. I mean, this is the problem with this P3. If you don't got any multiple angle attack, you're not going to be able to make the break. But Ma pops off! 5 in a row, and XROCK are now inside the hill. You need these last 15 seconds to not be grown over by KAGE. And now the double stack works. Scrap time done by XROCK, but KAGE gonna be early on rotation on that P4.
Yep, here comes the Pred. Pred to only 1 avail. Here comes the push on that boxes side. But look at the side of KAGE. They're set up, getting kills from across the hill. Hunter Killer helping them as well. Fran on the corner. And just like that, XROCK struggling to get into this hill. And so far, this is what we're seeing from them. Really just struggling, but Nono gets 2 in a row, but the trade is there immediately. And look at them just trying to burst it through. Owl with the equalizer. Great investment from the side of KAGE. Gonna get a lot of time here, Kali. If you're XROCK, you're gonna try to burst it from the other side, and that's what they're doing. Here comes the Purifier, and XROCK breaks it.
Finally, a great value there for Sinuo. He brought that Purifier on FP3. Just could not get himself alive as he got taken there by Reef. But hey, These last 30 seconds should go your way as you got operators. That's good for close range engagements. No, with the 3Ps. But Al makes the break on the boxes. But you still got 2 players here that should be able to defend the post on this P4. And you got yourself just in striking distance. Nice hold inside the hill. And XROCK now just erasing the deficit bit by bit.
That's true. Here we go. Ma, gonna get taken down 100-87. Very close game. This is what you want to see from KAGE. Fight this after losing 3-0 against STE. A different kind of KAGE has risen here in this game number 1. War Machine already for Roxy. They're trying to find it. We'll get one. 57 seconds on that hill. No one's gonna be hopping on it. They're gonna try to get some kills immediately. But I don't like this investment with the War Machine.
It's P1, right? It's supposed to be scrappier, but I guess he just wants to cycle it so that by the time the P3 opens, he'll be able to have that attack open. But nice shots for Reef again. 19 kills with the
it's his turn.
classic BP50. Sparrow play into it, but just want to grow that lead further so that XROCK could not get the bounce back once we enter that P2. But great job coming in here for KAGE. Their operators is about to cycle in, and the gunfights are just completely a hell of a lot better today.
Yeah.
Comparing their performance up against Stalwart Esports.
Shots are hitting for KAGE. This is what you want to see from them. Look at that. The confidence. V6 gonna back away now. Re-hit the player once again. He wins that gunfight. Spots another one right behind him, but he has help from Fran. The communication's on point. The shots are on point. And KAGE, 142 and counting. XROCK's 91.
Oh man, I mean, this guy, he's got himself a lot of great moments at the moment, especially with that annihilator, right? But now it's just kind of a flip of situation. You don't got that spawns for next, but you do find the break with your gunfights. Ma is just the only guy helping this team break the hill. But look at this scrappiness coming through for KAGE, man. Number 2 and number 1 in blue. They're able to hold it down inside the hill. But here comes the push for Mystics off the secret. Claw invested. That's good for 2. One more player hiding at the window. And the swing by is successful for Mystics. KAGE able to hold down the first move of attack and the second. XROCK needs this next 30 seconds.
They need it. Here they come. Roxy gonna try to make this help for more, but look at that. All kill feed finally goes to the side of XROCK. 20 seconds left. KAGE gonna try to break this hill, just contest it. They have 56-point lead right here, but look at them still fighting for this Cali. Only 10 more seconds to go, but remember the scrap time is gonna be huge.
Hey, you need everything here, man. This 8 seconds, you just gotta be able to pull yourself together and just get that mental reset. And here's the thing, right? You were asking why that War Machine was invested on that P1. They wanted to cycle that on that P3. So if ever there's a case that they have that late rotation, they'll be able to bring it out and just pressure the windows. And there we have it. That's going to be XROCK late on rotation. They want to be able to win their gunfights first. If not, just brute force everything with their operators. And here comes No with that equalizer.
Ma again with the Annihilator. They make it more. Finds a third, but he's gonna get taken down. Here comes the War Machine from Roxy. Gonna get that first player down, but here comes more players on the side of that hay bale. But look at Roxy. The War Machine coming out. The purifiers where's Sanuo. Gonna get more. And finally, some momentum from the side of XROCK.
And that's right. That's how you try to break it, right? With the help of that War Machine. But here comes Frank with his own War Machine. 2 kills for him. And the spawns, he knows where he's hit. He's gonna try to take those hits and just skip those pressure. And KAGE is back inside the hard point. Scrappy plays for KAGE. The Garudas shocking the world at the moment. They're changing the world. But it's not over, man. P4 opening up. That's XROCK in there.
Changing the world, Cali. 2 players inside this P4. First one is down. Owl and Reef inside needs help, but look at No just holding it down with the 2K. Big kill at the back. Reef gonna get taken down to reset.
Aroshi with 29 kills, man. You just gotta have to love it. No, just playing the perimeter here. Mystics, here comes the break for KAGE. It's gonna be a multi-angle here. Number 1, that's Al, along with Fran. They're gonna attack through farm. And now XROCK, they're gonna get combined inside, and they get pinched on. KAGE is in the hill, but here comes XROCK again. A multi-angle attack. Meng Chuan with the claw invested. He's gonna clear the point.
Here's the part, you're right, Cali with the claw. Gonna hold it down. Look at XROCK. They're gonna be able to hold both of the angles here, Cali, so none of the players of KAGE are gonna be able to contest it. They're gonna be able to get this back in the game. 183 and counting. 20 seconds left. They're back in the game.
Nice shots. This next 30 seconds, you need it just to be back in this one, right? Now it is going to be Fran trying to spray it down. He's got a purifier available. It is going to be Fran, still going alive, going strong. Is Reef now sliding in for the chow. 1-for-1 trade. XROCK continues to build up and erase that deficit. 183 to 177 as we go back into that P1 reset. Fran is going to have to maintain the full mid-map presence as he's got the top 4, but Rushi there for the shot down. And there we have it, man. The War Machine, they're going to invent it once again.
War Machine is out for Rushi. Even Trickster gets 3. He's gonna get traded out by the War Machine. No is well in front. The Purifier comes through from Fran. He's gonna be able to push him for now. Takes out Ma as well. That's a great investment coming through. P1 galore is gonna be the operators galore. You see Rushi just trying to get some kills here. Me6 as well. The trades back and forth. 195 to 184. 30 seconds left. Kagendra has time.
It's looking like the SPG versus Vitality where XROCK just wins all of the gunfights while Kagendra takes most of these points inside the hard point. As you take a look at it, nobody even up by 40 kills here for Kagendra. Rushi has almost 38, right? It's got 40 about bit all. Everybody has 30 kills each. That's just insane. The kill department is just being owned by XROCK. They should take that lead change now as we have this last 10 seconds just be favoring their array. Kagendra, they got a couple of players early on rotation, but XROCK has slowly adjusted to the pace, and here they go with their early rotation as well.
Yep, big fights right here. 201 to 210. XROCK on the front now, but look at Senuo. He has the Purifier. First side of defense is here. But look at the players of Kagendra. Senuo reads it perfectly. He needs to hold this down for his team. I'm going to be able to kill more players. Has a fight as well at the back. But look at Kagendra. They bring out 3 operators. Claw, Equalizer, War Machine's out. Look at that. Here comes more grenades following through, but none will happen in XROCK. They have complete control. They can end it right here if they want to. Perfect hold so far for XROCK. 2.5, 5 kill spree. Can he make it 6? No, he cannot. Here comes Kagendra on the back end, but Ma with the Annihilator. Going to spawn trap, Cali. 235 to 206. Kagendra has to push.
I mean, Rushi has got that operator inside of the hard point. It's hard to get this attack, and there we have it. That's gonna clear it out. XROCK, they had a scare, but they are able to complete the win.
Wow.
And take this win head on. Kagendra falls down 206 to 250. And the thing with that XROCK squad, right? You were talking about it, the War Machine, and he was able to cycle it on that P2.
A lot of times.
A lot of times, right? He had an overclock perk, and that was it. He was able to cycle his operator faster, and that's how do you want it? I feel like that chain, right? That War Machine at a P1 to P3 was a great combo, and it was a huge bonus for them on that P2.
I feel like you're right. You know what? I forgot to look at that, and I saw it. That you're like, oh yeah, he has overclock. The amount of engagements he's getting is a lot. So I'm not surprised now that he's gotten so much War Machines there. But for the side of Kagendra, man, everything was perfect until that last hill, man. That was the nail in the coffin. You know, once you saw Senuo with that Purifier, and then you see Chuanam just killing them left and right. Pred comes out. It was over. But hey, for Kagendra, this is the Kagendra I want to see. But we know that went to Worlds last year as well, Cali, and to CDFI.
This is a team that you don't really overlook, right? They're a team that cannot be underestimated. Yes, they lost Clove, but you can see they're still top 3 in Garena right now, #1 team in the Indonesian region. But XROCK, you just kind of saw it when they were piling up those kills. You already know the engagements is going to get a lot better for them over time, and it really paid out huge. Would say.
Yeah, it paid out huge for them. That first match, I mean, look at that, Kali. That first set of hills, Ma was so effective with that Annihilator, man. And you see it working out for them. 100 to 78 into speed 4. We saw, I think Kagendra just struggled that P4, Kali. Couldn't get enough time, but for XROCK, struggled in P3. But when they managed to lock it down properly, that's when they started turning it up.
I'm interested in what the difference is on the kills, because yes, it's 250 to 205, but there's really such a huge difference on the kills here. And you would think that if you have more kills, you're going to be able to dominate the other team, but that wasn't the case here on this matchup, more importantly, because Kagendra at some point had the lead. It was just a massive comeback at the end that allowed these operators for XROCK to be coming off value on that P2. Started with Sunuo, they had the claw from Mang Chuan Chuan, the Annihilator from Ma, and to top it all off, it was the War Machine that was the nail in the coffin for them. Those 4 operators, it was invested in that P2. That last hard point where we saw Kagendra could not really make the break inside the hill, and that's just gonna end it, right? 250 to 206 on the scoreline. That will be our first map of the day. But you're gonna be back scratching how a team like Kagendra, who is not gonna be participating in the world stage, get this closer up against this team. If Godlike could not even get close on this hard point, well, I can answer that question. Standoff. This is a map that has a lot of reps here for Kagendra, so obviously they're going to be able to control all of the chaos at some point.
Yeah, that's true. And then when we were doing the drafts, remember, Callie, we were like, oh wow, standoff. It's a great draft by Kagendra, honestly. And honestly, it could have gone either way. I think it was gonna come down to this kind of close game, but in the end, the clutch gene came out for XROCK. But I mean, for Kagendra, you shouldn't be down here. It's fine. You just have to relax and just focus on game number 2. It's all gonna be part of the plan. If they go 2-1 here, then that could be the best option. But then again, it's S&D now. This is their specialty for XROCK. You saw what happened yesterday against Godlike, where they won.
It wasn't good, man. We were out of our minds because of how Godlike was just running around, and it was just easy shots coming through for XROCK. But they did lose up against Wolves on that first match that they had for yesterday's gameplay. So I feel like entering here, it's still going to be a 50-54 XROCK. I feel like this Kagendra squad, right? I feel like they have a lot of things to offer. You have a great sniper in Mystics. He has been able to remain positive for your squad all the way through yesterday's matchup up against Stalwart Esports. But this is XROCK, the final boss that we were talking about, right? So hopefully they do stand their ground, because Kagendra is one of those teams in the region itself that looks pretty solid. Pretty consistent when they're playing the Search and Destroy, Coach Shay.
Yeah, pretty consistent. You're right. I think Kagendra, when they have a proper one, especially their snipers, I think that's what you have to look out for. I think this is a pretty good matchup for Kagendra and XROCK. But then again, if XROCK decides to let's not use a snipe, let's just focus on pushing together as a team, then that's when you start to see okay, maybe it's not really going to be a good day for the snipers of Kagendra. But then again, it's a different map. We're going to be in takeoff, so you're gonna see the snipers here. You are gonna see them, especially at the start of the rounds.
I feel like it's gonna be a big factor since we're playing takeoff, right? I mean, knowing the history of a team like XROCK, their most played map has got to be Tunisia, as well as the firing range map. But on the flip side, the map that you want to avoid the most, it's obviously gonna be takeoff. You only played it 2 times in the CDM region championships in season 7 and season 8. So there's a lot of things that says a lot on that data right there. It seems like it's a map that they just want to avoid because of the consistency of moments where everything is clutchable because of the angles that you have provided on the takeoff map. But we'll see though, because we haven't seen our post-match results for the players and the teams itself here for this hard point. But I got my eyes on that Search and Destroy.
Yep, that's true. And actually, we do have a legend in the chat. Lucazin in the chat here. Shout out to Lucazin from Galleries in the LATAM region. Hope you're doing a great one and enjoying the stream here. But Cal, yes, going back to the S&D here, it's just gonna come down to the execution once again, man. Really have to work on that. If you're Kagendra, they struggle in the S&D, especially up against Stalwart during stage 4. That's why they didn't qualify for stage 5. Just a lot of ups and downs for them, but nevertheless, 3rd best team in Garena, number 1 in Indonesia, definitely could put up a fight.
I'm looking forward to it, man. I mean, it's just going to require a bit more consistency from Al. I know for sure that the close range fights, the SMGs as well as just the shotguns, is kind of overwhelming if you're going up against a Chinese squad, right? But you've dealt with the same pain up against the likes of Clove from Stalwart Esports, from PJ and Yopi. You book your dates with those 3 players from your region. You should be able to hang in there up against Mang Chuan Chuan. So you need a bit more consistency coming in from him when it comes to those first blood engages as we enter that takeoff hard point. But to say the least, it's still going to be the snipers on those opening picks that will spot those players out. So it all leads back to the snipers for Kagendra. If they can hang in there up against the GOATs of the XROCK squad, obviously going to have to be Ma, who we saw on that hard point with that annihilator popping off. He had 5 on his first investment. He had 3 on the last one. And he was the guy that's helping XROCK, who had a slow start, break the hard point time and time again. And he was the early bane And when he got his teammate up to speed, they just completely run it over and won the match here in this hardpoint map. So Ma, definitely going to be someone that you have to iron out for as we have on that search and destroy.
Yep, that's true. You gotta watch out for. I mean, honestly, anyone there. You know, remember them back in DYG? They were pretty good in the SD, but the respawns had a question mark. All of a sudden, a year and two, the turnaround, the break that they took last year, maybe it was the one that they needed, Kelly. And now they're back better than ever. I think this is the most perfect team at the moment, most complete, I would say, looking at on paper.
It does. And XROCK, they left the tournament, right? I mean, DYG before they left their full roster after the CDSI 2023, where they won the championship. Everything was going good for them. They were pretty successful, and perhaps if they did not really, if they didn't really take a long break, it would have been another way around. But here we have it. It's XROCK Cruciate with the MVP. His third one for this group stage. He's got himself, but that's not definitely for 173 kills. That is just going to be a sketch.
47, probably.
Yeah, 47 kills for him. I feel like that's a bit more acceptable.
That's some training range kills, Callie. While you're warming up. 473. Hey, man, 473.
473.
But I mean, congrats to him. We saw him. The amount of cycles he had with that war machine was just astronomical for the side of XROCK, and he's ready for this SND. I think everyone is. I'm excited for Ma. I want to see him try to just burst in there. At the same time, you gotta watch out for Reef. These guys are very sneaky with their plays.
It does. And also, Reef is one of the best frontman that you can have on your squad. I feel like he's really great at it. So you just gotta watch out for him if you're XROCK. But you already know if Takeoff is going to be the map, there's only a few spots where a guy like him could sneak around with, either to that P2 or in that P4 area on the map. It's just going to be riddled with a lot of close range fights and snipers. So you got to pick and choose your battles there if you're going to be Reef. But yeah, for XROCK, I've seen a lot of Tunisia. I've seen a lot of firing range for this squad, but not a lot of Takeoff. Again, I'm going to have to bring it back. Only played it 2 times. 2 times it was just pretty quick matchup. One, they were able to win it dominantly. The other one, they lost it badly. So I'm not exactly sure what the tendencies are, because 2 maps is not a great sample size, Coach Shea.
It's not. It really isn't, man. But hey, you know what? Maybe it's just good for them. Maybe it's bad for the others because they don't have anything to look at. But if you only have 2 maps, it might as well make the worst work the most out of it. Maybe they have something up in this team. That's why they had this draft, Kali. Because when we looked at it again, Kagendra won the map draft.
And also, this could be a statement for them, right? Yes, it may look like that they don't have enough repetitions here. I'm talking about XROCK, but if they win this dominantly, teams will not look into opening Takeoff anymore. So it could be a statement call here for XROCK, but could also be the same. Could also be the other way around, where it could be a big fumble for them for leaving it wide open, and that would lift them into batting it once we enter the playoffs on the best of 5 and on the best of 7. But yeah, I mean, we're waiting for this game to start. Again, it's going to be all about the sniper battle here. Map-wise, it's going to be this long-range engage that you got to look forward to. And here we go. It's going to be Mystics up against Ma on the sniper battle, while Reef, the front man, going to have to play it aggressive off the get-go.
Yep, here we go. This is it. Game number 2, Takeoff, and look at that. Already have a player on top blue. Reef in the middle of the scaffolding. There's a player right below. Look at that. This is amazing timing right there. The nade immediately drops down. Is Hirushi just trying to pre-fire everything? Gotta chill down right here, buddy.
That definitely draws out the attention there for Me6. Here comes Freeze, though, attacking. Doing the same exact thing that the other player from XROCK did. But he's gonna get himself sorted out. There we go. 3v4 XROCK on the attack. It does look like Agendra was more of the attacker there in the early half.
You're right, Callie. But Reef, I mean, was that necessary for Reef to jump? I mean, like there. Why would Trickster just get out there immediately? The call is there. Sanuo takes down Me6. And again, Kagendra. It was looking good at that start, man, but they're making their own mistakes. Why are they pushing out when they know that they just have... Look, the bomb's not even picked up.
Yeah, they played aggressive. They thought that XROCK would love to take the challenge head on. Feel pretty confident, but you can see the actual respect there coming in for Chuan. Yes, he did find the first kill and extended out towards the generators, but aside from that, he didn't overextend, just like Reef, who spots a player and just jumped down, and he costed his team that extra life, and it was a 3v5 off the start.
That's true. Here comes V6. Nade in hand. Try to look for more players, but look at XROCK. Wow, what a spot coming through from Sunuo. Shuts him down, but Reef on the flank immediately spots one, spots two. That's a nice kills from Reef now. They have the life advantage here. And if you're XROCK, try to back up here once again. A minute, 20 seconds. Fran on this left corner. Spots Rushi, takes him down. And there you go. KAGE answering back. It's a 2 versus 4 now.
Okay, Reef, I mean, I like it the way that Reef responded to that first spot. You know, Mi6 already got taken down. He knows Suno is going to be on the P2, but hey, he picks it another time. Suno is there for the punish. The numbers came in favor for KAGE. A nice swing by for Fran to take down Nono. That leaves Suno as the last guy standing. With a 1v3 situation, he's going to get stunned, but still takes the guy down. Ow! Loses that fight, but the trade there works for KAGE. And man, this Chinese snipers, man, they are crack.
Imagine if he didn't get stunned there, Kali. Would have been a different story. But hey, if you're KAGE, got that one run down. The discipline is there for them. See if they can keep it up. Look at this, aggressive again. Reef and the crew pushing up as fast as they can. A lot of smoke. That's 3 smokes for them. Mi6 takes that one. Trickster gets one as well. Fran gets Sunuo. It's all up to Ma. Ma gets... Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Golly.
See, that's sudden eruption. The sudden eruption of the snipers, once they get the first kill, they immediately know which angle to take. And that's something that you got to watch out for if you're KAGE. You cannot allow yourself to line up like that to die. Now, we're switching it up, man. They're going to be going for an A hit, while XROCK just looks to try to push towards mid and go in for a B-side push. It looks to be a very fast attack for them as they just want to put that bomb down quick and play KAGE on a retake.
That's true. B's gonna be planted now. Mi6 gonna get some stun check there. Reef gets Sunuo. That's the first one. Takes down Chuanam. That's a 5 versus 3 again. Takes down Nono. Mi6 on a burner. Spots another one. Will miss that shot, but Ma at the back waiting for his teammates, but too much players just flooding it. You love to see it from KAGE. This retake action from them working together as a team. It's working out.
Wow, Reef again with the classic BP50, man. It doesn't matter if he has the BP50 eruption. He's killing it with the default skin. I know for sure the CD in production, they have downloaded everything, right? So it is going to be what it is. It's a preference for Reef, and he's got 7 kills. We were talking about him being the front man for this squad, and he definitely is living up to the hype. The route man looking good, and now we got another default play for XROCK. Just push towards B, and they get picked up by Mi6. Sunuo falls down.
Falls down. No gets Reef. Rushi can be able to push through. One more player in the ticket booth. But look at Ma in a great position, but Chuanam takes down the player pushing him, and it's all up to Owl and Tricksters here in a 2 versus 4. Shots are being fired. Trickster gets does not get the timing. Gonna get taken down.
Nice shots, man. I mean, that's what you want, honestly, if you're XROCK. But again, cannot underestimate the snipers and the route man here for KAGE if you're XROCK, right? Yes, you do have an insane sniper in Ma, but it to fold it back a little bit. But it seems like it's the same play. Reef going to be able to make the first kill landed onto Chuanam. Looking for the second. Nice peek on that angle. The spray transfer works for Reef. But the trade works for Ma. He takes down Reef. Hit marks stare. He's going to let Owl make the pain felt. But Fran with the swing by. KAGE wins it, blitzing it through, man.
I like what I'm seeing for them. They're not afraid. You know, they're just really pushing together here. Left and right together. Double challenging, team shotting at its finest. KAGE. Reef with 10 already. Look at that. Fran with 6, with 1. XROCK now on the back end. But look at them, they're gonna fight fire with fire. Here they come. Fran gets one, gets the trade, but Sunuo is there, gets one as well. Trickster gets the trade. It's a 3 versus 2 now. Trickster gets Nono. It's all up to Ma once again in a 1 versus 3. Spots the first one, but there's the trade immediately. Just fast trades, and this is how you want to do it. Smart plays coming through from Kagendra.
I mean, I don't know who to give credit for. Does Kagendra have an analyst or something? Because this is a big brain play. This is exactly how you try to win up against XROCK. You scout around what their best map is, and you try to look for their weak map. And the weak map is Takeoff. XROCK, again, I have to give it to everybody here who's wondering why XROCK is struggling. XROCK played this only 2 times in CDM Season 7 and Season 8, including the championships. And Kagendra was able to sniff that one up, and at least they're able to open the map and look at them having the lead, but it ain't over yet, though. This is just the first half, Coach Jay.
That's true, and I think we're going to go to the half with a 5-3 here, if that's the case here. Ma, gonna get taken down by Al. That's the first one. Al gonna back up here. He needs help from his teammates. Spots 2 on his left. That's the timing is gonna be on his side. So far, the answer is no. Nice shots from No. Bomb should go down now. 1 versus 4 for Tricksters. Can he answer the call?
Oh, Sunuo, nice shots for Trickster. And it's not a bad rounder. It's not a bad half for XROCK. They still made it through. Just a 2-round deficit. It's just like a 4-2 split if you do it on a the default win format. But there's definitely an edge here if you're Kagendra. But that was on the defensive side. Now XROCK's gonna play defense. They're gonna feel a lot more confident here.
That's true. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Tricksters now they're gonna swap roles here, Kali. I think they just have to, if you're Kagendra, do what was working for them and just, again, burst in. No matter how many times I've said it, and there you go. Nice nade on Chu and M. That's number 1. And they decide to slow it down. Again.
I mean, they have to slow it down. They have to slow it down, man. Look at Al. He's not moving. It's a 5v4. Unfortunate. Breaks off the game.
Unfortunate.
But Reef,
okay.
He wants this heat. But he could not get it there in time.
Wants to smoke, but cannot handle the smoke. And finally, Al is back. There you go. Reef was like, we'll make it 4 versus 4. Gets taken down. Now here we go. Nice nade to nobody. I mean, Bomb should be able to go to A now, but you have to look at those 2 players ready to get the players on that bomb site. Fran, gonna get spotted. Here's the first one. Tricksters, Meesex goes down. No trades.
Again, this is a tough part of this takeoff map. It's kind of defensive oriented, but if you do have a player like Al disconnecting, it just makes your gameplay a little bit harder to win. Bomb's gonna be down on the B side. That's pretty interesting. Because Suno was there. Oh yeah, as soon as I say it, to be able to get that frag onto Fran. Hold down to Al. Mr. B guys, does he have it? No, he does not have it. Ma able to get the right shot. Will lock in that kill and just be on a 1-round deficit now.
Yep, that's true. And that lead slowly dwindles away, man. Very, very unfortunate. But let's see what happens.
And Ma has been efficient with it, man. 9 kills. He's done it on the stand-up as well. Call him the stamina simpleton, but Fran with a nice flank. Froshia. Okay, let's take down the best player on the other side. Numbers game in favor for XROCK, but Fran able to sniff out a little bit more players. Rushi falls down. A couple of more pressure coming in to play for Kagendra. That's number 4 in Trickster making the play. It's a 2v2 now, though. Respect everything. Mystic sees 1. Gets Sunuo, and Fran connects the last player. And there we go, man. 6-4.
6-4. Great answer back for them. Can they keep it up?
Destroy the objective.
Here we go.
Frag out.
6-4, Cali. You see the rush gonna come through. Reef is gonna be the lone man here on that flank, Cali.
Oh, Reef here. Oh, does he? Did he hear? Was he the one who reconnected? Oh, nice shot for Meesex.
It works out. It works out.
Reef falls down. Fran with
That's 4.
What?
It's all up to Chu and M. 1 versus 5. It worked out. I was like, what was happening, Kali? But then you called it out. Chuanam does get one, but it doesn't matter. Kagendra fighting back.
Okay. Well, that's the only pattern I saw where the lagging paid out dividend.
Destroy the objective.
And no team outside of CDM region has beaten a Chinese team. So if Kagendra does it, it's a big statement. And also goes to show to you that they have done their job to analyze what kind of maps can they play up against XROCK to give them the highest chances of winning. Fran connects the shot up against No. And here comes the denial from Reeve once again. Mr. Default BB50 plus mid-6 with the shot down with that scope, but it ain't over yet. Fran sniffs him out. Rushi falls down. Kagendra in a position to secure game point, but Ma is the last left standing. The boss fight. It's on. Ma low health and Reeve able to sniff him out. Kagendra at game point.
Match point for Kagendra. A statement game, Kali. Imagine if they won that hard point, Kali. My goodness, but they still have a chance on this control. But not yet over, guys. It's 8-4. Can see the comeback here, but Kagendra just needs a solid one. And this is Kali. They're listening. It's the rush. Here they come.
The smokes are there completely to seal them off. But Ma able to take down Reeve. Nade. Do they have a true system to cancel that one? If not, it's devastating. There we go. XROCK able to win some fights. With the nade, they are able to soften out the defense in it. Now it's XROCK with the win. Quick fight for them. Kagendra. They just only need one more. XROCK needs 3 rounds to secure an overtime.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. What can they find? Kagendra, gotta slow down a bit now. But at the moment, do see Kagendra working towards the left side. Kali, here they come. Rushi gonna get spotted. No trade. Reef gets no. It's a 4 versus 4 now. The pitch gonna happen, but Rushi still alive. Gets 3 in a row. Has help from Chuanam. B6 spots the player, picks up a weapon. That's number 1. Almost gets the second one. Has to back up here. So 1 versus 3. They know where he is. He has to run away. B6 now 10 bullets. Has to reload.
I mean, Mi6 is the last guy you want to have on your team. He's got 10 kills outside of Reeve. But, I mean, you got Ma, Chuanam, and Suno, 2 snipers that you gotta have to deal with. Rates are gonna be equally fast here. You got that bomb, you can dictate wherever you want it to. But you gotta search out this power position that's into play for XROCK. You're trying to traverse that bomb and yourself towards the stadium. You got a second battery, so that's nice. But you're making so much noise, you just gotta walk it out. Take your time. Here we go.
Yep, that's true. Sunuo spots him, and Mi6 gets taken down. And again, it's not yet over, Kali. What's the hardest thing to do in any game, Kali?
Well, I feel like they're just giving Kagendra the candy and then stealing it back later on.
It's the closeout game, Kali. It's hard to close out, man.
It's easy to get the early game, but it's hard to close things out.
As we call it?
Yeah, that's what we call it. Kagendra now just needs to get something out of Reeve.
Intro boys.
The first Reavers. They do.
Well, not yet over, but let's see what happens here. There you go. Mi6. Shoots him, but Fran, so aggressive, has help from Mi6. There you go. Ma gets 1, Reef gets 2 and now. The trade is there. All the way from the back. Fran gets 1, No gets Reef. It's a 2 versus 3. This could be it.
Here we go. No and Rushi. You don't got any sniper to play around with. You gotta plant that bomb. Keep the pressure for Kagendra. A nice sniff around for a trickster. He swings!
That's a big kill.
The comfort onto No. We haven't seen a CDM team fall in the hands of Garena and a whole lot of regions yet. This might be the best time to introduce yourself, Kagendra. The Garudas on a 1v3. 35 seconds left. Rushi throws the nade onto the medical laboratory. Not gonna get cooked properly. Running out of time. Showing all the utilities. Information now already out for Kagendra. Rushi.
This should be it.
That should be it.
Rushi gets spotted. Fran shuts him down. 17, and Kagendra ties the series at 1 apiece and finally has won an S&D against a CDM team, a Garena team. Kali, has done it.
Yeah, they have done it, and now it's starting to make a huge, it's starting to make a huge statement here.
Ban Tunisia.
Really, ban Tunisia, right? You gotta do it. But again, it's gotta have to spam the takeoff. If you are a team watching XROCK right now and they happen to be on your group and you're happening to play them in the future, open takeoff as much as possible. If Kagendra wins this matchup right here, that means it's possible for everybody else.
That's true. It's possible for anybody. You're right, Callie. I mean, look at how they played that defensive side. They were just aggressively putting 3 players on tower, on the scaffolding, as well as fountain, Callie. They were just aggressively pushing. If one dies, the trade is there. If they don't die, they just push together. And then if they want to go through, Owl's already ready, posted up on that backside with that MG42, so ready to spray and pray, Callie. It's a foolproof plan. And on the offensive side, it's a trial and error for them. I love what they're doing. It doesn't work on B, let's go to A. It doesn't work in A, go to mid. It doesn't work to mid, go back to B. It's just a mix and match.
Yeah, and they don't overthink it. That's the best part about it, right?
Simplicity,
and
my friend.
Simplicity is the way to go up against a Chinese squad. And XROCK, they're the #1 team, man. But for some odd reasons, that S&D seems to be a big bane for them so far. They're currently 2-1. I mean, they're currently 1 wins and 2 losses on it. They lost up against They lost up against Wolves in Tunisia. They lost up against Kagendra right now. The only win that they got was up against Godlike at the moment.
That's true. I mean, that was just beautiful for the side of Kagendra. But now, you know, they can celebrate now, but it's not yet over, man. They got to win that next game, Callie, to make it really feel good for them.
If
control.
Yeah, in control. What was the map? It was Seaside, isn't it?
Seaside's gonna be that map, Callie, and then I mean, remember they lost. Remember the last time up against in stage 4. It was stage 4. They lost to TSM by just capturing. So if XROCK decide, I mean, I know XROCK is pissed off. They're probably pissed off. So Callie, they can play for capture. They can play for kills. So, but if you're Kagendra, just focus on that goal, man. Just use what you've learned and how they play, because you can fight them in the gunfight department, Callie. I think it's just working together as a team. That's what you have to work on now, and just control.
It's also the stamina, right? I mean, you're gonna have to survive countless of waves here. XROCK does play a little bit more like Elevate when it comes to playing maps, right? You saw it on that standoff. It doesn't matter if it's last 40 or last 5 seconds, they were contesting everything. So same thing would be applied on this control game up ahead. And Seaside, if it really is the map, this was a map that they washed Godlike. It was just a dominant win coming in from them. They did lose 1 map up against them, but the 4 maps that they won was through captures, which is insane. They are very objective oriented, so this is a team that you cannot really underestimate. So you gotta make sure that you have a very balanced structure when you're starting on the defensive side, because they're gonna be going aggressive to capture all of the flags that are gonna be available on this map.
Yep, that's true, and that's the important one for Kagendra. Gotta win this one right here, because XROCK, they're 4-1 right now, Callie. Even if they lose this one, they're still pretty good in that standing. But obviously, for Kagendra, it's a must win for them. They don't want to go down 1-5 in the next series. They gotta at least 2-4. Could, you know, just make them a little bit better.
Yeah, but if you are a Godlike fan, you don't want Kagendra to win this.
Oh yeah, you do not.
Because if they can win up against XROCK, for sure they can win up against Godlike, right? That's going to be a measure of strength right there. And there might be a chance that we might see a tiebreaker, maybe, perhaps, in this next 2 days of action that we got in group stage. But the game is not yet over, right? This game's not yet over. We're overcomplicating. I am overcomplicating things. But yeah, I'm just thinking of all the possibilities that we might have on the top 4 in this Group A, because this is definitely the group of death that we have. But before we talk about that, let's go and take a look at our team results. Kagendra, lovely 69 that we got here on the scoreline. 53 kills for them. You can see the gunfights. It's definitely up there. It's just the strats that gave Kagendra an opportunity to get everything in their way.
Yep, that's true. And I mean, let's take a look at this one. It's just, I mean, look at the kills. They're 51 to 53. It's all equal. All those rounds were very close. It always came down to 1v3, 1v2, 1v1, 2v3, and take a look at it. I mean, Kyle struggled with 2, but if you have Fran and Reef both tied with 17, but Fran has a higher rating, I mean, that's what you need. And for the other side, Ma tried his best.
He tried his best, but this was a 4v5 because Al was disconnecting and reconnecting every time. Right? I mean, yes, it is a Yang 1 impression, but there's a big difference between a guy that's trying hard and who's just disconnecting, right? Frando gets the MVP. One of the most experienced initiative player that you can have on your squad. And I like that he was not afraid to cut off rotations when they were playing on the first half. You saw him, he was extending at generators, going through fountains, maybe checking if there would be extra players that are trying to take some angles on the other side of the map. And he was able to successfully get those things done. And now the game is equal. It's gonna get decided on this control. I was not expecting this kind of games to happen prior to this map bans and picks, but looking at it, when you said it, they won the map drafts, and that means we got ourselves a game that is definitely in stack for XROCK, but there's a high fighting chance for KAGE.
A high fighting chance. I agree with you, Callie. They're not going. They've been here before, Callie, in the lower bracket. I mean, technically, this is kind of like the lower bracket mentality you need to have now.
Yeah.
If you lost that, you just gotta, put yourself in a situation where your back's against the walls every single time, and that's what KAGE's doing. You saw them fighting for everything that they can in that hard point. You saw them winning that SND, and now for this control, same kind of momentum, same kind of energy. I think they will be fine.
Now, I'm going to give the edge to XROCK when it comes to investing operator skills. I feel like they're a bit more advanced and in the knowledge of when to throw it away, because they know when to cycle it, right? So if you are KAGE, you need to find a good value off of your operators as well. Maybe just to cancel out the War Machine and all of those core lines that we're going to be able to provide here. And now here we go. It's not going to be Seaside. It's going to be Raid. XROCK versus KAGE. We have our operators. It is going to be a mirror matchup. Who's going to have the better annihilator? Who's going to have everything in line to win this matchup right here? A series is going to be up for grabs between these two teams. The number one team in China in XROCK versus KAGE, the third best team in Garena, about to duke it out. Raid control. Let's get it underway.
Let's get it on. First best in China, third best in Garena. Mi6 with a snipe through the smoke. Takes down Ma. And there you go, Chuanam. Getting some tips from that elevate with that spray down. But Alus, good defense so far. Gonna be able to take down that first wave immediately, so KAGE survives.
But here comes Ma, man. He's been the gatekeeper. If you cannot shut him down, you're gonna struggle up against XROCK. But here comes the pick onto Al. With a .20 KD earlier, he's got himself 4 kills at the moment. Definitely not gonna pull up something like that, but I'm liking the aggression that you're seeing for KAGE, as they do have a couple of players just trying to anticipate the spawn trap in there, and also just winning the gunfights. That's something that was lacking a couple of days ago in that hardpoint standoff.
Hardpoint standoff, you're right, 20-16 now. You see Fran gonna be able to spray it down. But 19-15 here, you see KAGE, they have that life advantage, kind of looking good for them so far. But look at the two players. Fran, does he spot him? He spots the first one, but does not spot the one close to him. Nice punch from Nono. 17-13 now, and look at XROCK on the back end. They're getting some kills first before they start capping, but 30 seconds left, Callie.
It's all right. It doesn't matter. You're going to have an access to that A side. For sure, KAGE is going to try to drop that, as they want a slightly stronger position. Once they play the B side, they're trying to take care of their life count, but they expose themselves. And XROCK finds 4 on the feed. KAGE now back at spawns. Ow, sliding in. Oh, he wins the gunfight onto Nono. Nothing much to do here. If you're KAGE, you gotta give out A-ups. You're gonna have to focus on the B side.
Yep. Focus on the B side. You're right. 10-11 now. Looking at more. XROCK trying to work their way back here. Remember the last time that we saw this back play, Kylie? That's where Elevate won. Ma takes down Mi6. That's the first one. Could be the beginning of the end for KAGE. But then again, there you go. Fran takes that Chuanam. So the shades are there, but look at that. Nice kills from them. That's gonna be 3K. And look at that. From a 10 versus 10 to a 5 versus 10. Mi6 does get a trade. Other killer looking for more, but Sanua with a quick scope.
Oh, nice slide here coming in for Al. He takes down Nono once again. It's a 4v8. Numbers-wise, XROCK just gotta pull it through. They can win through elimination. And they just did. They did it in a way where they're just spamming, abusing the Tiki. If they're able to take down the guys on Laundry side, you already know where the spawn would be for KAGE. That would be at the basketball court. They knew that. And they were able to abuse that. And that's how they won that first round.
Yep, that is true, Callie. Just manipulating the spawns of control. Here comes Kagendra, but here comes XROCK as well without War Machine. Rushi gets one, Trickster brings that out as well. They both traded out, but the quick score for Sunuo. 7 spree for him. Gonna keep on going here. While get shut down by Al. But now he's being captured by Kagendra. Nice shot through the wall.
M6. Wow. Nice angle that's gonna be taken there by Kagendra. And if you're XROCK, I mean the third lane is pretty wide open. You can see it. They're trying to go through for a garage invasion. They're giving the B side open for Kagendra to take. And that's gonna be extra minute now on their favor. How are you gonna work your way through here? Because if you die, it's gonna be a bloodbath that spawns. Look at that, 4 players at enemy's base.
Yeah, 4 players against in the enemy base, and now that's gonna be a complete. Kagendra gonna try to do the same thing as they did, but look at the lives, man. So much lives here, and for the side of XROCK, they're ready for the spawn trap. But if they lose this first fight, Kali, you can see an early cap.
Oh no, there we go. Fran loses it, man. He's gonna have a bad time. It's basically a 4v4 situation at the moment at the A side. Gotta search for where these players for XROCK are stationed at. And for Fran, he's just chilling like a villain. Doesn't have to expose himself. He's letting his teammates do most of the pressure. But here comes the problem. The snipers are gonna be there hurting. Ma with a 2-piece, making it a triple, and Sunuo with the Sparrow. They're beating them with the micro game. Now they're kind of stuck at spawns. Back at it, but M6 at least able to get a little bit more map presence for Kagendra. But look at XROCK, man. They got this beast, this A side pretty much covered up.
Yep, this A side pretty much covered up. You see the trades. Reef and M6 gonna get the kill. 17-20 now. Kagendra gonna bring out the equalizer. Al gonna try to look for more. Gets 2. Has help from his team as well. Here they come. 17-15 now. Al spots 1. Needs help from his team. No. On the back end. Gonna get traded out. And now Fran spots another one. Rushi's gonna be able to go as well. 14-12. There's gonna be a little bit more seconds. But look at that. There's one player just capping it, but the contest is in there, Kali. 12-10. They're gonna cap it as well. Kagendra, can they get it? But the contest is in. It's a big 1v1. They're gonna get it. 1v1 takes him out, but Rushi decides to help his teammate out. 9-8 now. A minute left.
That's 60 seconds. You can slow it down. Gotta respect the snipers here, coming from XROCK. No with the mid-map attack out there for the trade. You need some mid-map presence if you're Kagendra.
Flashbang.
Here comes the stun check. Oh, he's gonna feel the pain of that bullets flying through his face. Fran, oh, nice shot up against 2-1M. Now it's a 5v5 situation. It's a search and destroy.
Search and destroy. Annihilator in hand. Ma, you know how deadly he is with this, Kali. Does he spot that player? No. Only has a half time here, Kali. He has this. Will he push this out? Answer is no. The timing is unreal for him. M6 takes down Ma. Hunter Killer saves them. 2 more to go. So no, it's all up to Rushi. Who brings out the War Machine. Does not matter. Kagendra gets it.
That's just... I am speechless in how the way they route that, man. They knew that the map awareness was there for Kagendra. They knew that if they continue to push down poolside, they're not going to win anything. So they sent out those players to move around the kitchens. But now we're back at the reset, man. XROCK's going to be back at the attack. They've been looking solid with it. Seems like they're going to only be able to put the punish here as they clear out the B side. Kagendra left nothing to do but give it up. 2-1M even making the route, making the 2-piece work easy. Wins the first 5-kill metric and the first segment on the B side.
Yep, on the B side, you're right. Go, no, spots 1, nice flick. Can he get the second one? Yes, he can. Tickled the beast, Kali. Here they come again. Remember what happened to Godlike and XROCK, but Kagendra's holding their own right now. B about to be captured. 77-18, I stand corrected. They are getting absolutely mauled. 10 life advantage to make that 11-12 for XROCK, and they are giving them the business.
Oh man, they're standing on the business now, man. Kagendra. Oh man, no. 7 spree. Yeah, building up for an EMP system. It's got 18 eliminations, 11-25. You got 2 minutes. It's a win-win situation for you. You got total map presence. You can just bully these players through capture, and no, just non-stop. Still backing them up with the kills, and now they're about to break some ankles in the basketball court. No, he is unstoppable. 11 spree. Finally gets sorted down by Reef. 5v21, clearly a better defensive performance coming in for KAGE, but hell nah, bro. XROCK, they're about to crush that.
Yep. Last 4 remaining. I mean, look at that. It's all gonna come down to this. Last 2 lives remaining. Just a complete domination for the side of XROCK as he takes 2-1 lead.
Bro, they just needs to get better. This XROCK squad, it almost feels like the more that you play them on a control game, the better that they get. And you can see it. Nono was unstoppable. He had an 11 spree. Now he has an EMP system. If KAGE wants to attack and XROCK just lose control, click the EMP system and your war machine and it's over. Right now, Nono continuing up the deadly beatdown. 3 kills in the mid-map. Unstoppable. Cannot be contained. He's a devil waiting for more blood to be shed. XROCK, first 5 kills. No. Oh, he wants more. He wants more.
He wants more. He's gonna go for it. No. Brings it out once again. Sparrow in hand. Sunuo gonna get 3 more. Here comes the equalizer. Sprays 1, but unfortunately gets taken down. But 8 life advantage for XROCK. 45 seconds left. KAGE nowhere to be seen, nowhere to be found. Everyone's bodies are being flown around.
Another one falls through. If it's not Nono, it's Sunuo. The Denial brothers, they are here. And it's just looking so bad for KAGE, right? The round 2 looks pretty good. But another response for XROCK, and it is a complete snowball. After Nono got an 11-kill game, now the team is looking confident that they can beat these players down to the ground. They don't want to get these guys to get any capture in these flags as much as possible. KAGE is on a 10v20, and it's not looking good, man.
It is not looking good for them, Kelly. KAGE looking for something. Rushi just gonna spray it down. Try to extend it here, but look at they're turtling inside now. XROCK right inside that point, not letting them try to capture it. Last 6 lives remaining.
Oh, shots for Mystics. Gonna be fired down. Reeve, nice extension. You're able to clear out the bottom lane, and another falls through for the double. But now that he falls down, you do get the A capture. It's a 4v12. And this is going to be a bit of a tall order for your squad, but Elevate earlier won a 7v14 up against Vitality to ice the round, so anything is possible if you want it, but this is XROCK. Gotta be perfect.
Gotta be perfect. Last 3 remaining. Chuanam spots him as well. Fran does get 1. It's a 2 versus 8. Make that 1 versus 8. Fran, what can he find? He can find the next round. 3-1 match point for XROCK. It's just like what happened to Godlike, Cali, in that control. You take 1, we'll take everything.
It's the candy that they stole, and KAGE is not good. Yeah, their mental game is definitely bad right now, but they still got a couple of more chances to maybe win a map and maybe win a round. But you gotta look strong. You gotta act strong. You gotta pretend to be strong. Because once a blood has been smelled by this XROCK squad, they're gonna go and hunt for it. But a bit more of a stabilized play coming through for KAGE at the moment. They win the first 5-kill metric. They do get the trades as much as possible on the A side. They got some mid-map presence, but all that to be shut down by Sunuo.
Yep, gonna be shut down. Fran spots him again. Can he get more? That's a nice shot by Fran there. 24-20 now. 45 seconds left. Look at Rushi. He's gonna spray down. No fear. Shakespeare sprays him down.
No spear, Shakespeare, and now Suno with the bullets. Gonna be able to take down the players going in for the cut-off play for KAGE. But Trickster there just getting the full mid-map presence, but with the kill here for Ma, going in for the double. Does he win it? He does fall down. But you still got a chance to win this, but you're running out of time. Say that I care for you, but you're out of time. 17 seconds. You gotta have to push through now. You got to go.
Yep, gotta push now. 8 seconds to go. But here they come. No. Gets one, Sunuo gets out. But Reef gonna try to stop them. Gets a 3K. No one's gonna be near this last 1 player. KAGE, do they stay alive? Yes, they do.
Wow. And that's a perfect way for you to win a round. You can see it, Kagenja, they have a backup for that loss, right? They may have lost their player on that A side, but they kind of baited a couple of players from XROCK to move around that map, and they have thrown in an explosive, the Sparrow, to just roof them off and remove their chances of capturing a round. Now we're going to be switching sides. XROCK, this is your best time to win. You're on the defensive side, and Kagenja, you cannot allow them to get any more opportunities to smell victory and get this one over with.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. What can they find? No, Al. Kagendra, is that the momentum boost that they need, Cali? By the looks of it, it is working out at the start, but look at that, the Sparrow just shuts down everything that they can do. No as well, nice shots from him. 22-25, a minute left on the clock here, Cali. Gotta put all your chips down for Kagendra. You still have a lot of lives here, but stop throwing it.
You're getting owned by the sniper at the moment. That has to stop. You gotta get all of those smokes just to help you win this matchup. Reef just trying to do whatever it takes to win this. Oh, he wins one up against an equalizer, but that's only be good for one. You're bringing out the equalizer from Al. He's gonna make that flank work. You're gonna be able to clear out the B side, but you're giving XROCK that third lane. Someone has to watch out for it. You gotta have to send some of your snipers to look over towards that red car on the driveway, just for you to have a safety net whenever this team goes in for a spawn trap.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Sinuo looking for it. Spawn trap could be useful, Cali, but look at they're gonna bank on Sinuo to find something here with the sniper. He is deadly with it, Cali. It's all about the timing. Spots one. Will not hit anyone, but has to back up now. Mi6 decides to use that claw, but to no avail, Cali. To no avail at all. Gets one. That's it.
You can take down the guy over the other place, but here comes XROCK. They're spawning back. Both their players go down. And you can see the bully is about to ensue here for XROCK. They're going to make the wall bangs and the garage invasion, the classic XROCK play and raid work. But nice skill there for Trickster to get out for the moment at the gym side. You're doing time on the A side. You got to have to enter capture here. It's not through eliminations, but you're just kind of caught into a bit of a pinch, as XROCK does have that apartment in control, and Sinuo coming from heavens. All the way through money, he wins that gunfight. It's 10v14.
Oh no, that was Trickster's War Machine, 8-13 now. Rushi takes down one more, Chuanan takes Reef. One by one, they're falling apart, Kali. But the trade is there, no, still in this corner. The pre-fire is there for him, spots another one. 5 versus 12. Not looking good for Kagendra now. Kagendra.
Yeah, you can still win this one through, though.
You can still win by just capping it.
Yeah, you just have to go through, but XROCK now finally gains ground, and that's it. That might just be over. It's 3v11. You got no more lives left, and this is going to be Kagendra down at the death's door. Rushi just sitting, chilling at the bed, watching Netflix, and it's just going to be them winning this round, and that is going to complete the series. XROCK will take the map. No Chuanan, Rushi, Suno, and Ma going to completely maintain the #1 spot in Group A, but that was a close one. Kagendra gave them a tough time.
In all 3 games, Cali. And if you're a Godlike fan, brace. You have another chance to go through the next round, Cali. You know, but now if you're Kagendra, yes, you didn't get 3-0. At least you got 1 round. That's what matters. But unfortunately, did not get that series win, Cali. It was just really tough, man. You saw the control, man. The rounds that they won, it was convincing. But that last round, it's just the spawn trap, Cali. It's just the lurking. You see them like lurking on the shadows in those corners, Cali. Kagendra not clearing it properly. That cost him them games. It's minor details once again, Cali.
And it's the map awareness that really lacked in the last 2 rounds for me, if you are Kagendra. Because whenever you're trying to full force yourself to attack that B side, the bottom lane, where the pool side is at, is being abused by XROCK. And that's where they were able to capitalize on a 2-man position at the red and the blue vans at the garage. So every kill that came through the B exit for Kagendra, they're going to be back at spawns and they're going to get trapped. And that means more delay, an opportunity to gain more grounds and more eliminations for XROCK at this game. But it's definitely a game that we did not expect to be this close. So it's still going to be a massive salute for Kagendra. The fans going to be able to feel good because their team, you know, they're not that far behind. If you can take a map up against XROCK, you can take a map up against anybody.
Yep, that's true. And Kagendra's ready for it. Unfortunately, just You know, they haven't won against Stalwart as well, and that just hurts their chances, Cali, of trying to go to the playoffs. But let's see what happens here. I mean, look at the highlights here. Kagendra did get with that one round, but this third round, Cali, this is when XROCK just turned into that final boss, Cali, as they absolutely just squashed Kagendra there.
Yeah, and it's just no. I feel like this is where Kagendra started to fall off a bit when they got owned by No with that 11 kill game. I think it's more than 11. He had a kill with a Predator missile. He had a kill with a Hunter Killer drone. It was definitely a great single show match of a highlight coming in from him to carry the load of offense for XROCK and just punish these players from Kagendra.
Yep, just punish those players in Kagendra. Unfortunately, that is what's going to happen for that series, Cali. And XROCK will take it 2-1. They stay 5-1, Cali, I believe. And for Kagendra, they're now tied with Godlike with 1-5 as well. So those two teams, they're going to meet in one of the days, Cali. It's going to be very important, that matchup. Who's going to be determining to go to that next round, Cali?
I like it that we're going to have to decide who's going to be the number 4 team. I feel like that's going to be the same case as well on the other side of the group. I mean, this group, it has to be, it has to be Kagendra as well as Godlike. On the other side, it's Vitality as well as DVS from Japan. And it's anybody's game. And it's going to be decided in these next 2 days that we'll be up ahead. And again, what's at stake here is the 70,000 prize pool. The better the performance that you have, a lot of money, the better performance that you can get, the more money you can bag, and you get to fly out to China to play the LAN stage and earn your team more repetitions. And a free trip to China, man. I'll take it any day.
I'll take it as well, man. But hey, you know what? With that being said, XROCK, they're looking pretty good. But hey, look at that S&D, Cali, that takeoff. A lot of people are going to do some digging there, especially when they go up against XROCK. Expect that map to be banned immediately if you're XROCK.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like it's something that is going to be tricky to deal with. Even if you try to open it up, if you play raid, there's multiple opportunities for this XROCK squad to beat you down. And one of which would be, if you're holding that strong B, they're going to attack that A lane. They're going to send out Rushi to hold on to that top bedroom. Then 2 of their players will go in for a spawn trap. And the rest will just have to play around the kitchen as well as the swimming pool. So that's one of the key performance from them. It's just tricky. There's a lot of bag. There's a lot of bag that XROCK can provide here, right? But if you can open Seaside and Arsenal, that would be better for your squad, honestly. If it's going to be, spawn traps, I feel like Kagendra has got what it takes there.
Yep, I definitely agree. I think it was just, if this was, let's say, them against SPG, maybe Kagendra could have a better match. Them against Wolves, maybe. But then again, it is what it is for Kagendra. They tried their best, man. That I think it's just the map picks now. It's now if you're a different team, if you're Vitality, Godlike, or even any of the Garena teams that go up against a CDM team, got to open up those random maps, guys, that you don't really see a lot on when you do your research on CDM.
Yeah, and there's a lot, right? There's a lot of games that they play in CDM region. And obviously, you're going to have to track all of those possibilities where they have been playing. And obviously, for Kagendra, either it was by pure luck or that they really did their research, because that's something that you only will pull up. Those random maps, it's something that you pull up only if you do get yourself an opportunity to read the profile of a team like XROCK. And that's something I would do if we were to match up for XROCK, right? So that's really something that's a great point up. But again, the series is still won by the XROCK squad. It's just one win that we were able to see Kagendra win. The hard point could have been theirs, Coach Jay, but the operators just came in huge for the side of XROCK at that final hill that we had seen today.
It's just unfortunate for them, Cali. And it is what it is for them. You have to move on from this. Another day tomorrow for Kagendra, but for XROCK, again, 5-1 as we're waiting for the final stats here, Cali. I know we haven't seen the hard point. We just saw the MVP. Could be the same reason, but we'll just have to wait.
Yeah, for sure. And if you guys have been wondering what's our last game for today, it's going to be SPG up against DVS. And DVS, this is a team that, Vitality would be praying to not win the series up against SPG, because if they do, it will mean trouble in terms of the tiebreaker on that Group B itself. I know there's still a lot of games to play around, but for SPG, they did really shock the world by beating Vitality. They did lose up against Q9 earlier, but you saw how well they play on the Search and Destroy. Nan was something else. But for DBS, they gotta find something that's enough for them to win a map itself. They did came close up against Q9, but it was just close. It was never a win.
Yeah, and I think this is gonna be a. I think I'm gonna go on the side of SPG after that they defeated Vitality. I think they'll handle DVS not easily, but more on the convincing side. Maybe a little bit of a closer side, but SPG is gonna pull it up.
Yeah, for sure. And that SPG squad definitely looked locked in and reloaded. I mean, they did lose the Time Lord, but obviously the way that they added in Carl and Nan, it was just something else, right? So that's going to be the storyline for later on, but for now, we look into what happened in this control game, right? Let's talk about the breakdown on what happened here. The Gendry really responded back very well in that round number 2 when they were on the attack side. They're able to win through capture, but when that round 3 opened up, you saw No on that mid-map was just frying with the competition. He wanted so much of the heat. He got motion, and he definitely delivered 11 kills before he got taken down. And by the time that he was taken down, the life count already was lost to Kagendra for Kagendra. And that messed up their mental game for a little bit, because when you saw the following round, it was No that still created the opening pick towards mid-map. That 3-piece definitely shattered the positionings for Kagendra and allowed to give them that 3-1 lead off the get-go.
Yep, that's true. 3-1 lead on the get-go. I mean, that's what they needed. That slaying power once again, Cali. That's a lot. I don't know why you looked behind you. I just started laughing. Cali looking for someone. Someone hook Cali.
I'm scared for I'm scared because this XROCK squad. Yes, they kind of look like they have a bad search and destroy, but man, they're hardpoint in control. How do you beat it, right? I mean, you got Ma ever consistent in all of the matches that we've seen him play. And he's going to be a consistent factor if you're going up against XROCK. So if you do not shut him down, he'll continuously break you to pieces. And that's what happened in that hardpoint standoff. He was the only guy top fragging, breaking every angle where Kagendra was kind of folding. But now we take a look at our team results. 4-2 on our scoreline, 159 to 130 on the kills. It's definitely not a lot of margins. But that extra 29, that's obviously one extra round to win. And XROCK definitely did a lot of damage here.
Yep, a lot of damage, 159 to 130. I mean, 20k score for them. Now let's take a look at what's going to happen. Who's going to take that MVP? Could be Ma, could be Sanu, could be anyone, honestly.
Definitely. I feel like it's got to be No. No had so much kills there. He had 39 eliminations on this one and a 1.39 KD. Everybody did their job. Look at all the other 4 players, 3 of which had 30 plus kills. On the flip side, there's only one guy that has so much elimination. That's Reef with 30 kills. Al barely passing that 30 kill mark. And everybody went full negative. XROCK definitely a bad team to be around when you're playing raid control.
That's true. So, No, gonna take this home. 1.58, 39 kills for him. A lot of kills, and there you go, second MVP.
Definitely. And at the moment, right, it is going to be No that had 11 kill spree. It was crazy. It was intense. They wanted to put a lot of moments into him, and the production just really get a great eye because that 11 kills was something else. That full mid-map presence, that's like 360 degrees, right? You got 4 angles where you might just be able to get taken down, but he look all over those plays and made sure that his team gets the best out of it. Looking at our ratings, XROCK has 3 of their players on the top 5. Reef and Fran came in positive. But if you take a look at it for KAGE, number 10, 0.67 rating, it did not look good. The scoreline that he had on that SND where he went 2-10 with a 0.20 record, it dragged his rating down by a lot.
Yep, it dragged him a lot, and it's just unfortunate for him because they needed him. They needed him to step it up, which he did on that first game, Cali. But second and third game, it was just not it for him. He just struggled for it. And you see his teammates there, Tricksters was Me6, just couldn't find the rock.
It's rough. I mean, Me6 was the ever consistent guy up against Stalwart Esports. I came in today thinking that he's going to be that guy for the squad, but it seems like it did not pull through. It was just Reef and Fran. But you still gotta have to give it to this squad right here. They put up a great fight. They are the first team outside of the CDM region that was able to take down a Chinese S&D team. Now we're gonna be taking a quick break. When we come back, it's Standpoint Gaming up against DVS.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年 あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanted some more. Destined for war, a burst of small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. But still in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼンいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. It's Kali Nanami down here with Coach Jericho. We're down to our final game, man, and it's looking like it's going to be an important one if you're a DVS, because you would want to get an edge up against Vitality. You need to win up against SPG, but SPG does want to be part of that top 4 as well, so they have to make sure that they have the better one out of it.
That's true, and actually I'm going to put it back on because I cannot see Cali. There he is. There's Cali. And SPG, again, you know, won up against Vitality yesterday. A lot of people were like surprised, were shocked. But hey, 4th best team in CDM. They were top 8 last year, I believe, in the World Championship, Cali. So they're no pushover, Cali. They even left out they're arguably their best player, their Time Lord, and replaced it with a different player, which has been playing out of his mind, which is Nan.
Nan has the killing record in S&D so far. Nan's the man. 23 kills up against Vitality, 25 kills up against Q9. And that guy's not a person to be trifled with. But one thing for sure, though, their respawns look really awful when it's compared to Q. SVG. You know, they're currently standing at 1 win and 1 loss. You want to get this win up against DVS to maintain a top 2 placement on this Group B. Just to have that extra life count once you enter the knockout stage.
Yep, that is true. So take a look at, here we go. More happening here for DVS. It's Unlucky, Ichan, Canex, Baby, and Dollucky.
Dollucky and Unlucky. This is the wombo combo you're looking for. But can't say. Seems to be a promising guy with that sniper and that S&D, so hopefully they do make it out. And now your favorite segment, Coach J. Here are our map bans and picks.
Here we go. It's gonna be Hackney Yard for SPG. DVS is gonna ban APOC. Should be the first one. There you go. SPG should be banning Standoff here next. There you go. DVS should be banning the last one, Hacienda. Oh no! Okay, they want to play some. Okay, all right. Search and Destroy. DVS banning Takeoff. Express for SPG. Okay, Kurohana.
Okay, interesting.
Okay. Do they ban
Express?
a firing range? Oh, there you go.
They
DVS learning.
Fire.
There you go. Takeoff and then firing range.
Oh,
no.
okay.
Oh, Express and firing range. Sorry. And then we get Seaside and Raid. Oh, okay, Raid. Seaside, Arsenal is going to be the control. Oh, yes, you see a Seaside.
Yeah, finally, we get to see some close-range gunfights in here. And there we go. That's our map pool, man. We have Hacienda, we got firing range, as well as Seaside on our final map of the day. And it's essential for SPG to win this to maintain the number 2 spot, but it's also essential for DVS to make sure that they got themselves a better leverage up against Team Vitality in terms of the placement points.
Yep, that's true. So very important for this SPG to really just get more. And for DVS, again, important. It may come down to a tiebreaker up against Vitality, unless if they get 0-3, then Vitality has some leeway there, Cali.
Yeah, for sure. And again, Hacienda Hardpoint, it was played by Gushing and the crew to defeat Team Vitality, but this Vault squad, right? Now known as DVS, they'd rather get themselves an opportunity where they can let their AR shine. Dolaki is going to be a big factor here. Going up against Nan, who has been frying all competition yesterday. They look to try to win this Hush and the hard point. Now we're good to go. Our final game of the day on this group stage, day 2. DVS up against SPG. Let's get it started.
Let's get it started. Here we go. Final game, final series of the day. Hacienda Hardpoint. Start things off with the second floor fight. SPG Nan. He's been that MVP. And look at that. Bird and Nan. The combo wombo. Looking like the cheeseburger. Does not make sense. But anyways, gets a kill as well. SPG off to a great start.
Okay, looking at it, man. Carl gonna have that positioning on the open. Can't say the BP50, he definitely has got what it takes to match up the SPG players, but looking at the points inside of the hard point, the first 15 does go through SPG, but a better positioning now coming through for DVS, and Can't say fighting the triple. One more slide and that should give him 4 kills in a row. They should be able to contest this hard point now.
Yep, should be able to contest it. Headshot. Tag one down. Head to 22 so far, unlucky. Gets a nice spray on him. That's a 2-piece for him. 23 to 12 so far. Unlucky spots. Good. Guching is gonna get that kill as well, but Can is gonna be inside there. Dolaki already rotating all the speed too. You know, DVS, they've improved a lot, Callie. You know, they've improved a lot on their hardpoint as well, and you see them really fighting towards it.
And this DVS squad, they are a lot better when it comes to playing LAN. That's how crazy this team really can go for. But now you're just having the early rotation. You got Baby, just that player you want to step up, because the last time you played up against Q9, he was not having it. He was bottom fragging, he was scoring bad KDs. But this time he's got himself 4 in the board at that first hard point. They're standing their ground mightily on this P2. That is great signs for DVS on this matchup.
That is true. Canex gonna be trying to get some kills here. Dolaki though, 6K. That's gonna be a 7K for him. He's on fire here, Callie. Looking for more damage here. Spots another with the spray and the prey. Car bomb will not take him down as well. The prey comes too. He looks to find more players, but the trophy is there. The pre-fire is gonna go back here. 7 spree for Dolaki. Make that 8 in a row. Can he make it 9? The spray and the spray. The transfers are here. Can he keep on going? Yes, he can. 9 in a row. 6 in a row for him, I mean. Gonna make more kills here, Calzi. Rotate back to P4.
Can't say it's just been that guy at the moment, man. 14 kills.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he had like a 6 spree before that spree that he currently has at the moment. Sui1 and SPG forced to play the early rotation, but they're not inside of the point. Unlucky brings out the equalizer. Timely rotation that gives him 2 eliminations. At the moment, it is DVS taking control of the hard point. SPG finally gets that patio in control, and the fences should be theirs, but it's terribly not. Echan gonna be holding things up for DVS, and they'll be able to hold down the point.
Hold down the point, you're right, 82 and counting. And look at SPG. They're struggling here. This is, we don't see this often for this team because they won up against Vitality, remember, by not really outslaying, but just hopping on the hill. But so far, the DVS has been stepping it up properly for them. DVS gets a 2K as well, 10 seconds to go. Here they come on that rotation. SPG gonna get that scrap time.
91 to 33. I mean, this is exactly how you want to play it. We're moving on to P4. Early rotation still in there for DVS that has remained solid on this Bonnie Hill rotations. Can't say he has been leading the team and also the lobby in total kills. Then you got a guy like Dolaki and Baby that knows how to get the job done in this perimeter gameplay. SPG finally get the break inside of the hard point. They got the equalizer as well as that gravity vortex invested just to extend their odds of erasing the deficit by huge margins.
You have huge margins. You're right, Callie. As we move on to this SPG trying to make the comeback. Remember, they've been struggling, Callie. But at the moment, 30 point lead left for DVS. And here comes the operators for the side of Nan. 13 kills gonna get taken down by Baby. It's unlucky as well. Pushing through now. Here they come, Etchan with that spray. 20 seconds left. Huge time for DVS.
And 97 to 68. I mean, you just have to go this lead. Just maintain those 40-point lead that you got after this P4. But SPG is still off to a slow start. But you can see that the attack on the ARs is definitely there with Nan with 15 eliminations. The SMG is slightly getting there. Gushing still with 9 kills. You just kind of expect him to be a lot better. He's known as the prodigy for SPG. He knows how to light it up, but it seems like it's not really his map at the moment. DVS, nice punish. Getting themselves at least 10 kills each for everybody else, with Kansei leading the pack with 20 eliminations.
That's true. Dolaki, nice 2-piece. Can make it 3. No, he cannot. Bird, gonna be able to trade him out. Nan as well. Here comes the ARs of SPG. Still has a lot of kills, Cali, but the points are not translating. Their SMG struggling to get inside.
And there we have it. Bird, they're all gonna go falling down. Baby, I mean, this is the biggest difference about this DVS squad. Baby was terrible up against Q9, but here he is helping this team. He's got 19, the second highest on this current roster that they got. So that's a massive change that allowed DVS to have their firepower a lot more increased in terms of fighting it out on this close range gunfights. And there we have it. Dolaki spraying and praying. 130 to 80 total points. Last 14 seconds with your SPG. Just get that early rotation.
Yeah, get that early rotation right, Bird. Gonna be on that head glitch. I look for more players. Carl and a Bird already inside his P2. Time is gonna be on the side of SPG. Here we go. Rotation is set. SPG first line of defense. Can they hold it down? Unlucky. Spots Gucci, and that's gonna be the first one. C1 gets the trade in Etchan. More players. Sparrow out. C1 trying to get 2 more. It gets 2, but gets taken down. Gravity Vortex for Bird. We'll find some players there, Cali, so some space has been created for them, but look at DVS. Pinch, still a player on that side as he cleared out Baby, and Unlucky. All get it down. DVS gets control.
Wow, 40 seconds here to fight for. That's a lot. SPG coming back from checkers. They're gonna attack through short side. Nan is gonna have the VV50 locked in. They're able to successfully make the break with the help of Carl, who finds the double on the white Ichan. They're gonna be breaking through now. That's a 2-stack coming in. Kansei trying to get those wall bands locked in. They only have 1 angle at this, which is terrible. And that's them getting punished by SPG. Nan now getting up to speed. 20 eliminations. Ichan sliding in, confirming 2 players, and that breaks the point. Yes, they do, but Sweetwater responds back with a swift kill. DVS, last 10 seconds. They're going to be able to maintain it, but SPG containing and attacking. They're going to get a scrap time.
They are going to get that scrap time as we move on. Here we go. Etchan cutting them off 1 by 1, but Bird is there for the trade. You see the players of SPG. They're trying to make the break from the top as well as from the middle. But look at already the setup on DVS. Already a 3-man setup inside. Here comes Gucci. Here comes Dan. They get the kills. They get the trades. But Etchan from the flank will spawn close. The Claw will not take him down. Nice shots from him. 153 and counting. DVS gets control.
And that's 156 to 116 now on the scoreline. You just have to make sure that you just have the high ground for DVS. SPG is going to be coming through fences. You should be able to shoot them down with the ARs on this high ground. And Unlucky and the crew, I mean, it's just all about splurging in and also just being consistent in terms of the onslaught inside of the hard point. Nice hill pressure that you got for SPG, but definitely not enough. DVS Baby has locked in. He's got 30 eliminations, the highest on the lobby.
Highest in the lobby. Here we go. 168 to 127. Last 10 seconds to go. It's a foot race to the next side. P4 will be the name of the game. Cali, look at the map. It's SPG already set up on the new one.
All right, DVS Baby. Again, he has just been the highlight maker for DVS. This is just a night and day performance from him from that Q9 to the SPG matchup, and that's the reason why this team has gotten that lead. No offense, but he's gotta have to be the best player at this game at the moment. Unlucky. Nice shot down. Ichan with the Purifier stops the push. It's 184 to 130. Yeah, that's gonna be Nan falling down. Unlucky in the crew. They're gonna get this shots in, and they're gonna be staying inside the hard point.
Inside the hard point, you are right. 30 seconds to go. Here comes Nan to try to break it. But look at the side of DVS, just what is happening to them. They are playing on a whole different level, just like how KAGE played it last time, Cali. 200 to 131, but no chokes here. Look at the stack, everything's going on. That War Machine was not working out for them, and the trades are just going back and forth. DVS looking to break it.
But it's not really something that you just want to get if you're SPG now. You're just going to have to give that one to DVS, who just loves to play for those scrap time. They're going to be the best team to reach a 200-point mark. And there's just definitely a high chance for them to make this game a round win for their side, knowing that SPG has just been slow to play the objective. And DVS has been frying out in his ARs. There has been no answer thus far. But SPG on this P1 reset a little bit better now. As they find the first 3 kills, they're going to send back DVS back at spawns. Yeah, and there we go, man.
Takes down as well.
Yeah.
I'm right here. Sorry, my bad. On the mute for 215 to 143, Cali. 36 seconds to go. Baby here with that Sparrow. Well, unable to get that kill. But SPG back on it, Cali. They're trying to make this comeback, but again, DVS applying so much pressure. They have a big lead here, Cali. But look at that, Bird gets a 3K.
I mean, somehow, for some reason, SPG is now slowly starting to win this gunfight. Bird with 37 eliminations, and they have remaining inside of the hard point. It's B1 turned into a monohill. I mean, DVS, that's all right. You have a safety net, a huge safety net. You just gotta get into the next hard point. This
That's
B2
true.
is going to be a big catch. You can end it here.
You gotta watch out for this equalizer. It's when they're gonna decide to use it because SPG, they just broke it immediately, but though Lucky, nice shots coming through from him. You see have Nan here, nice shot taking out Edchan, and just like that, SPG gets control. The comeback could happen right here, Cali, but the nade from Baby as well as the kill. That's gonna be 2 kills, but look at Nan just praying and praying. Brings out the claw, has to back up and help his teammate. Unfortunately, not gonna be effective, but his teammates are there. He has made that space for his team. See one now on your screen. Equalizer is out. They'll not get anyone, but Edchan, Baby trades 219 and 193. SPG back in the game.
And the comeback is starting to ensue in. And again, a slow start for SPG, but their ARs has gotten a lot better on this fight right here. 290 to 204, last 20 seconds for DVS. You want this contest, you want this crap time, you want to maintain this lead, but Carl brings out the War Machine. The pressure is there, but not enough to get the eliminations. The break is in for Gushing, but Echan will be able to back them up, and they'll be able to secure the last 10 seconds. Should be able to. SPG left nothing but the contest. The scrap time will also setting up for next.
A reset of what happened with Wolves as well as Godlike. Scrap time. Name of the game, Cali. 235, 207, a foot race. You see number 4, number 2, number 5. All players of SPG unlucky. First side of defense. Edshot cuts them out. Just some big kills. Getting so much space for them. Could be the end. Here comes the Purifier to seal the deal. Finds one. Finds the second one as well. DVS could be winning this game already. Finds more. Edchan spraying it down, but the spawns, look at the spawns, Kelly, and they spawn close, and this could be it. The contest is in for SPG.
Oh, Bird just gets the cut down on the patio. Garden's in position for DVS. It's a pinch play. Carl needs to shut this guy down. He does fight it. Be successful, but his teammates are down for the count. He needs to get inside. Hunter, killer drone won't be dropped. Will not be good for anything at the moment. DVS, Echamp playing the tight corner, winning the gunfight. SPG brings out the claw. Is it good enough for them to stand inside and the reinforcements to arrive? No, DVS with the shutdown. They win the map number 1.
They did not stand, Cali. They fell. SPG gonna take that L. Oh, that rhymes. Okay, but DVS, man, great stuff coming out from them. A little bit of a sloppy play towards the end, but you know, like we said, SPG ain't no pushover, Cali. They're here to play. And that's what they showed at that hard point. Congratulations to DVS for winning that first game.
And again, you just kind of expect this to happen if you're DVS because you're able to get a lot more tighter matchup up against Q9 on your first day, right? It may have ended up like they lost it badly. It was a 3-0, but at some point, at hard point, they were pretty much opting for a great comeback. On that map number 2, they had a 5-3 split before they lost everything. At the control round, it was a 4-3 win for Q9. It was pretty close games, and they definitely are very scrappy, worthy enough to try to secure themselves a great position in this group stage.
That's true. I agree with that one. And for DVS, I mean, just played out of their minds. Very, very good, Cali. But a little bit of a, like we said, sloppiness. I think towards the end, Cali, they're lucky that Edchan made that cut, and that was a smart play from them. But for SPG, so close, man. Really so close, man. I think it was just over. I think they were just, what's the word I was looking for, Cali? Just, I think just too frantic, Cali. Because he saw Nan, he had that claw, he pulled it out on P2. I'm like, hey, just gotta slow down a bit, man. Your teammates are inside the hill, but I guess you just have to learn, just have to slow it down a bit towards the end. But then again, it's at the heat of the moment. You don't know what's gonna happen next, so you just have to be ready. And that's just what happened to DVS. They just slowed it down. They managed to cut the lead that they need, cut the cutoffs, and get the points.
Yeah, for sure. And for the moment, right, it is definitely going to be a big chance for a win for DVS to happen because they want to get the top 4 spot. So far, it kind of looks like it's going to be Q9 and Elevate that will have the top 1 and the top 2 spot here. And it's SPG that's currently up there in at number 3. And if we're talking about probabilities here, right, number 4 could be Vitality or DVS. And if DVS wins this has got to win a one map up against Team Vitality tomorrow, and they're going to have that lead. So that's going to be an interesting story that we got here for today. It may look like it's going to be a non-bearing matchup. Well, I'm afraid you got it all wrong. This is going to be a heavy matchup. Vitality wants to see this DVS squad lose this series and SPG to win, but it's easier said than done. This DVS squad is a different level of biz when it comes to playing right now.
Yeah, if you're DVS, you're one step away from making it a harder road for the side of Vitality. And it's gonna be hard for them, Cali. But then again, it's S&D now. This is where SPG could really turn things around. But I think DVS, they have some spurs. You know, sometimes all of a sudden their S&D just hits. You know, Unlucky is one of that snipers that we don't get to talk about much, man.
Yeah, and this is going to be where I have to say that spur is going to be happening in this firing range, S&D. This is one of their key maps, one of their best maps, arguably.
I agree.
So SPG is kind of in a deep problem here. If they cannot sort out the sniper in Unlucky, they are going to be having a big problem in here. Knowing that Baby has already got himself a great impact on this hard point, is going to be one of that extra player in this DVS squad that knows how to win this matchup. So you have to be very wary on how you try to play it. Now we take a look at our team results here. SPG, they were outgunned by DVS, and you really have to give it up for this squad right here, where we thought that they're gonna get run over by SPG after that loss up against Q9. It was the other way around. There was a guy on this DVS roster that had a night and day performance after this 250 to 218 point victory, and at 206 and at 189 kill difference in favor for DVS, and 1.09 KD. It was just marginal, I know, but Baby for DVS, 47 with 38 deaths, a 1.24 KD. He is the best player on this game, a 1.43 rating. He gives it its whole, and this team won the game itself.
Yeah, that's true. That's just the pressure. I mean, look at the other side. Like I said, the SMGs, I mean, C1 was trying his best, but Gusig could not catch a break, Cali. 29 and 44, but the other side, Etchan, as well as Baby, just really stepping it up, 90 combined. And Baby, you are going to get the first one, Baby.
We got Baby, we got Mama from XROCK. I mean, we got No.
We got Time. We got Bird.
Yeah. Baby Bird. Yeah, that's how you it. Baby Bird is a chick.
Baby Time. I mean, who else?
Baby Time.
We got
Baby Time. Yeah, I want Baby Time.
Yo.
What? I'm just playing with you. I'm playing
Cali
with what you're saying.
Is single. Baby Time is needed.
No.
But anyways, back to it. I mean, cool names overall, Cali. But for this one, I think coming up to this S&D, Cali, I think you're right. DVS has the advantage here. But then again, SPG did beat Vitality S&D. We saw how they played. They're a CDM team, but going up in a map and firing range here, it could prove useful for SPG. It could just be on their laps now.
I believe it's gonna have to be a 50-50 here for me, because the Kurohana Metropolis win that SPG won up against Vitality was not the sniper that helped them got the win. Yes, you can add Carl's 1v3s, but majority of the fights was won by the Odin, which was held down by Nan. 23 kills for him on that one. And honestly, it does feel like Nan's overall distribution on this firing range is going to get cut down by a little bit. There's no way he'll be able to score 20 plus kills there unless he is Himothy today. But DVS Baby has been him.
Let's go, baby.
So let's see. Let's go, baby. Let's get this game started.
DVS SVG. Man, what are these names they're getting? I mean, I like it, but it just, throws us off sometimes. But here comes game number 2. You see the rush from SPG already, and Unlucky gets the kill on Gusing. That's gonna be the first one. And this is just him. For his name to be Unlucky, he's quite lucky with his shots, Cali.
So you want, they're gonna plant that bomb. A 3-man stack on the Woodhouse. Number 4 in Bird needs to score some shots, but now here comes the backstab for Unlucky. Yeah, that guy's unlucky. He's gonna get himself eliminated. So E1 extends out. Desperation to find some positioning. Unlucky swings in to get an elimination, and now the DVS roster about to splurge in. It's a 1v3 situation. Nothing left to do there for SPG Nan, as the shutdown for DVS at the back was successful.
Nice shots coming through from... There's a fast retake too, Cali, and you saw Bird all the way at the back of their spawn. He couldn't do anything. There was 3 plays, the triple child came through. Very, very fast retake from the side of DVS. And now if you're SPG, you decide to do it. Yes, okay, they're doing it once again. You see the nades flying through. Oh my goodness, they threw everything.
Yeah, now you don't have any safety.
What was that?
A bit of a nice shot for Carl, at least. But once you play for that bomb, and if you try to make that opening at the B side, it's going to have to play for trades. You don't got any stun check whatsoever on this one.
Yeah, I mean, Carl doesn't have, Bird doesn't have. I mean, if we could take a look at the others, but I mean, by the looks of that, Kali, Jesus Christ, literally threw everything. Oh, the whole house here. Spots one, nice shot coming through. You know, that's such a staple in firing range that you see the sniper just always just walking through middle there. I mean, you should be expecting that if you're SPG.
DVS now looking a little bit tighter in terms of their rotations and the way they want to position around the map. SPG, I know, not mostly you see an SPG squad or a Chinese squad just get capitalized on by the opposing side. But if there's anything we can learn from the KAGE and XROCK match, another region can just win it. And it seems like this Japanese roster that we got for DVS is looking quite solid with the help of Unlucky, who is early engaged with this matchup. They should be able to get some more shutdowns here. Unlucky gets the pick, does not get the kill though.
What, they have the information. Nades are gonna fly through. No trophy anymore for them because he don't have anything at all, Cali. So this could be a nade kill on him, but no, the trophy actually still helped them there. One last trophy there, Cali. Here you come. C1 gets one. It's a 3 versus 2 now. You have no stuns to work with. You have to go with a gunfight, but it doesn't matter because you have Gucci gets one. C1 gets the other one. It's a 1 versus 1. He's gonna spray down. He's gonna be one shot. Has to back up. Unlucky now. Has one shot to work this. Baits him out. This has to be the perfect one here, Kali. Let's go. Just gonna stick this defuse. Unlucky! C1 gets it! DVS struggling on that retake, even though they have the man advantage, Kali.
They was not really looking for a trailer guy.
Yeah.
C1 had easy access on that, and if you're trying to make that break work, you gotta have to first focus on the guy that might just be on trailer, because that guy's gonna stop that defuse to happen. That's basically was the outcome of that round number 2. Great bounce back there if you're SPG, DVS. Now looking into a play where it's gonna go for a pick. Kansai has been that guy in the first spots, even up against Q9, so just gotta have to wait it through.
And I just saw 4 nades, Kali, in a matter of 10 seconds, Kali, from SPG that hit nothing. So again, another could be a waste of their utility as Carl gets... Never mind, Carl gets 2. You don't need the utility if I can shoot. That's what he told me, Kali.
Oh, man. Here comes Carl. Come on, Carl. Let's put the bump down at the A side, Carl. Oh, okay. Dolaki with the scope. That is the number.
The bomb has been planted.
3v3.
3v3 we go. Nade's gonna fly through once again. Do we have any trophy if you're on the side? No trophy whatsoever. But we'll not get anyone with that nade, Kali. So here comes SPG. Looking at what they can find. Here comes the push. DVS gonna spot one. Gucci gets one. C1 on that corner. Dolaki gets almost gets the second one, but SPG. It's always looking like they're about to lose the round, Kali, but they always come out on top in the end.
A need of improvement here for DVS on that retake. I mean, they did it again. They tried that 3v3 retake, but they did not take care of the guy on trailer. That was supposed to be the first check. If you're attacking the guy on the bomb site, you go in for the trailer, take that guy down in 3-1 for SPG, but it did not pull through. Here we go. We got Carl trying to hit some wall bank shots. No players eliminated, but he's got 3 kills. Same thing for Unlucky on the flip side.
That's true. I mean, it's looking good for the pick side on DVS, man. It's just, I don't know what they're trying to do on that retake. Just doesn't work out for them. Again, SPG now looking for some wall bangs there. Nothing left. Dolaki, I think he's going to try to do the same thing once again and hit that middle. The answer could be yes here. Unlucky. Spots that player. Information is given from Carl. So 1v1 right there.
Unlucky now looking into the mid-map presence. I like that. I like that transition for DVS. That's what's been missing. You don't got that mid-map presence. The timing does not get that guy who was running around. But it's centric. We have reached a decision. The bomb is going at A.
Frag out.
It's like they had a meeting for a Scally. They were like, let's go. But here we go. Unlucky, gets one. Does not get the second one. Bird gets no lucky. It's a 3 versus 3 now, Cali. Now here we go again. Another 3 versus 3.
Mid-map.
Now they're gonna get the trailer. No stuns. Yeah, but R9, just go in. Headshot gets that kill. That's number 1. But look at the back, Carl. Does he get that timing? Fortunately, the answer is no. He's gonna get stunned. That's how you want to use that utility. Gucci still gets 1. It's all up to Carl as he tries to hit the wallbang. He spots the first one. Last one to go. Does not matter. Carl gets the 2K and the round. That's 3-1. SPG leads by 2.
Now we have a nickname for Carl. Come back, Carl. He's been that way, man. He's been that way up against Vitality too. He had a 1v2, he had a 1v3. At some point, he was about to clutch a 1v4. Come back, Carl. Knows how to get it done.
The croissant Carl. Croissant. Nice shot from Carl. Carl gonna get that kill. Nades are flying through. No trophy. We'll get 1. That's 1, Cali. Now again, another retake. It's DVS versus DVS on the retake.
All right, come on. Let's see if we can get more highlights here for Carl. It's another 4v4. They have to attack that mid-map. They start checking it, man. Nan is here about to fry
my
out.
goodness.
Garlic Nan. Butter Nan. I love everything. Nan, great beans.
Butter Nan, I love that, Cali. Give me some hummus on the side, man. I'm good. Carl Nan Carl. Making it work, the duo. Nan the man.
Bomb acquired.
Here we go, Cali.
All right, we got Dolaki. Dolaki's in a bit of trouble here if this is a 3-man stack. But I like the default play for DVS. I like that they have someone on mid. But you gotta watch out if you're Nan. There's a sniper across the map, isn't it? Dolaki's gonna have a BP-50. Never mind, I take that back. 5v5 situation still. Very slow tick here for SPG on the attack.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Can they find anything? Dolaki Spence gets Nan. This could be the first one. Gucci gets headshot. More players should come through at any moment now. But it's a 4 versus 4 again. Carl on the same spot. Oh, he wants more. He's trying to look for it, but look at that.
They respect him.
They respect him. Canix has to back up. The Unlucky doesn't want to challenge that anymore.
Now, Bird is the guy that they're sending out to play the front man here. That's Dolaki with the BP-50. He picks. He jumps. Nice damage. He gets away with it, but Gushing now trailing behind. Oh, he is hit with the sliver health. Cancel with the punish. The Betal is in. SPG down to their last 3 players. Oh, you sneaky devil. He tried to sneak his way through. Bird on the cubby takes down Dolaki. It's a 3v3 situation. It's again an even fight. But the worm was spotted by the Bird. But this time the Bird was canceled. Here comes Carl. Oh, Carl's about to do something. Okay, Carl, we know it. Pistol kill! Carl 1v2.
My goodness!
Carl!
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 What is this guy on, man?
Destroy the objective.
Oh, the
My goodness,
1v4, yeah?
Got the bomb.
The 1v3, another one.
Man is on a mission to get the most clutches in this tournament, but Unlucky says, that's enough, my friend.
Cocky. DVS now. Don't have themselves a little bit more slack. I call themselves slack because now they just have to deal with 4 players. They remove Carl, that clutch king. Right? I mean, Irfan is not playing anymore. We could give the title to somebody
Sorry,
else.
Irfan. Yeah, I agree. I mean, who else is gonna clutch it up but him? So here we go. No plan whatsoever yet. They did lose Carl, but you know what? Now it's like, I got it. Bert, I got it. Let me show you what we got. Here comes the push, the double sniper. We'll back up. Nah, trying to look for something here. Minute left, Cali, but they're so close to A. Gonna put some shots already.
Let's see though. Can Bird do something about this play right here? This is the first time we see DVS with an advantage on the retake. Let's see. I mean, this is the second time. Let's see if they can capitalize on this one. Nan just butter with it. Unlucky falls with one guy taking down. That's going to be Gushing. It's a 2v2 situation. Kansei takes down the flightless Bird. Turns out it was a chicken. Suiwon, it's a 1v2 for him. Does he have enough time to win this matchup? Oh! Give him that kill! Kansei! Suiwon cannot get elimination. He can't say anything about it because he's dead. DVS finally takes a round on the defense.
Wow. I have lost for words, man. DVS finally gets a kill that they need, Cali. Much needed break there, Cali. We got one more round before he swaps sides here, Cali. Could see DVS gets the 5-3 or a 6-2 here. Here we go. Shot it through, shoot through the smoke. A redirection play. A delay push. The nades are flying. Look at DVS. They're getting mid-map control, but you see SPG about to hop on that point.
Okay, Nade's gonna be flying through. Nade's gonna get cancelled by the trophy system. Don't like he sneaks his way through. Trades there for Gushing. Carl, does he have what it takes? Yes, he does. Take down, baby. Get sent back to mama. It's a 4v2. Kansei and Unlucky. Last two guys standing here. I mean, Kansei is nice. Unlucky is nice. It's a double wombo sniper combo. Unlucky takes down Carl, but Suiwon with the trade. Gushing extending out. Oh, he wants the heat. He wants emotion. Gives him
He wants
10
that
elimination.
smoke, Cali. That's what he wants, Cali. The smoke. My goodness. 6-2. SPG, they are not playing around, Cali.
Defend the objective.
2-6. It's a night and day performance from them at the hard point, Ashenda. Now, again, the worry here for DVS is that you give a little bit more rounds for SPG. They're completely running away with it. Now you get some information. Now you know that Nan is going to be holding that B side. There's one guy holding it down. Nades for Don't Lucky hits a Gushing. No trope assistance whatsoever. And now it's a 4v5 in favor for DVS.
That's true. Here we go. Looking for more. Carl. Gonna push through the Edchan. Slowly working their way. It's a 5 versus 4. Look at the call. Bird, already about on this rotation. You love to see it. Does he go for that wallbang? Answer is no, Nan. Does he get checked? Answer is no. Guess one. Guess two. Can he get the third? No, he cannot. Can he get? Oh my goodness! Unlucky gets 2. How does he get that? C1 gets Kansei.
Don't Lucky. Oh, sprays it. Carl is down.
Oh.
Unlucky. It's been insane with the shot to the B side, but Suiwon. Yeah, he's flying through. Splurging. A 1v2, Don't Like he converts the kill. DVS gets around on the attack side. 3-6 on the scoreline.
My goodness, Cali. What was that? Oh. That shot from Unlucky. It's 3-6 now. DVS on the back end. Smokes are flying through. Could be another rush.
SPG Gushing, he's got an MG42.
Oh no, that's a spray, that's a spray. That's a 3K.
Hey, that rhyme. It's a 5v2 now. Kansei in each hand. Man, where do you want to go? The Bird is here. It's been flightless, only 3 kills. But Nan, he's been butter on that back alley, man. Look at him. Again, and with the shots. He may not end up with another 20 kill bomb, but at least he's got 8, helping this team win it. Now 7-3 on the scoreline. DVS looking flat, but the great part about this, their sniper has just been doing well. You have it, Don't Lucky, Unlucky, they've been amazing, but Ichan is just kind of falling apart. Only has 2 kills in 10 rounds of action.
They have the bomb.
That's true. As we take a look and see. Bird now. Looking for something. There you go, C1 gets the first kill on. Needs help from him. Nan does not, only gets 1, but baby gets 2 right there. Bird in that corner gets snaked out of there. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Gushing and Carl, the last 2 players you want to be alive, Cali. This is a very winnable situation if you're an SPG fan.
Agree, but there's also Dolaki on the other side who's got an MG42 and a BP50. You got Baby in there as well. But you got Carl on the other side. Clutch King, probably. Now a 3v2, man. DVS, they still got that bomb in them. They can either play for a bomb plan or just go rotate around A, but it seems like they're still hesitating.
Still hesitating, that is right. And now, Dolaki spots Carl. That's the first one. It's all to Gucci. Gucci trying to find something. But has the gun to work with too as well, Kelly.
Well, let's see if this 1v3 is going to be cashed in by Gaching. It's a 1v3, 40 seconds left. The peak is there. Oh, he knows that the guy is there. They're showing the nade. I hate this angle. I hate this angle for Gaching. I mean, this DVS got already knows and can't say. Gets that elimination.
There you go. That's going to be the first round again for DVS. Remember, for SPG, just has to close it out. 2 more to go. And now, you see another round coming through. Nades are flying. Smokes are out. Can see. Spots that player. Nice shot on Carl. You take down the sniper.
We got the bomb.
E-Chan, man, all he has to do is to wake up, and that's it. DVS is gonna win this right here. But Dolaki, Dolaki's been keeping this team afloat in terms of the round attacks. Unlucky. Oh, gets himself taken down by a nade.
Unlucky, bro.
The full epitome of his name. Unlucky.
Oh, Echan, does he spot that player? I think he did, Kali. Could be the game changer that they need. Here we go. Can see. Still nothing. It's a minute left. DVS loses a player because of his own nade.
Wait, this bet they're off. Here comes Stan. Okay. Easy is it. I mean, just too aggressive with it. I mean, I want it. I get the idea. You want to get the attack. You go back, but you're in a spot where the snipers is just going to completely obliterate you. But here comes the attack on the B side. Bird. Yeah, he's injured here. It's a 1v3. It's not good. Nice angle to take care of, but the stun is connecting. DVS, here's the shots. Here's the fight here for Bird. He's going to get traded out. 2v2 situation now.
2v2 now. Gucci gets 1. It's a 1 versus 2. Echan, if there's a time you need to wake up, it's now, Kali. Fix the plan. Not the best idea there, Kali. Unfortunately, Echan is about to go to sleep once again. Match point for SPG.
I get it. Fake defuse is alright, but fake the plan.
That's
You just gave the opponent an idea where you are. But that's alright. Nice try though. DVS is still within the game. They just gotta need to win this next 4 rounds. They should be able to force overtime. But so far, the attack set has been underwhelming for them.
Here we go. DVS now. Just nothing is happening for them right now. Has to back up. Here they come. Can't see. Looking for a position here. The nades are flying through. You see them pushing. Here they come. Carl, he's waiting. Whoever peeks that. Oh, missed that shot. That prone helped him. Carl has to reload. Spots wants to the collateral. Gets him as well. He's going for it. Has to take him down. That's the third one. Gucci gets the fourth. Edson finally wakes up. Gets the third. Gets the fourth. Can he spot more plays? Yes, he can. Edson stays alive here. This is still winnable for him.
Whoa! E-Tan still alive. 2v5 situation. Now it's doable. Just gotta have to pick up that bomb. But you're just kind of in a very tough spot if you put yourself in the open. But this is right. The timing is insane. But SPG know where the bomb is at. So you just gotta be completely aware where you want to rotate.
Can E-Chan, Ed-Chan clutch this up? We told him to wake up, Kali. He got 3 that round. 25 seconds left. Do not fake the plant. If you're Ichan. Here they come. Timing could be everything. If I were to, I would push stop steal right now. Steal is the way to... Yes. This is the perfect play. Oh no. Just have to relax, my friend. You don't have to go for it. Ichan gets cornered and that's it. SPG gets it. That's just so unfortunate. I thought he was going to go stop steal, Cali. It would have been perfect. But it is the end. SPG ties it up at one apiece.
So it does look like it does look like that SPG, the keys to winning here now, will have to rely on the control. Now
Yep.
I'm saying I feel confident that DVS is the better control team here. I mean, you saw it when
Really?
you can go. Yeah, if you can go up to 7 rounds up against Q9, you should be able to dominate SPG. Because SPG, they played Vitality, they got 4-1, they got 4-0'd by Q9 earlier today. So I think that is going to be a nice comparison.
I think I agree with you. You know, we've always that the Japanese squad, the Japanese region, always good with the control and the hard point. The S&D is a little bit shaky, so that's what they need to do, Cali. But I think if you could go 7 rounds in Q9, I agree with you. I would also go with the side of DVS.
But what was the map that we're going to be playing? The map definitely does play an important role.
It's going to be Seaside.
Yeah, Seaside is going to be something that we haven't seen SPG play. It was their map ban up against Vitality. It was their map ban up against Q9. And as much as possible, they try to throw away in this map. And there's a specific reason. They don't want to play this close range because their SMG is lacking. You saw Gushing with that hard point. He was not playing good, right? It had to go towards a P2 or like a second hard point reset, a third hard point reset just for him to stay alive and wake up. So I guess that's where they might just lag behind. But same thing can be said here for the other side. Ichan underperformed in this S&D. Yes, he did have a moment on that last round, but it was just only good for 5 kills in total in that rounds that we played today. So if a team underperforms there, it's just going to cost them that game, basically.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. It's the SMG battles because the ARs are doing their work, but they cannot hop on it. They cannot be the cutoff. They have to stay on the power positions, get the kills that they need, watch over their players. And unfortunately, the SMGs for both teams, I mean, it's technically like it's a night and day because DVS, they were playing out of this world, but towards the end, that's where C1 as well as Guching was turning it up. Let's take a look at some highlights here, Cali. I mean, the start, DVS had a solid start, but SPG just answered back because of the failed retakes of DVS and Carl.
Carl happened. I think that's going to be it, right? I mean, Clutch King Carl or Comeback Carl, that is going to be the name that we're going to have to debate through for SPG moving forward. I like it. I mean, it keeps the S&D interesting knowing that he's a 1v3 machine. And he did it more times. I think he had 3 1v3s here, believe it or not. I was counting. Carl was just him up against DVS. But yeah, I feel like the problem is on the first half for DVS when they're playing on that retake, they could not get that mid-map presence. It was exploited by Sui1 and it just abused and it just got that win for SVG time and time again. But we did see a bit more fight back for DVS when we switched the sides. But it definitely was not enough, Coach Jay, to get them that win.
Was not enough at all, man. Just seeing them struggle throughout that whole S&D. You saw them like they were looking for something. They kept on going back and forth, Cali. But when it came down to that clutch moments, SPG was just a little bit colder on their veins, Cali.
Yeah, definitely. So now that leaves us with our player breakdowns on the Search and Destroy firing range.
It's Carl, man. Don't even show the results anymore.
MVP, just see it.
Just give it to him.
Carl happened. But I like the idea here. Carl happened. I like the idea for the map bans here, definitely for DVS. You have to give it up for them. They were doing their research. You cannot play a big map up against SPG because Nan will shut you down, right? You saw it for Team Vitality. They played it on Kurohana Metropolis, 23 kills. And Q9, they played on Tunisia up against Q9. It was a 25 kill performance for Nan. They kind of just reduced his kills, but Carl happened in his firing range, which is absurd.
Yeah, and I think I mean, this is also an opening to all the other teams that are not on the CDM. That like for Elevate, for Vitality, Godlike, as well as DVS. I mean, these Kagendra, all these 5 teams are technically helping each other every time they go up against CDM with all these map bans. Take a look at the ratings here, Cali, and there you go, Carl. 2 KD, 14 and 7, 1.46. You deserve there. Yep, they listen to us, Cali. Just show it.
Bro, give this guy a blonde hair. That's Nian right there.
I was gonna say, I was like, did Nian? The first time I saw, I was like, did Nian change his name to Carl? Because if he did, I mean, it's all right. But like, Nian's Nian. But hey, maybe not. Maybe
they were brothers. Maybe they were brothers.
Maybe they are cousins, step brothers. I don't know. What are you doing?
Yeah.
But anyways, congratulations to the 1v3 machine. If it's a 1v2, he's gonna lose. If it's a 1v4, he's gonna lose. But if it's a 1v3, bet your money on it.
Yeah, bet your money on it. If you want it done, he's gonna get it done. And I believe, yeah, I feel like he's a Nian 2.0. I feel like this is how Nian was playing for Wolves last year. And I remember it vividly when they were playing Firing Range in one of the Elevate squads, right? I mean, it was pretty much a Nian show for them. And it wasn't just him, it was also King. They were beating down those players with that sniper. And Nian was like a 1v2 and a 1v3 machine as well. But again, nice shots here. And I gotta give it up for the scouts for SPG. This is W pickups for them. Yes, you take away Time, who's a best player for your squad, but you added Carl as well as Nan. It definitely is impacting your hard point. But the S&D and Control should be able to look good.
Yeah, should be able to look good for them. As you take a look at this, Cali, I mean, I think SPG, I know we all thought that Time, we're like, why did he lose Time? But it doesn't matter. Here we go. Game number 3. It's Control. It's Seaside. It's SPG versus DVS. Our final game of the day.
I don't feel confident here for SPG to win this exact thing, right? It's going to be a bonus if they do win it, but DVS starting on the attack side. Want to play aggressive. We have to play objectively as well, but Carl, hey, he wants another 1v3 here. He's looking for it.
No. Not today, sir.
Yeah,
not today. Kuching, unlucky.
He lost it.
I mean, that's funny, Kali. But now, 25-25. Baby gets go lucky on a 3K. Looking good so far. DVS, like you said, Kai, look at this. Objective is what you need if you play Control.
In SPG, they just want mid-map presence. They want to attack these players through mid. Who's going to play for those exit kills? Nan. Smooth with it. Gonna lit and dab with it as well. 2 kills on that mid-map. The Church about to have some action. Each hand. They're trying to play for a multi-angle attack. There we go. One guy gets head back at spawns. That should turn some heads. They're not going back. They want to play for spawn trap.
Oh no, no. I was starting to like you, DVS, but you break my heart once again. Now I'm gonna curse you and you're gonna lose this game.
They have enough time though. They can take their time. They can experiment with it. Take a look at this one in the long run. If we cannot go in for a spawn trap, well, we can just play through objective, which we were good at on that B side. But now, here's the problem. You have 2 players at spawns, and there we go. You take down Bird and Nan. Those 2 players are about to get in the mix. Oh boy. Not looking good for them. Yeah, they're gonna get their head pieced off.
Maybe it's working. You know, maybe it's working, Kali. I stand corrected, all right? I'm sorry, but there you go. Bird still there. Finally trades it out. 8:15 now. Ichan, first player alive, gets the first one. Has to back up. There's 3 in front of him. Has to go. Gets the second one. Can he get the third? No, he cannot. Here comes the final push. Last 6 to go. Lucky brings out the War Machine for the finishing touches of this first round. DVS will capture and destroy the last 5 players remaining. But C1 has something to say. Gets 3 in a row. They stay alive here, Cali. But for how long? Only 4 lives remaining. Has to be perfect now.
4v9 situation is still possible for them, but Carl is down. No more. Carl means no more comeback. DVS. They're lucky they got 2 more waves to make this clear. They also got 1 Predator missile, which they can bring out and see where these players are at.
Yep, let's see what happens here. Look at this. Here comes the push. Gucci gets one. Gets two. Oh my goodness. No. 4 versus 7. 25 seconds left, Kali. They have to go.
4v7, 20 seconds left here. Nan just brings out the claw. That should stop the push inside. Gushing.
Oh, they brought it out as well.
This is KAGE right here.
Oh no, why did he do that?
Down. 10 seconds left. Ichan with the shot. Nan. Last guy standing. He falls down to Kansei.
Oh, Kali, why did he have to redirect left, right? The smallest of details, Kali. But DVS managed to get there. Okay, yo. Chill, brother.
Trying to mess it up, huh?
First round goes to them. I mean, a very good round.
Now we're switching sides up, man. Kansei, they got 3 operators available. SPG, Carl. Yeah, I just hope that they're not just S&D kings. I hope they're not just a glorified 3 slot. I want them to at least put up a fight. Because DVS, man. This is DVS right here that you're going up against. #1 Japanese team. If you can beat Vitality, you should be able to put up at least some fight in this matchup. And there you go. Objective oriented. They take down the A side. Now you just only need the B side to get the control.
Yeah, here we go. 29 to 24. Unlucky on your screen. Nades are out. We're gonna try to go for this already. Does he get that one? No, he does not. Bird gets that trade. Annihilator out for Bird. Gets 2 in a row. Can he make the 3rd one? Yes, he can. Nice shot. 4th is in as well. Can he make it 5th? Yes, he can. And that should be it. Oh no, don't. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back.
Oh, here we go. But he's extending at least.
Yep, at least. Wait, did he have time? Can't see. Unlucky. Gonna get taken down. Okay. All right. You got saved by the bell there. SPG. 1-1.
I like it. I mean, I can confidently say that SPG's attack there was a bit more solid because they were thinking objectively. DVS did kind of do the exact same thing on the B side, but they went in for a spawn trap, which definitely gave them that round win. But I wanted to be nice and efficient, just like how SPG did it right there. But again, DVS now back at it. For sure, they're going to be a bit more on the objective approach here. Kansei is going to have the mid-map presence. It's a 2-3 split with 2 players on the mid-map.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Can we see what happened? That's going to be a Predator missile. That's 2 on them. More coming through here. Fast cap for DVS again. The Pred's gonna try to stop the player inside. It will reach nobody, unfortunately. And that's gonna be DVS on the capture. Another minute's added. It's just who captures it faster, Kali. And here they come. Dolaki gets that kill. 2 minutes left on the clock as we move in. And look at SPG. They're already ready on the defense.
And now he gets Dolaki just extending out. I like that. Now you're going to be able to at least open up that A side. But Gushing able to shut it down. Carl going to be the front man there. Again, another spawn trap is about to happen here for DVS. And I like this exchange. If they can take down 2 or 3 players, that should bring back this players from SPG back at spawns. And they're going to have an overwhelming attack at that A side. But only if the gunfight is going to be successful. Here we have it. 20 to 22 on the live count with DVS with a +2 on the live count.
That's just waiting for there's another player actually from that same spot. He's like, hello, come out, baby. Oh wait, baby. Oh, it's the R9 battle, and baby wins it. 19 to 21 now, Kali. A minute 15. Clock not looking good, but here comes Kansei. They're gonna go for another spawn trap. Can they do it once again? Spawn protection is there. Doesn't matter. Annihilator shots is in. 4 more shots to go, Kali. You see him fighting for it. Gets a 2-piece. He needs help from Unlucky. Equalizer is out, and this could be the blender. Here comes the blender. 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness. He's gonna keep on frying them. 6, 7.
One more.
Keep on going. Has to reload. Gonna keep on going. Finally gets taken down. 7 to 15. 45 to go. What can they do? Look at the next round, but it's not yet over.
7:15. 2 more waves for DVS. That's it. Extra information there for DVS to attack. 6 to 15 on the live count. And yeah, great job just holding time. But you see, DVS kind of baited SPG to use their
everything.
They used everything. Now they only have one chance at this. 19 seconds is left for SPG to defend an A side. DVS has got to do something. And here comes the attack for Baby. He's gonna find that attack onto Nan. Unlucky, dancing, splurging in. And that is gonna be 3 more players left for SPG, but 2 seconds left. 2 seconds left. The clock runs out. It's over now. SPG.
What did I tell you, Kelly?
DVS. They had the Omaiwa mo Shinderu moment, but they did not play the objective. What was that? You had so many waves.
I've cursed them, Callie. I'm kidding. No, I don't. But I don't know. I told you. I told you, Callie.
I mean, bruh.
DVS. Imagine they lose the game because of that round. Go Ching now, but Ichan, okay, decides to shut me up and gets 2 in a row there. Can't see now. Pushing through, that's such a bro moment. I can't even stop talking about it. 27-29, a minute and 20 left. SPG, the momentum is now shifting to them. Look at them, they're now winning all the gunfights.
Bro, this is not what I want to see for DVS, man. I was rooting for these guys.
Well, I told you, man.
They make me want to root for the other guys now.
I'm SPG all the way, man. Capture it, yes. Keep going. Keep going, capturing it.
Play it. That's how you play control. That's how you win the attack side.
They forgot that control was the game.
Wait. Could it be because they forgot that they were on the attack?
Yeah, they 20-23 now. C1 takes down 1. Okay, hey. Get to the point.
Cash. Bro, they wanted to do the same thing.
All right.
Bro, trying to pull a DVS. Here we go.
C1.
C1, bro. He's got a... Okay, Sparrow is there. SPG Carl gets to remove the player, and they're back at playing objective.
There you go. Stay there. Stay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some backup. He's gonna play cutoff.
Okay. Make a play. There you go. That's 1. Can he keep it up? Gets the 2nd. Almost gets the 3rd, but the teammates are there. Just stay inside the hill. Let them fight. Do not challenge. Okay. Nice. C1. Stay.
Down.
There you go. Get back inside. There you go. That's where we belong, and we capture and we win the round. SPG match point.
Bro, SPG. It's not Carl and Nan here, man. It is Gushing as well as Suiwon. Well, Bird is in there as well. So they got these new players to help them increase their odds of winning at hardpoint and that search and destroy. And this other guys just love the control mode, the control game mode, and they're definitely delivering. Look at that, Gushing with 20 eliminations, but DVS back at the attack. You look pretty good in the first round. You just kind of fumbled. You got the capture on the B side, but forgot to capture A. That should not happen twice. You got a double time at the moment. You're able to pressure both points. I like it. Playing more objective is the way to go to win this game.
That's true. 29-24. DVS now trying to do it at the same time. There you go. So you have 2 capture. Stay. No. Oh, stay right there. There you go. The comeback is on. DVS we're like, we'll just capture everything now. But look at this, SPG trying to fight for it. Did not see him, but finally, Dolaki, Nan, the trades are in. Extra minute is added. Unlucky, once again, doing the smart job. You can do whatever you want. Yes, you can, but remember, you have to capture it.
Yeah! Omaiwa mo Shinderu. SPG goes down. DVS, Carl. Okay. He wants the 1v3 here. He wants 3 Ps before he goes down. Does he find it? Yes! That is it, man. DVS is... They have an open lane. It's a reset for SPG. They just gotta 3-stack this thing and it's over.
They have to. Here we go. Can see. Guching gets it. The push comes through. The R9 is there. 6, 8 is 9 with this claw. Will not get it. A minute and 45. A lot of time, Kali. A lot of time here. A minute and 45. 7-16. SVG trying to do the impossible here.
I mean, they clutch a 2v10 without getting anybody, so this is definitely possible for them. But DVS, time to strike. Here we go. It's a 4-man flood. You got number 5 in Doleki attacking churches. This is how you play it. Go in for a double attack. 2 angles that you got to strike on. You take down Nan on the churches. That's gonna turn some head. Now you got 1 operator in each end. That will be the Purifier, but you still want to go for a spawn trap.
Oh, wow.
It's going to be here. Gushing now catching in some check. Baby now finds the kill. Sends Gushing back at spawns. And this should be the winning moment for them. Just gotta take care of
Just
the last
push
3
it out.
players. Yeah, just last 3 players you have to deal with on the A side. Do not overcomplicate things. Can't say. Finds the shots. Carl, last stand. It's a 2v10 again.
How are they still alive? Bird. It's all up to him in a 1 versus 10. If this guy clutches it, man. Annihilator in hand? Yo. This could be... This is winnable.
What?
Oh, wait. Hello?
Yeah, it's buying time. They're gonna make the push.
Bro, just stop. All right, just go next round. Don't pull out your Annihilator.
Let's skip it.
Just skip it. There you go. All right.
There we go.
Reset back. SPG. Carl 1v10.
Nah,
All right.
it did not happen.
Did not happen. Yep. Here we go. Round number 6, Cali. 1 more for DVS to force the games around 7 here. But again, SPG on the offensive round. This could be the end.
You just gotta survive the onslaught here for DVS. You've been terrible in the defensive rounds. The captures has just been looking on point for SPG. Bird now brings out that Annihilator. Gushing now able to Gushing stops that Purifier from getting any value.
Wow.
Gushing with the 3-piece. Now gets one more guy to turn on the takedown, baby! 4 Ps for SPG. They're doing a double time.
This comes the cap. C1 gotta be the biggest player right here. Gotta make the play. Has to back up though. B has already captured 1.5 at least. Nice shots from Carl. Carl is C1, making it look easy for them. The duo. Spots another one. That's just 4 down. Double cap, Cali. It's all up to number 1. Unlucky. She has to make the play here. From the back, he takes down 1. Does he get the trade? C1 gets traded out as well. So DVS live to see another day, Cali. But 2 minutes on the clock. This should be SPG's game.
Should be, but DVS, if they can pull him another spawn trap, that should be able to leverage the loss that they got on this early game. Maybe pulls out this Sparrow. 16 kills for him, 5 more bullets to go. SPG's gonna waste that.
Baby, not gonna hit anyone. It's alright, baby. Oh, there you go. He gets one. 22-19, Guching. You've been an OP with that with the R9, man. 5 in a row. Fred comes through, spots one on the outer side, takes him down. That's 1. Unlucky in front, 31 kills, equalizer in hand. But look at C1 and the crew. They're gonna go for the spawn trap. More players gonna come through. C1 almost gets him with Guching. This is gonna be it, Cali.
Oh no!
Oh
It
no!
can't be stopped! What a tiena! That's equalizers after equalizers!
What did you say?
I said my heavens in Chinese! It came out of me, I don't know! But unlucky, nice shots! Let's get it! You just gotta survive and win
Gets
this!
3 more!
15
Gets 4!
Okay! 4 kills for him! Predator missed so far out! That's gonna be good for no players, but you do have the information! SPG slowing things down. Gushing.
He gets 1.
Survives. Trophy system there to cancel the Hunter Killer drone. 14-7, Coach J.
This could be it. The final game of the day. Etchan on the flank. Gets 1. Guching gets the trade. Here he comes. Almost gets the second one. Nice movement coming through. Hit mark is not going to be vacant. But C1 on the reset once again. Last 4 remaining to go. Cali. 40 seconds to go. Dolaki stays alive. It's a 3 versus 11.
It's a multi-angle attack.
Oh
That's
no.
it. That's how you win it.
Here we
Just
go.
for the pinch. Here comes Carl. Comeback Carl into Sui1. The bird flies through. SPG wins the series. Gushing, Sui1, Nat, Carl, and Bird. Lives to tell another tale. Great job,
Cali.
boys, bro. That was very interesting. I love that match right there.
You capture and control or else you will lose just like DVS. Unfortunate for them.
At 2v10.
Bro,
You got
imagine
clocked
that
at
was in
2v10.
Champs, Cali. Imagine they pulled out in Champs.
Oh, man.
But hey, you know what? Very
Mistakes are
entertaining.
made. Yeah, very entertaining. Mistakes were made, but this is what the group stage is for, and this is what CDSI is for. You get exposed to your weakness, and that's where you try to change things up, right?
Yep.
And yeah, I just like that the SPG was keeping it consistent, right? You saw it. When they capture A, they go to B. That's it, right? No more extending out. They did have a couple of that because they wanted to stabilize the map, but more of which, if they have an opportunity to get all of their attention into the points, they do whatever it takes.
Yeah, I feel like they were extending for the right purpose. And that's what happened. And for DVS, they were extending because we don't care. We're pushing. We're losing the round. We don't care.
You were up by 8 lives.
My goodness,
on that
man.
round number. What was that? What was that round? Round number
3.
It was
Round
a
4. I mean 4. 4. Sorry, 4.
A 2v10 where an opponent that has only 2 players won without eliminations. That's insane right there. They just forgot how to play the attack side, and I hope that DVS gets to fix that tomorrow because there we go. The time runs. That time. The classic Coach J. It's been that way for Garena Master 7. I always wait for 9:30 to open up because I'm waiting for that clock, man. But yeah, it is what it is. Carl happened. I liked it. The War Machine is definitely there. And I'd say confidently that my prediction was wrong. I came into that map number 3 thinking that it's going to be DVS that will win the matchup because they were able to force a round number 7 up against Q9 in their control match.
But Cali,
here, it wasn't
you gotta
the
remember,
case.
it's the map. That's why I didn't choose DVS because it's Seaside. If it was Raid or Arsenal, I would have chosen DVS, Cali. It's just this map. This map is designed for you to capture. It's not designed for you to get the kills, Cali.
I am crying in tears. I wanted DVS to win. Yes, I am showing my bias. I'm a big fan of the Japanese. DVS, you know, they have a favorite player. Unlucky and don't lucky, the Wombo combo. And it's been that way since they were part of Vault. But I just feel like they kind of missed out on the Q. I wonder what the communication was for DVS on that one, because you would think that we got the kills, yeah, we were up by 8 players, then the clock ran out, and I wonder what the comms was like. How do they regain from that is the question I wanted to have, but I guess it will never be answered because we don't have any listenings.
Hey, I mean, your team, they have a chance now, Cali. Vitality. Better chances.
Better chances, but it's still going to be dictated whether if we win up against DVS, that will never be answered until we see it tomorrow.
Well,
so
you gotta play the objective if you want to win.
Yeah, that's it. If you're playing control on the attack side, on C side, here are the 3 factors. You can win through elimination, you can win through capture. That's the only 2 times that you can get, right? If you're on the attack, if you're in defense, at time expiration, or a win through elimination. And it's just unfortunate that we could not really source.
That round that they won because of DVS's, they threw 3 operators, remember?
Yeah.
That just makes it worse, man. That just makes it worse. That just makes it worse, man.
Oh, my nose just somehow.
Oh, you're allergic to losing. I get it.
I'm allergic to no objective captures.
All jokes aside, though, DVS played out of their minds. Glad that they won that hard point, because if they went 0-3 there, that would have been oh my god. I don't even want to see them. But hey, for SPG, the dark horse of the tournament, I have to say. A big dark horse here, beating Vitality, beating DVS now. Now they're 4-2 at the moment. Very great stuff coming out of SPG.
Yeah, and I like that for them, because this roster, if they can develop it further, the potential is just going to be insane. Knowing that they have already beaten the #1 team in India and the #1 team in Japan, what more could they do once we enter the playoffs and they go up against XROCK and Wolves once again? I gotta say it's a nice play for DVS. I like that they improve. A big shout out to Baby once again. He was that guy on that hard point. Baby for DVS. He scored the MVP there, and he needs to lock in tomorrow again, because it will be a heavy AR battle that we're going to be having once we enter the hard point tomorrow up against Vitality. And yeah, I feel like he's going to
I want to give a shout out to Guching, man. I mean, he struggled game 1, game 2. Game 3, he brought out that R9. When I saw that quad feed, it was over already, Kali.
Yeah. I think it also paved the way for them to win a 2v10. He was one of those players that were alive on the 4v situations where they brought out all of their operators. He did get caught down, but they were able to hold it down inside of the control point, and that got them that win. So now that settled in pretty nicely, you already know that Gushing and SPG at the end of this group stage day number 2, they'll be standing at the number 2 spot. Now, the team that will contest them for that number 2 will be Elevate, who I believe will be getting the number 2 spot will be Elevate, right? So they gotta make sure that they do better once they go up against the number 1 team in the arena.
That's true. So a lot more to happen in this group stage. Only day number 2, Cali, and my goodness, the next 2 days are gonna be crazy. You get a long break. We get everyone's visas ready, and then we go to China. Well, not me, not Cali. We're not going to China, but we're staying right here to close out the deal for another CDSI, wherein last year it was DYG that won.
Yeah.
Are they gonna reclaim their old glory in a different name in XROCK? Throw up the X, man.
XROCK Wakanda.
No.
No, XROCK definitely going to be there. They're the defending champions after all, but you know, after wrapping things up for today, they're definitely slayable. After what we suffered against Gendra on that stand of Hardpoint and that takeoff S&D.
I think people are just scared because everybody hypes them up so much on Twitter. I mean, on X. I mean, and then now we just saw like, hey, they're beatable. So that just opens up a lot of possibilities for everyone. I think Elevate could bring this home because I have Elevate winning this tournament. I'm gonna go. That's my pick.
I mean, they have the keys to victory to beat the CDM region, man. They just have to win their respawn games, beat it out on 4 maps. Even better if they could win the search and destroy and just get all of these eliminations for them, right? So that's definitely it.
Who do you have winning, Cali?
I mean,
I wonder who do you have winning.
I mean, I have the same pick as you. It has got to be Elevate. This team, when they perform in LAN, they are everything. They're different, I would say. They are a LAN warrior. And there's a reason why they're number 3 in CDSI 2023 with Coach Olea in it. Weirdly enough, they're also number 2 in CDFI 2023 where they
without
went up
Kendi.
Without Kendi. And also, a map number 7, Summit Hardpoint. We were casting it, CDFI 2023 Grand Finals. And they'll have to go down to that P3 Hardpoint where Nian was on the cable car and intercepted the boys of Elevate, and it was just GG's. Zai with the win, and you saw the iconic passing out moment for Zai because it was definitely a sweaty game that could have that will live too. That will live for ages, man.
That's true, and that's a lot of talk about. It's only day number 2, but we're already seeing anything else. And for the comments, they're saying this is going to be the final match. We're just waiting for the result to look at the MVP, wrap up the day, show the schedule for tomorrow, I believe, or for today. Then I think that's going to be it. But yes, you know, we had 5 great matches, a little bit faster than yesterday, I believe, Cali.
Yeah, a little bit faster. We ended 10:30 yesterday. We are about to end it in just an hour earlier. So tomorrow, maybe at least we get to see a bit more longer matchup. I want to see these games be played out. Overtimes, round number 7's in control, and 250 to 240 X points in that hard point.
Tomorrow's going to be all game 5s. I'm telling you
all
right
game
now.
5. Yeah, I like that. I would leave to die for that because that's where the adrenaline packs in, man. And for those who are just watching, right, we are definitely done for the day. If we can wrap it up, we'll show you guys it on your screen. But for now, it is our team results. SPG gets the 4-2 win. DVS could have forced a round number 7. In fact, could have won the game if they could bring back time. Yeah, if they could bring back time and also win through eliminations or win through capture on that 2v10 situation that they lost.
You know what's funny, Cali, here? Imagine if DVS had more kills, but they lost the game. But thankfully, SPG did get it. And you have Guching. He deserves that MVP, man. Underperformed in the first 2 games, stepped it up in the final game to close it up.
And he's the reason why SPG is a talk of town every time in CDM. Ever since he was picked by SPG, yes, he had those in and out moments, but he's always been pretty promising as a rookie. And he deserves the Rookie of the Year award, honestly, for me, because he definitely has got what it takes. He brought SPG to a top 4 placement in CDM, although they lost up against Wolves. It's definitely enough for them to build around this roster right here. Now he gets his first MVP. All
With a
hearts
heart.
and love for Gashing. 33 kills, 3,742 score, and a 1.31 rating. His highest skill spree on this match was 9. And here is our rating. Though Lucky played out of his mind with a 1.29 rating. But yeah, I guess it's just the objectives that were lost, Coach Jay, for me on this matchup right here.
It was just not it for them, man. Honestly, they just struggled. They lost because of their own mistakes, Kali. That's it. So,
And I think- yeah, it's just all about adjustments tomorrow now.
I mean, it's all about the adjustments, and it's all about how you want to wake up. Pretty much, wake up. Do you want to wake up and do the OBJ, or wake up and lose the game? But with that being said, we had 5 matches. All matches was really great. Kali, any final message?
I mean, guys, you got to make sure you watch tomorrow because
Tomorrow's
Group
gonna
B-
be a great one.
Yeah, Group B, the number 4 team is going to be dictated there. It will be Vitality going up against DVS, the same team that you saw that won one map up against SPG, and that will be all for me, Coach Shay. Yeah, you do the honors of closing this one.
Yep, and with that being said, this is going to be my final day of casting. I won't be casting out the playoffs. I got some other stuff to do. But I'm Jericho. This is Kali. This is CDSI day number 2 for the group stage 2024. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out.